Does that mean you
Yeah,
could like?
scale boy.
Does it mean like you could stab somebody? Kind of
No, the man saying this is ex man, ex woman.
thing. All right, are you ready for like some next level vibes?
Yes, sir. Let's
Yes,
go.
sir, we're
Yes,
ready.
Let me
sir.
go. Let me 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 go. Wendy. Oh, try not to. You want my earbuds? You want my earbuds up? Hmm. Okay. Okie dokie. Somebody keep asking to do Form 1 work next live. I don't know when the next live going because you gonna start back from us soon, and these lives might. This might be probably like my last live in a long time. Low key. Yeah. It's sad, it's sad, it's sad, I know. It is very sad. Okay. I want somebody to check TikTok and let me know how it's looking on TikTok.
It's looking good. Hmm. I don't know if the camera's focusing.
Nice, nice, nice. We have 65 viewers already. That's what we're talking about. Let me get back up to 100, guys. Let me get back up to 100. Let's go, let's go. Don't know, don't know. Sherry left here, auntie, uncle, this side. Everybody, you know what I mean? Everybody, you're saying what I'm talking about. Alright. Where is my grip for my Apple Pencil? Let me look for that. Yeah, I have it here. Not gonna lie, I'm genuinely surprised that you guys are here during the holidays grinding, doing maths of your own free will. This is what has happened when you do force children to do maths. They just force yourself to do it, or something like that. Wait, cause like you all could be like sleeping, you all could be like watching Outer Banks, cause the new
Oh
season.
my god, I didn't finish that yet.
Are you all hearing me now? People on TikTok, are you all hearing me now? People on TikTok. Yeah. How much of you guys know about Outer Banks? Let me know. How much of you guys know about Outer Banks?
Me.
Yes,
Everyone.
Well, not everybody, yeah. Dog, hey. When JJ died, I was like, let's I just stop
I
watching
was
this
so
thing.
mad. I wanted to just
He
stop
didn't
watching.
have to
Like,
die.
he really didn't.
He did not have dog.
Everybody has to die.
No, but he didn't have to die like that. My dog didn't have to die like that.
In my opinion, his death kind of ruined season 5.
It did. Okay, let we go, guys. Let me get back to 100 viewers, right? So people in the Zoom, are they feeling excited? Let me know. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you pumped?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm ready.
Ready.
Okay, great. So we were doing coordinate geometry, right? So let me do a recap to see how well you guys remembered everything. Number 1, what is the general equation of a line? A line.
Y equal M
Y
plus
equals mx plus c.
Right, y is equal to mx plus c. Now, if they ask you to write the equation of the line, what are the two things you must present? We have to write.
Gradient and the y-intercept.
gradient and y-intercept.
Yeah, only you need the gradient and the y-intercept. On another note, how do you find the gradients? How are you gonna find them? Oh, let me start the timer back. Thank you, Josh. How am I gonna find for m? Let me know. How am I gonna find for m?
Changing y over the change in x.
Exactly. Odd maths people, I'll have some more appreciation, right? Because well, dy dx is the instantaneous rate of change at a point.
Yes.
Which is like, I suppose you can think about it like dy over dx, changing y over changing x. Right, y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Now, if I want to figure out the equation of a line then the 2 points I pick, it must be on the what?
On the line
Line.
itself.
Yeah, otherwise what you doing? You gotta find the points on the line. You can't pick no other points. So the first point, that would be x1, y1, and the other point would be what?
X2, Y2.
You don't know. And again earlier, if you're trying to find gradients of a line, then you need to figure out the points that are on the line. Please have that noted. If you have parallel lines, that means that the gradients are what?
The same.
The same.
Right, parallel lines, they have the same gradient. Just doing a quick recap. Perpendicular lines. What we know about perpendicular lines? The gradients are the what of each other?
The gradient.
Negative reciprocal.
Right, the gradients are the negative reciprocal of each other. So like, let's just say I had this line over here, right? Now, I should just point out something to you guys. Do you all see the direction in which somebody's spamming something? What is spamming, guys? Josh, what is he spamming? What is he spamming?
You've been just saying y equal mx plus c, but you just want him now. Yes.
Oh, he just keeps
Yeah, well,
doing it. I don't know why he
Yeah,
doing
you
that.
funny, no?
Alright, so anytime you have a gradient in this direction, so like look at the direction, right? So like, okay, stay with me, right? Stay with me, guys. Does anybody know what gradient that would be? Let me see if y'all know. Does anybody know what gradient that would be?
Undefined.
That would be undefined, right? That would be undefined. If I have a gradient sloping in this direction, a positive gradient or a negative gradient?
Negative.
Yeah. If you have a gradient sloping in this direction, it's a negative gradient, right? It's a negative gradient. If you have a gradient sloping in the other direction, what kind of gradient do you think that would be?
Positive gradient.
Yeah, that's a positive gradient. Okay, quick pop quiz. If I have a perfectly horizontal line, what kind of gradient is that? What kind of gradient is that?
Here.
Zero.
0. Yes, that's 0. What about this line? Positive or negative? Positive gradient or negative gradient?
Positive.
Positive.
Positive or negative gradient?
Positive.
Positive.
Right. Positive or negative gradient?
Negative.
Negative.
Great. And we also looked at the midpoint formula, and the midpoint formula allowed us to figure out the middle point for a line segment. So let's just say I had a line segment A to B, right? The midpoint would allow us to find in between A and B, so like over here. And what would the formula for that be? Does anybody remember?
x1 over x1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2 over 2.
Great. And whichever point you decide to call the first point, you label that what? The first point will be labeled what?
X1, Y1.
X1, Y1. And the second point will be what?
y2.
X2, Y2.
Great. Guys, this is for anybody that wants to learn math. Anybody. Whether you're rewriting, you're just bored, anybody. You learn, and we're just doing maths. This is the second part of the 24-hour marathon. So we're going for 12 hours now. A little more than 12 hours actually. We're going for 14 hours. Wow. Right. So let me do some questions, guys. Let me do some questions. Okay. So it's a tricky one. Josh, you okay? Josh, hello? Where's Josh? Joshy. Joshy here, my boy.
Yes, sir.
You okay? I see you're feeling sleep and depressed.
Yes, sir. All this would get into my head.
Oh shucks. If you feel like it's again a bit too overbearing, I feel you should go and take a rest. He was here for quite a while doing work. Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, it is okay. I'll stay.
Alright. Well, you wanna do
But if you need some sleep, yeah, get some sleep, and boy, sleep is very legal. None wrong if you feel like sleep, you know,
sleep is very important, guys.
very
Alright.
important. I just take that seriously. The money I don't know.
Alright, so let me answer this question fast. So Natalia, right? They are saying the equation of a straight line is given us this. This line crosses the y-axis at Q. Determine the coordinates at Q. Natalia, there's two ways you could tackle this.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there's two ways you could tackle this. Let's look at the first way. Now, if you have an equation in the form y is equal to mx plus c, what could you read off directly? What could you read off directly? If it's in the form y is equal to mx plus c, what could you read off?
M, sir.
You could read off m, yeah, you could read off m, what else you could read off directly?
X and Y.
No, x and y, okay. This is an example of something called a function. So x and y could be any number. What remains constant is the gradient and the y-intercept, which is c. So Natalia, you see this c over here, that's the y-intercept, that remains constant. X and y are always changing. Always changing.
Okay.
Now, okay, so m is the gradient, and c is the what? Remember, what is c? What is c?
The constant.
That's the y-intercept.
Y intercept, sorry.
And it's given by a constant, right? Plus c, that's typically a number. It's a number. And it tells you where the graph is cut on the y-axis. So imagine you had a graph, right? You had a graph. You okay with me? You have a graph.
Yes, sir.
The vertical is the y and the horizontal is the x. I'm just going to draw a random line. You see where the line cuts on the y-axis over here?
Yes, sir.
That's what we call the y-intercept. That is what we call the y-intercept. Yeah. You're okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Natalia, in this question, they want us to figure out where the line crosses the y-axis. They want us to figure out where the line crosses the y-axis, and they're saying it's at Q. So, what do you call the place where the line crosses the y-axis? What do you call that?
The midpoint.
Nah, the y-intercept.
Y intercept.
So think about it, it crossing the y-axis. If it crosses the y-axis, then it cuts the y-axis at a specific point. That's the y-intercept. Okay, do you know what the word intercept means?
It's just cutting through. One.
So
path.
intercept means to cut. So if the line cuts the y-axis, I call that the y-intercept. If it cuts the x-axis, what would I call that?
The X intercept.
Good. So here's what I'm saying. If I could write this in the form y is equal to mx plus c, I could read off the what? What could I read off?
The M and the Y intercept.
Right. And why do I want to read off the y-intercept, Tama? Why would I want to read off the y-intercept for this question?
Because it's already given.
No, because it's saying the line crosses the y-axis at Q. Determine the coordinates of Q. If they're saying the line crosses the y-axis at Q, they're really talking about the what?
The Y intercept.
Correct. They're saying the line crosses the y-axis at Q. So they are talking about the y-intercept. Isn't that the point where the line cuts the y-axis?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. So if we put it in this form, we'll be able to directly read off the what?
Y.
The y-intercept, yes, because that's what the question is asking. The question says the line crosses the y-axis at Q. Determine the coordinates of Q. So right now we have x over 3 plus y over 7 is equal to 1. Now talk to me, Natalia. In this form, what's the subject of the formula? What is the subject of the formula in that form?
The y, sir?
Y is the subject of the formula there, right? You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Good. So we should probably make y the subject of the formula here. So let's try to find the y term. Which one is the y term there?
Y over 7.
Exactly, this is the y term. Now here what? Before I do anything, you like working on fractions?
No, sir.
Nah. So like, what could I multiply throughout to get rid of 3 and the 7 one time?
To get rid of 3, multiply by 3.
Okay, but I want to get rid of 7 too.
Multiply by 3 and 7.
So multiply by 3, multiply by 7. That's the same thing as multiplying by what?
1 over 3 and 1 over 7.
Nah, multiplying by 21.
Oh, yeah. So
You
3
see?
by 7 is 21.
You see, if I multiply by 21 throughout, right? That 3 is going to go into the 21 and it's going to cancel off and it's going to give you a whole number. And then 7 could go into 21 too, as well. So, if I multiply x over 3 by 21, what would I get?
X over 3 by 21.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let me help you out. So if I say x...
Then multiply the 3 by 21.
No, let me help you out. So x over 3 multiply by 21. 3 into 3 is 1, 3 into 21 is 7. So you get 7x. And with y over 7, we're going to multiply that by 21 as well. So what's going to happen there?
The 7 would cancel
Right? And 7 will go into 21 how much times?
3 times.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget, wherever you do one place, you have to do it everywhere. Everywhere. So you'd say 1 by?
One by 2.
No, you'd say
1
1
by
by
3.
21. 1 by 21.
1 by 21. Okay.
Alright, I feel like we had to go through that again. And that's okay. We're gonna go through it so you understand.
Okay.
Now, when I was asking you what we should do to get rid of the fraction, you had told me to multiply by 3.
Yes, sir.
If I multiply this by 3, will that get rid of the 7?
What's that?
No. So like I want to ask you, what is a number that could go into both? Okay, what is a number that 3 and 7 could both go into?
21, sir.
Exactly. Now let me tell you why I'm choosing 21. If you were to multiply x over 3 by 21, do you know what would happen? Oh, nah. That's okay if you're not sure.
No, I'm not sure.
Okay, let's look at simple fractions first. So like if you had 1/5 multiply by 2, what do you think that would be? Okay, 2 is the same
It
thing
could
as
be
2 over 1. What would that be? Alright, so when you multiply in fractions,
10?
no, when you multiply in fractions, you multiply the numerator by the numerator. So 1 by 2 would be 2, and 5 by 1 is 5. That'll be 2 over 5. So over here, you have x over 3 multiplied by 21, which is the same thing as 21 over 3. Now if you want, you could treat that as 21x, and 3 by 1 is 3. So you could see 21x over 3. So 3 could go into 21 how much times?
3 times.
Nah, 3 can't go into 21 3 times.
7 times.
So it would give you 7x, and in fact, in doing that, it gets rid of the fraction. It gets rid of the fraction. So in other words, it gets rid of the denominator, which is 3. It gets rid of the denominator. It gets rid of the 3.
Okay.
I still feel like you don't fully understand that.
No, I think I get to tell it a bit.
Alright, let me try to change our perspective, right? So right now x is being divided by what? What is x being divided by?
3, sir.
And I'm multiplying throughout by 21. Okay, do you know why we're multiplying by 21 throughout?
To get rid of the fraction.
Exactly, so we'll get rid of the fractions. So like, this is x divided by 3. If I multiply 21 by that, the 3 would divide the 21 and it would just get 7. So that would eliminate the denominator, which is 3. So you would just get 7x. Now over here, if I multiply y over 7 by 21, what is going to happen?
You'll
You'll
get
get 3y.
I'll get 3y, yes, because 7 into 21 is 3y. And on the other side, what would I get?
21.
I'll get 21, because whatever you do on one side, you need to do throughout. So let's run through the procedure again. We hate working with fractions. Anytime you have multiple fractions, my advice would be to multiply by the LCM. The LCM between 3 and 7 is 21. The reason why I'm picking 21 is because 3 could go into 21 and 7 could go into 21. That completely gets rid of the fractions. Now if I do that, I have to multiply everything by 21. So 7x plus 3y is equal to 21. But that's not quite in the form of y is equal to mx plus c, is it? So we need to make y the subject of the formula. What do you all think I should do next if I want to make y the subject of the formula?
carry across 7x.
Right, we'll carry across the 7x. And so 3y would be equal to, and I'm going to try to put it in the form of a straight line one time. So I'll put the minus 7x first, and I'll say plus 21. So we are trying to figure out what y is. So right now I have 3 times y. So what would I have to do throughout if I want to find for 1y?
Divide by 3.
Divide by
on the
3.
right hand side.
Exactly, and that would work out to be minus 7 over 3x and 21 over 3. What is 21 over 3, guys?
7.
Oh, so if we compare that to the form of a line, which is y is equal to mx plus c, you will see firsthand that that the y-intercept is what? What would you see that the y-intercept is?
7.
Yes, you'll see that the y-intercept is 7. So if the y-intercept is 7, it cuts the y-axis at 7, and they wanted the coordinates of that. So talk to me, what the coordinate for that be? So it's on the y-axis. It would be, yes, it would be 0, 7. I feel like a lot of us genuinely don't understand it though. I feel like a lot of you guys don't fully understand it.
So you can just do it about one more time.
I'll also show you guys another approach you could take for this question. So Josh, let's start over from the top, right? They are giving us the equation of a straight line. And the equation of the straight line they're giving us, is it in the nice form y is equal to mx plus c?
No, sir.
No. If it's in the form y is equal to mx plus c, tell me, what are the things we could figure out? If it's in the form y is equal to mx plus c, what are some things we could figure out?
So the y-intercept.
You could figure out the y-intercept, which is c. Now the y-intercept is just where the line is cut in the which axis?
The x-axis, sir.
No, it's the y-intercept. It's the y-intercept.
So the y-axis, yes, sir.
Y-axis, and m represents the gradient. So if you have something in the form y is equal to mx plus c, this is really nice and convenient because you could read off the gradient and you could read off the y-intercept. Now, is this in that form?
No, sir.
No, that is clearly not in that form. Not at all. So maybe it might help us if we could get it in that specific form. So we have x over 3 plus y over 7 is equal to 1. Cool. Now guys, they are saying this line crosses the y-axis at Q. So this line crosses the y-axis at Q. No problem. So I'm going to draw the Cartesian plane here, right? I'm going to put down the Cartesian plane. Now imagine that I have a line on this Cartesian plane, right? Some random line. They are telling us in the question that that line crosses the y-axis. And if you didn't know, the y-axis is the vertical line, right? It's cutting the y-axis at what point? What point? Tell me. What point, Josh?
You, sir?
At Q. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
What do we also call that point? What do we also call that point where it cuts the y-axis?
The y-intercept?
Exactly. This is the y-intercept, which is also C, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, they're saying determine the coordinates of Q. You with me there? Determine the coordinates of Q. So we need to
Yes, sir.
figure out these coordinates. Now, Josh, if you are on the y-axis itself, what is your x value? If you're on the y-axis itself. Yes.
0, sir.
Yes, how much of you guys knew that? If you're on the y-axis, then your horizontal movement is 0. And you're probably wondering, but sir, why? Well, let me take a little detour and explain that. Josh, you know how to plot points on a Cartesian plane or nah?
I don't think so, sir.
I think you know. I think you know that, you know, Josh. I don't like this self-doubt kind of thing you have going on here. He's a smart man. So I'm going to give you a little rundown, a little crash course on plotting on the Cartesian plane, right? So on the Cartesian plane, it consists of a horizontal axis. Anybody can tell me which axis is that? The horizontal axis. Which one is that? Is that the x or y?
The x-axis.
And with that, I could move in what directions? What directions?
Left, right.
I could move left or right. Now, if it is negative, would I move left or right? If it's like negative, or where would I move?
Left.
Right. So if it's negative, I'll move to the left. If it's positive, I'll move to the
Right.
Right.
good. Now the vertical axis. What do you think gives us the vertical axis?
Why?
Which one do you think is positive? Up or down?
Up, sir.
And down is negative. Now, when you want to move on the Cartesian plane, you always move horizontally first and then vertically. So the point is given by x, y. So does everybody understand that x represents a horizontal movement, and what does y represent?
Vertical movement.
Yes.
Now, when you're moving on the Cartesian plane, you always start off from what point? Where do you start off from? Talk to me, guys.
The origin?
Exactly, guys. How much of y'all know that? Like when you are moving on the Cartesian plane, you always start from the origin. The origin is this point over here, Josh. Did you know that?
So kinda.
Kinda? Okay. So, Josh, I'm going to plot a point. So, let's just say I start from the origin, I move 1 to the right, and I move 2 up. What point would that be?
So 1 and 2.
Good. So do you understand that in every point, you describe the horizontal movement first, then the vertical movement?
Yes, sir.
People on TikTok, do you guys understand that? So we always describe the horizontal movement first, then the vertical movement. So horizontal first, then vertical. So like, if you all could, I want you all to read off this point for me. Try to read off that point for me. What would that point be? Try to read off that point for me.
3, 2. 3, 1.
I hit in 3-2, I hit in 3-1. Let me know,
3-1,
guys.
sir. 3-1.
1.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah,
3-1. 3-1. Yeah. Now, let me move on to something that might tie up a lot of students. Somebody says, sir, since you leave we for 1 hour, we getting it back. Okay, easy, yes.
I
yeah.
want to push it to 11 tomorrow morning, boy.
Are you dread? Yes, I don't really want to grind the maths. I like this though. I like this. I like this. I like the fact that all is so dedicated.
You could survive. You could survive that money.
Devon boy, yes. I would definitely say this though. I'm a very patient guy, definitely. But as my lack of sleep persists, I say my patience decreases. It does.
That why
It
you.
does.
That why you need vibes.
Yeah. I feel like I get frustrated a lot easier when I'm very sleep deprived.
Well, I'm very scared. How you gonna do 48, boy?
I don't know. I have no
That's
clue.
it. You could talk to
Somebody
some
says,
professional,
sir,
boy.
you doing more 24-hour live? What? All they think this easy? Hey, yo. People, hey, all they scary
This
and
is
all.
a this is this is a once a year
So
thing,
do
you know.
one
This is
more.
All they scary, boy.
this
The
is a
dog.
once a year thing, you know.
Hey.
Once a year. We don't do this often. We do lives. Lives just probably go from for like 9 hours, 8 hours if possible. This man crazy, you don't know that. But 24 hours is a push. This is the second 24-hour live.
Dog, somebody make a math vibes edit TikTok page. What?
What?
Yeah.
That's
What?
it. I
So,
need to check that out.
as your students,
I don't know who that is, dog. I don't know who that is. Dog, hey, people just stream sniping me. Yes, that's crazy. Ah, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm right here. Dog, that's crazy. We have fans and thing now. Wow. Wow, Tevon.
One much vibe, never two.
I did, yes. Okay. Now, I'm going to confuse some people with this. So, I want you all to tell me the movement, right? So, we always do horizontal movements first. So, I start from 0, 0. And I stop in there. Did I move horizontally?
No,
Yes.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Whoa. Where did you guys see me move horizontally? Horizontal means left or right. Did I ever move left or right? Let me, I gotta be careful when I say yes, guys. I gotta be very careful when I say yes. Somebody could be like, hey, you want to push you off a cliff? And you say yes. I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful when you say yes too, right?
I will
Okay.
say yes to that.
wait,
No.
so
Somebody
what
will-
No,
It's not
T7. Bad Tevon. Right. So we starting at 0, 0, and I just move up and I stay there. Did I ever move left or right? At any
No.
point in time, did I move left or right?
No, sir.
I only moved what? I only moved up what? What direction?
You
Up.
Up.
I only moved up. So my horizontal movement is what? What's my horizontal movement?
0,
0,
And my vertical movement is?
1.
1.
Exactly. So what I'm trying to say is any point that is on the y-axis, what is always 0?
The X number.
Exactly. So I'll make a little note about that. For the y-intercept, if you cut the y-axis, what is always 0? Remember this, lock this in your head, guys. For the y-intercept, what is always 0?
X.
And if at the y-intercept, x is 0, what do you think is the case for the x-intercept? Let me
Y
think.
is
But let me see why. Let me see why, right? If I start at the origin and I just move to 4 and I stop there. Tell me, guys, what's my horizontal movement?
4.
4.
What is my vertical movement? At any point in time, did you see me move up or down?
Nope.
No, sir.
No. So my vertical movement is what?
0.
Exactly. So, Alia, please lock this in on your head. Please, guys. Please, I beg. If you see the y-intercept, that means x is 0. That means x is 0, okay?
Me
Right?
too sure about that, nah. I see you move at 0.0000009 inches in a way.
Tevon, I go. I'll lash him away. Hey, man, it's fun. Hey. Alright. So, y-intercept, x is 0. X-intercept, y is 0. You all have that?
Yes,
Alia,
Yes,
I
sir.
I explained why. Now it's for you guys to remember it. So if ever I talk about y-intercept, what do you know for sure? What do you know for sure?
X is equal to 0.
Right, and if I ever mention x-intercept, what do you know for sure?
Y is 0.
Great, that's great news. So in this question, when they said determine the coordinates of Q, then I know, first of all, they're saying that that's where the line crosses the y-axis. So Q is really the what? What is Q really? Q is really the what?
Y-intercept.
Y-intercept.
Exactly, because Q is where the line cuts the y-axis. That's really the y-intercept. And so if it's the y-intercept, then we already know that what would be 0?
X.
Yeah, so why, boy, am tweaking, yes? Alright, cool. Now, I just said if it's in this form, where you could read off, like, if it's in that form, what we could read off immediately?
Gradient.
Gradient.
We could read off gradient, or else we could read off immediately.
Geez,
Y-intercept.
Exactly, so here we're saying, right? If I could make y the subject of the formula, I could do a lot of things. A lot of things. So, who wants to help me make y the subject of the formula here?
I don't mind, sir.
It's
Talk
not
to
a
me.
hard one, right?
No, it's not a hard one. How would I make y the subject of the formula?
So I could try.
Talk to me. How would I make y the subject of the formula?
Alright, so first thing, I wanna get rid of the fractions.
Right. You're talking like a Math 5 student. Hate them fractions, bro. Hate them fractions.
Fractions is an enemy to maths, kind boy. Should have,
Yeah.
well, not really, but still.
Right,
do
tell
like
me what
use
to do.
them.
What to do?
Right. So you could minus x over 3 on both sides, yeah, get rid of that.
Right, so I can move x over 3 across. And so that would be y over 7 is equal to what?
Is 1 plus x over 3.
Nah. If this is...
Or multiply, sorry.
No, this is positive x over 3, yeah? That's positive x over 3. That's positive x over 3. So if you move it across, what have I turn to?
Oh, so it'll be 1 minus x over 3.
What next?
Oh, then multiply everything by 7.
Correct. So y would be equal to what?
Y equals to 7 in brackets 1 minus x over 3.
No. You multiply everything by 7, eh? Every single thing by 7. So that is 1 by 7 is 7, and then you're going to multiply this by 7 as well. So that's going to be 7x over 3. You understand? Everything you multiplying by 7.
Alright.
Because it's an equation, right?
Yeah, I understand, sir. I get.
And we want to put it in the form y is equal to mx plus c. So I feel like we should most likely rearrange that, you know. I feel so.
Yeah.
So we feel I should put first.
Alright, so first thing, alright, so the 7x over 3.
Whoa, take your time. That is you had to say the sign with a 2.
Negative 7x. Negative, so it'll be negative 7 over 3x plus 7.
Good. And bam, what's the c value?
7.
So, and remember, we want to figure out the y-intercept. So we know that it cuts in the y-axis at 7 as the answer, 0, 7.
But
You understand or not?
yes, I get. It's hard to visualize it.
Well, we had to get down to
Welcome
the...
to maths, brother. Welcome to maths. Hard for visualize.
No, there's a much easier way to work the question on it. I feel like I just wanted to stress all out. Low-key. But there's an easier way can I work it out.
That's not legal, I know. Why you low-key want to stress out people on boy?
So guys, they're saying that the line crosses the y-axis at Q, right? So long story short, Q is really the what? What's Q? Q is really the what, guys?
Y-intercept.
Y-intercept.
And earlier, what we know about the y-intercept for sure. For sure. No guessing.
X
Value is 0.
X is 0. And we know that. And X is 0 at the y-intercept.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. Cool. And so here I was saying, right? If they want me to determine the coordinates of Q, anywhere I see X, I could just replace X with what?
Zero.
0.
Yeah. I just wanted to stress all out, yes? Yeah. Look how easy you can get the
Dana
answer.
legal, my boy.
Where's 0 over 3? Come on, where's 0?
Zero.
Right? So you could just tell them about y over 7 is equal to 1. How you gonna find for y?
Multiply by 7.
7 on both sides.
And you get y is equal to?
7.
Right, so now you just write the coordinate, remember? Okay, so when you're writing a coordinate, what comes first?
The X values.
X.
Followed by the?
Y value.
Yeah. So like that will be 0, comma 7. Because you know x is 0, we know that, and we know that y is 7. What do they prefer to do?
Yeah, that last bit.
This one, eh?
So you're just evil.
Maybe I might just be a tad bit evil, a little bit. But I think all you had to learn these things anyway, so like best I just teach all it now, you know. But like I care about you guys, so I need to give you all some stress. That makes sense. But anyways, does everybody understand this first part?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Bet. So let me just summarize. If all you ever see cutting the y-axis or intercepting the y-axis, what is? What's that? What's that?
Y is 0.
Y intercept.
And what we know about the y-intercept every single time.
X is equal to 0.
X value is
X
over
is
0.
All it's only looking hard because I show you the complicated thing, eh? But like this real simple, it's like real simple. Watch. I will do back again. Virginia, explain that for me under 2 minutes. Go.
First, okay. So we need to find the coordinates at Q. The line crosses the x-axis, so that means that's the y-intercept. And
Wait,
on the
it crosses the which axis?
y-axis.
Okay, good.
And on the y-axis, we know that x is equal to 0. And since we know x is equal to 0, we could just plug that into the equation. 0 over 3 plus y over 7 is equal to 1. Anything
You have to be careful what you say. 0 divided by 3.
Okay. 0 divided by 3 or 0 divided by anything is 0. So y over 7 is equal to 1. In order to make y the subject of the formula, you transpose 7. So the opposite operation of division is multiplication. So y is equal to 1 by 7, y is equal to 7. And not forget
Yeah. Talk to me.
that a point has an x and a y coordinate. And we know at the y-intercept, x is equal to 0. So the point would just be 0, 7.
Oh yeah, that's hard or easy. Come on.
Now.
That
Yeah.
was pretty clear.
Yeah. But I mean, all you see this madness I do here, all you gotta do it for part 2, you know. Yeah.
Oh,
So we'll explain it back. I'll explain back the making the subject of the formula thing, right? But and I can blow some of their minds, eh? Like this is remarkably easy. What would you have to divide by 7 to get 1 all, yeah? I sure they could look at that and see that. What divided by 7 is 1?
Oh, 7.
Isn't 7? Until they could see that 7 is the answer, bro. You can see that, right?
Yes.
Like, yeah, 7 divided by 7 is 1. So you could see the answer immediately. Good. Let's tackle part 2 now. Part 2 is asking us, what is the gradient of this line? Where's the gradient? Well, Hadlock's day. You gotta put it in what form? What form you gotta put this in if you want to find a gradient?
Y equals
X
M
plus
plus
C.
C.
Right. I'm going to show you all. I'm gonna go over this again. I don't want anybody to leave my life feeling confused. If you had a chance for me to teach you, the last thing I want is to confuse you. So we'll go through a bunch of different approaches and you'll pick whichever you're comfortable with. So what's the form I want to put it in if I want to read off the gradient? What form I want to put it in if I want to read off the gradient? And where's the equation of a line?
Y is equal to mx plus c.
And what does M tell us?
Gradient.
M is the gradient, guys. Let's go. And what's the subject of the formula here? What is the subject?
Y.
Why is the subject? Greatness. Why is the subject? So here it is now. Where's the y item over here?
Y over 7.
Y over 7.
Right, so we need to isolate that. We need to isolate that. If I want to isolate the y term, what should I move across?
X over
X
3.
over 3.
X over 3.
Now, this is going to ruffle some feathers and it might confuse some people. Stay with me though, stay with me. So if I move across x over 3, there's no x over 3 on the left hand side, so I'll be left with y over 7. I will be left with y over 7. Now here it is now. And the mx term just come first?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So look what I'm going to do, right? Let me know if this confused here. I'm going to say minus x over 3 plus 1. That confuse all you? Or not?
No.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Because all you understand, right? Like, I move across x positive x over 3. Like, positive x over 3, you know. So if I move across positive x over 3, that's going to become negative x over 3. And well, this is positive 1 plus 1. Right. Alright. Cool. So, now we need to make y the subject of the formula. So what do I need to do now? Right now I have y divided by 7. So what would I have to do?
Multiply everything by
Multiply
7.
7.
Everybody again multiply by 7. You take our 7, you take our 7. You know, everybody again our 7. So, if I multiply this, the 7 and the 7 will cancel off to leave us with what?
Y, sir.
1.
Y. Great. If I multiply minus x over 3 by 7, what would that be?
Minus 7 over 3x.
This can't confuse people, eh? This can't real confuse people. How much people confused by this? Be honest, how much of you guys confused by this stuff over here? Be honest, people on TikTok, let me know. If all you understand, give me some W's, but if you don't understand, let me know. Zachary, Natalia, Carencia.
I think
Yes.
I'm confused on how, because I think to multiply the 3 by the 7, which would have given you the 21 too.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, I think I'm mixing up that part.
Fractions. Alright. I know this confusing people, you know, real bad. So, like, let we try to address some serious matters, right? If you have something like 1 over 7 multiplied by 3, do you think that's going to be 1 over 21? Wait, how much of you guys, people on TikTok, how much of you all are thinking that would be 1 over 21? How much of you all are thinking that would be 1 over 21? Does anybody think it's 1 over 21? No? Okay. Natalia, do you think that would be 1 over 21?
Yeah, I was actually thinking that.
No. Let me understand why. 3 is the same thing. Okay, here's another way to think about it, right? How much 1/7 do we have there? Tell me, Natalia, how much 1/7 do we have there? We just have 1/7, right? If I multiply 1/7 by 3, how much 1/7 would I have now?
7?
No, I would have 3 1/7, which is 3 over 7.
Okay.
See that fraction, damn fraction, giving you a real trouble.
Yeah. So if it's 3 over 7, would that mean that the 7 and the 7 will cancel off?
Oh. Yeah, that's actually how it cancel off here, no?
Yeah.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is, right? Okay, this might make it a bit clearer for you. 3 is the same thing as 3 over what?
3 over 1?
Exactly. Does everybody agree with me that 3 is the same thing as 3 over 1? Do you all agree with me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Natalia, we multiply numerator by numerator. So we'll say 1 by 3. What's 1 by 3?
And that's just 3.
And what's 7 by 1?
7, sir.
Right. So if like, let me ask another one. If you see 3 over 10 multiply by 8, what will that be? What will that give you?
Would it be 24 over 10?
24 over 10. How much of you guys agree on the TikTok? I don't know. If we had 3 over 10 by 8, how much of you guys agree that would be 24 over 10? Dude, does everybody understand that? Everybody?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay, good, good. So happy I understand that. Let's apply it to this now. So over here, what are the fractions we're multiplying by 7? Let's think about it. So the fractions that we were multiplying, would you say the 1 is implied? Yes, the 1 is definitely implied. It's definitely implied. Definitely. Right? So Natalia, if I multiply y over 7 by 7, you could see that as the same thing as 7 over 1.
7 over 1.
Right. And now, you can see that you have y by 7, which is 7y, and 7 by 1, which is 7.
It's
7 and
7.
7 would cancel off.
So we'll leave us with y. Y
Exactly.
over 7. Or
No,
just
no.
y?
Just y, because remember, the 7 and the 7 cancel off.
Right.
So
Yes,
just
sir,
leave
yeah.
it with y. Just leave it with y. Another way you can think about it is the 7 and the 7 would cancel off right here. Just leave it with y. So when I see y over 7, this is how I going to do it in my head. Y over 7, the 7 and the 7 cancel off. Why? But why is that? But why is that? Why is that, guys? Well, over here we're dividing y by 7. And if, okay, where's the opposite of dividing by 7, Olia? What is the opposite?
Multiplying, sir.
Multiplying.
Exactly. So you're dividing y by 7. So if you multiply by 7, wouldn't you cancel it off?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Exactly. So cool. We ended up getting y here. Now over here you have minus x over 3, and you're multiplying that by what? What are you multiplying that by?
By
7.
7.
By 7. Now you are not going to say 7 by 3 is 21. No. Understand
Yeah.
that 7 is the
Understand
same.
now, sir.
7 is the same thing as 7 over 1. So when you're working this out, it's really minus x by 7. What's minus x by 7, guys?
Minus 7x.
And 3 by 1 is?
3, sir.
3.
Does everybody catch that? That minus x over 3 multiplied by 7 is minus 7x over 3. Let me know if you guys understand that a little better now.
Yes.
So again, one more time, we have a fraction minus x over 3, yeah? And we are multiplying that by 7. Why? Why did we have to multiply by 7? We had to multiply by 7 so that this 7 in the denominator there could have cancelled off. Do you guys understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now,
Yes,
if I multiply that by 7, it's an equation, you know. If you multiply that by 7, you'll have to multiply every single thing by 7. That includes this, and that includes this. So, minus x over 3 by 7. 7 is the same thing as 7 over 1. The 1 is implied, right? So, you'll say minus x by 7, that is minus 7x, and 3 by 1 is 3. Give me some W's if you understand. Like, I need some feedback.
Yes, sir. I understand it now. I think I was overthinking
Yes,
the
sir.
fraction thing.
Probably, but I'll give you all some more to work on because I want you all to be confident. Right? So that's gonna be minus 7x all over 3. And you're gonna multiply 1 by what?
1 by 7.
And what would that be? If I multiply 1 by 7, what would I get?
Positive 7.
Exactly. Cool. Now, isn't that in the form y is equal to mx plus c?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
some of you guys might be able to look at this and tell me what m is. Natalia, can you look at it and tell me what m is? Or no?
I'm thinking 3 because the minus 7 and plus 7 cancel.
Wait, say that again. Gotta make sure we correct any mistakes. So say that again.
Okay. I'm thinking that m would be 3 because I know a minus and a positive would be a negative. They would have the minus.
Nah. Nah.
Okay.
Here what? Let me show you something else, right? I have a question, Natalia.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think minus 7 over 3 multiplied by x would give you?
Minus 7x over 3.
Good. Yes, yes, people on the TikTok. Do you guys understand that minus 7 over 3 multiplied by x would give you back minus 7x over 3? Yes or no? Because
Yeah.
you're not seeing it, but x is the same thing as x over 1.
X over
So
1.
minus 7, that's minus 7x over 3. So I could actually write minus 7x over 3 as minus 7 over 3 multiplied by x. Now, why would I choose to do that? Well, if I choose to do that, you'd be able to compare it a bit better. So that's minus 7 over 3 x plus 7. So compare it now. What do you think m is? Compare it from what do you think m is? You have it, you have it. Okay, why is it 3? I tried to
Because
understand your logic.
3 multiplied by the 1, the denominator 1.
Alright, here what? Let me try to understand what m represents. M represents the coefficient of x. It represents the number that x is being multiplied by. What is x being multiplied by?
Plus 7.
No. X is being multiplied by minus 7 over 3.
Right.
I do feel confident. I do feel confident, and I want to make sure we understand it before we move on. I want to know, like where am I losing you?
I don't know. I think I'm just watching the plus 7.
Okay, the plus 7 would be for C. So, like...
Oh, right.
That's C.
Mm-hmm.
And... that would be M. So, okay, the M is what x is being multiplied by. So, x is being multiplied by minus 7 over 3. So, remember, when I wrote this, I said it could be written as minus 7 over 3 multiplied by x.
X over 1.
Mm-hmm. So, what is x being multiplied by?
The minus 7 over 3. Is it 0?
No, minus 7 over 3 is the answer, you know. That is the answer.
Oh.
I feel like you're overthinking it because, like...
Yeah, I think so.
It's literally, I promise you, like, it's not complicated. It's just what's in front of x. What is in front of x?
Oh, right. Minus 7 over 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
You understand that?
Yes, yeah.
So, we're going to do I don't feel confident. I want to make sure you understand the thing. We can do a bunch of questions like this again. So, what would m be, guys? What do y'all think m would be?
Minus 7 over 3.
Yeah. Yep. People on TikTok, how much of you guys understand this? Let me know. I want to, like, get some feedback. Give me some feedback, guys. Yeah? Okay. Let me give you all some more questions like this. Let me get... All you need some more practice. Guys, through practice, anything is possible. I swear. And don't dig too much horrors, guys. Don't dig too much horrors. All I'll be learning is fine. It's fine. Let me just generate some more questions like this. Wait. Ito que más acá. Okay, so in the meantime, take notes if you want to. Yeah, this video is going to be on YouTube, guys. Okay. Yeah, this video gonna be uploaded on YouTube like immediately. Like because it's a live, like it'll upload immediately automatically for itself. So here's some questions for you all to practice. Earlier, by the end of tonight, you all are not gonna have any problems with this. That is something we don't want. You all should have mastered this thing. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay. So I want you all to find ingredients for all of these. So right, so find ingredients of the following. Oh, look Kelani joining, boy. Look Kelani. Hey. Take Kelani. He good time to join. Speaking of which, guys.
No joining.
Yeah, but I'm telling you. Look at this. Oh, it was at 6-7 just now. What?
So what's the plan, boy?
I did. How are you? Didn't see you in a long time, you know.
Yeah, boy, so boy, I finally get the time to join.
Well, we needed your vibes, Kelani. We needed your vibes. We needed your vibes.
Yo, man,
Kelani.
Things was rough, boy. Things was real rough. But it's good to have you here now. That's good. What's the plan? What's the plan?
Well, I just tuning in.
How long are you tuning in for?
Boy, as long as I could.
Bet. Nikolai, how long are you tuning in for?
Oh, for the whole 24 hours, sir.
That's crazy. Where Romano? Nikolai, where Romano?
So you know much all of them going to sleep, sir. You notice that Renisha gone too?
That is I'm disappointed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, talk to me.
So the appeals users how to pay like a subscription fee.
Good notes, this app over here.
Yeah.
It's like a one-time payment, that's $32 US, I think.
Yeah. Let's see.
You could pay monthly, but I'm not gonna do that shipping. You see that monthly thing? I cannot tolerate that. If I pay in for something best, I just pay for it one time and done, you understand? I want to know I own anything.
On the in a different room.
Okay, So people are asking, what does gradient mean? Gradient is a ratio of the change in y over the change in x, and it basically tells you how steep a line is. It tells you how steep the line is. So let me give you all some examples, right? Let's just say we have this line over here. Right? So let me just say that so gradient is just the change in y over the change in x, right? Let's just say the change in, okay, so if you didn't know, y represents a vertical difference, right? So like let me just say this was 2, and let me just say the horizontal distance, which is change in x, was 10. That would be 2 over 10, right? Which is like really small. But let's look at this scenario. Let me just say that, you know, the vertical difference is 10 and the horizontal difference was 2. Well, in that instance, the gradient would be 10 over 2, which is 5. So, long story short, the gradient tells us how steep the line is by comparing the change in y over the change in x. And I'm seeing that in America you all call it the slope. Well, it's the same thing. Slope, gradient, all of it is the same thing. Hey Keen, good night man. Take care, have a blessed night. Thanks for popping in. Right? So gradient or slope is just a ratio of the change in y over the change in x. As you guys might know, it's in America, rise over run. Rise over run, where rise is how much you go up by and run is how much you go across by. Okay, did any of you guys get through with any of these questions yet or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Slack. You know, this is what it's like. This is. I feel like that's peak rage weight, right? Gradient and slope literally mean the same thing. Go look it up. Do some research. All right. Okay. Cool. So let's start. Let us start. Okay, now for us to be able to read off the gradient from the equation must be in what form?
Y equal mx plus c.
Right, it must be in the form y is equal to mx plus c. And in this particular instance, what is subject of the formula?
Y.
Y is the subject of the formula. So let's start off with the first one. Who wants to help me with the first question? Actually, Natalia will help me with the first question. Natalia, I'm not gonna let you sleep. You have to figure this out.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Right? So Natalia, what is the y term there? What is the y term?
Y over 5.
The y over 5, that's the y term. We need to isolate that. We need to isolate that. So what should I do to isolate that?
So you carry across the x over 4.
I'll carry across.
Negative x over 4 plus 1.
Could you tell me why you choose to put the negative x over 4 here as opposed to over here?
Guessing because
It wouldn't be wrong.
the x still comes first.
Yes, it wouldn't be wrong, you know, but in the standard form of a line, right? Well, the proper way to say it, well, that is actually called the slope intercept form. That's the slope intercept form. Because it gives you the slope of the gradient and it gives you the y-intercept. Yeah. So guys, what I'm trying to say is this y is equal to mx plus c. Like if you want the proper name for it, this is called the slope intercept form. Anybody can tell me why we call it that the slope intercept form?
Because it tells us the slope, which is the gradient, and then the y-intercept.
Correct. Right, so what's the next step, Natalia?
Right, so we will have to cancel off the 5 in the y term, so you multiply everything by 5.
Right, we multiply everybody by 5. You take our 5, you take our 5. As a matter of fact, everybody take our 5. So what would you get on the left hand side?
The left hand side will be y,
Left hand side will be y. How about the right hand side?
and negative x by 5 would be negative 5x.
Yeah, clock
Uh,
it. Big up your whole self. Yes, yes, yes. And then that will be plus what?
plus 5.
Right. Now, what's another way I could write this to make it a bit easier for you to read off the coefficient?
5 over 1
Nah.
plus 5 over 1.
Nah. Wait a Hear what? I feel like I really need to do a class on fractions, guys. I will do a class on fractions. Because I've seen is a choke point. I will do a class on fractions and directed numbers. Those are two things that given students a lot of problems. So Natalia, what do you think? I'm asking, what do you think the gradient is from that? Okay, so in other words, what am I multiplying x by? What am I multiplying x by?
Negative 5 over 4.
Yes, yes, exactly. Yes, that is it. Because if I multiply negative 5 over 4 by x, what would I get?
Negative 5x over 4.
Exactly, exactly. So y is negative 5 over 4x plus 5. So what's the gradient there?
Negative 5 over 4.
And what is the y-intercept?
Plus 5.
Let me get some W's if you guys understand that. Let me get some W's if you understand that. People in the Zoom, how are we feeling?
Yes, sir.
Doing good, sir.
Good, sir.
Yes, sir.
Feeling good, sir.
Okay, bet.
Long time I do this, boy.
Sir, I have a question.
Talk to me.
If you do it the other way around, like, find the LCM.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do that, that's not a problem.
But then for the y-intercept, I ended up getting 1 over 4.
Say that again?
For the y-intercept, I ended up getting 1 over 4.
Okay, let me look at our approach. So we get the exact same answer. So let's look into doing this question using another approach, right? So we're gonna try another approach, guys. So let's find the LCM. Now, what is the LCM between 4 and 5?
20.
What next?
So 4 into 20 is 5, so that'll be 5x plus 4y.
And that'll
which
be
is
equal to what?
1.
Cool, what are you gonna do next?
So make y the subject of the formula. So 4y is equal to minus 5x plus 1.
We gotta be careful, right? You're dividing by 20, so if you want to get rid of that divided by 20, what would you do?
Or multiply by 1.
Nah, so like you have 5x plus 4y being divided by 20, so if you move it across, that divide by 20 goes into what?
Multiply by 20.
And it'll be a what on the other side?
20.
You sure you understand that, Jenna? Talk to me.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
What next?
So make y the subject, so that'll be 4y is equal to minus 5x plus 20.
What next?
Y is equal to minus 5 over 4x plus 20 over 4.
Well, look, we get the same thing. Watch. You just tell me minus 5 over 4x plus 5. Yeah, look, you get.
Yeah, so I didn't like multiply the 20 by 1. I just like left it out.
Ah, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, I see my mistake.
Alright, so this is another approach you all could take. Let me know how you guys feel about this approach. Is this like a okay approach? Like, do you understand this approach or no?
Yes, sir. It seems good.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I rather that approach.
You rather this one?
Yes, sir.
People on TikTok, how much of you guys prefer that approach as opposed to the first one? Alright. I'm not seeing much. Nah, first one. Okay, no problem. So, Jenna, let's do a question together. So, Jenna, what you rather do? You rather use the LCM or just move across the x over 4 and, what you rather do?
LCM because I kind of did that in like Form 3, so.
No problem. So, let's do that. It's not a problem. What's the LCM between...
6 and 4?
Somebody said, how you get the Trini accent? Because clearly it make everyone smart. I don't know what you mean by that. Don't know what you mean by that. But like, I was like, I was here, like, I don't know how else to just explain. Like, I was born in Trinidad, alright? Like, my whole life, I've been in Trinidad. How to explain that? I don't know. Right? So, we could do number 2 just now, guys. Don't worry. I just feel like let me do a harder one, What's the LCM between 4 and 6?
24.
What would we do there?
So 4 into 24 is 6. That's 6x minus 4y is equal to 1.
People, all you understand what happened in there? Let me know.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what next?
So because you're dividing by 24, you have to multiply by 1. I don't know if I explained that properly.
You said multiply by 1, be careful.
24 by 1, just 24.
Yeah. So everybody, you have 6x minus 4y being divided by 24. So if you take the divided by 24 and you move it across, that's going to into what?
Multiply.
Multiply by 24. So 1 by 24 is 24. So what would you do next?
So you have to make y the subject of the formula.
Wait. Somebody said how you get the 24?
That's the LCM of 6 and 4.
I wouldn't say it's the LCM. The LCM is actually 12.
Oh.
Yeah. But it works because 4 could go into 24 and 6 could go into 24. It works. Here's what. Here's something, right, guys? Let me just show you guys a hack you could use when dealing with fractions. So this is a hack you could use. So when you're dealing with fractions, the easiest thing you could do, you just multiply the denominators. What's 4 by 6, guys?
24.
24.
Right. 4 into 24 is?
6.
6.
By x? 6x.
6.
Cool. Put back the minus sign here. 6 into 24 is?
4.
4 by y?
4y.
That's it. Now I am dividing by 24 on the left hand side. Dividing by 24. So if I'm dividing by 24 over there, I'll move it across. And it'll turn to multiplying by 24. And so that's going to be 6x minus 4y is equal to 1 by 24, which is 24. Let me know if you guys understand this.
Yes,
sir. So good night.
Hey, good night.
I have something to tell you.
What was that?
I just passing through, but I can't stay too long.
What? Can I tell you that?
Thought would I be able to stay until the next morning, but over that time I can't overwork my brain too much. But I'll still be lounging in the background. I could answer a question too before I go. A question or two.
I go in till 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. I'm teaching maths. Guys, we had to hit 20k followers, before I finish this live. All I do all the magic, all I do all the thing. We have to get 20k before I finish this live. Come on, guys. I know we can do it. We're making history. If you didn't follow already, follow. We're close to 10k. We were saying 20k. Alright, so guys, I get a little tired. So I want one of you guys to explain this. Kilani is good at explaining. So Kilani, I want you to explain this to the students that might be confused. Explain it back to them.
Alright, so So as I said, you want to find a common denominator.
Mm-hmm.
So as I explained before, instead of guessing all the time, the easiest thing you can do is to multiply the denominators, right? So when you multiply the 4 and the 6, you get 24.
Right.
Then since you multiply 4 by 6, you're gonna have to multiply the numerator by 6 as well. So that's why you get the 6x.
Right.
And then since you multiply 6 by 4, you're gonna have to multiply the numerator, which is y, by 4. So 6x minus 4y over 24 equals 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the thing is, we want to get rid of the denominator, 24. So we're gonna have to do the opposite of dividing, which is multiplying. So on the left-hand side, the 24 will cancel, and on the right-hand side, we're gonna get 24, right?
Bingo. Yeah, so that's good. By the way, I see somebody saying that they're from Canada watching. Big up Canada one time. Big up Canada. So I'm gonna explain it one more time, guys. One more time, but big up Kelani. W's in the chat for Kelani. So the easiest thing you could do, guys, the easiest thing, absolutely easiest thing, doesn't get easier than this. You multiply the denominators together. 4 by 6, 24. Right? 4 by 6 is 24. Good. So 4 into 24 is 6. Multiply x by 6, you get 6x. Okay, cool. Then you ask yourself, 6 into 24 is 4. 4 by y, 4y. Cool, so we get 6x minus 4y over 24. And that's equal to 1. So we have 6x minus 4y divided by 24. So if I took that divided by 24 and I wanted to get rid of it, so I moved it across, that divided by 24 can turn to multiply by 24. So there's going to be 1 by 24, which is 24. Now, we want to isolate the y term. Guys, what is the y term in the denominator?
Minus 4y.
Wait, Virginia, be careful. I said 250 TT dollars. People think it's USD you're talking about.
Oh, right. My bad.
Like, yeah. Kelani, somebody thought that the lessons was 250 USD for one subject.
No.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm going to give me 250 USD, I'm not complaining, you know, Kelani, boy.
I think the quality of your classes is 250 USD.
That's why I'm thinking, right? That's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm saying. Nobody does be doing what the man has be doing, you know? Like, genuinely.
I'm saying.
Yeah. Like, who
Yeah.
gonna do 24 was our maths on our real note? Like, who can't do that?
Nobody can do that.
And on vacation too.
Making history here, you know, sir.
I
one
don't.
vacation supposed to be first absence in the school, but nevertheless, the grindiness never stopped.
I don't have no vacation till I make it, boy. And unless you adopt that mindset, there's no such thing as a vacation unless you make it to the top. Somebody's out there working harder than you, right?
Yeah.
For the same goal you want. You're really gonna be like, guys, come on. You only live one. Be extraordinary. Be the best. Be the greatest you could be.
They'll be average.
Don't be average.
Thanks for the pep talk, Ollie. So,
No problem.
you have any more question like this? I want to make sure I understand it because I understand and when I see it again, I do struggle it.
Oh yes, guys. I am a Trini. I'm Trinidad.
But then double tap the live.
And follow. I don't do chemistry, guys. I do math, add math, and physics. Yeah. All right, let's continue.
One chemistry go by Saturday on YouTube.
Cassidy, go by Cassidy, Gil. Go by Cassidy. Where want to you, Gil?
Go by the alchemist.
Alright. And go by Cassidy.
What can I think? Ole hear the betrayal? Ole hear the betrayal?
Renisha, no, Renisha. Shame on you.
Sir, oh gosh, sir, why you
Shame.
so? You know it's I love Cassidy, wherever you are.
Shame.
Saying is love, but you say Terry David. Shame.
Nikolai, one can go in your bed, boy, and leave me alone.
Way!
Nah, Nikolai. I
Nikolai,
thought
Nikolai trying to think about something else. Nikolai, hey Nikolai,
All I just
Nikolai,
saying
you
is, all I just
taking
saying
that,
is,
Nikolai?
no. All I saying is
Nikolai,
that she
Nikolai,
loved,
it's best to be
she said she
quiet.
loved
Be quiet,
Cassidy, but
Nikolai.
she's saying Terry David. That was my point.
You make your point, okay? Jeez.
the only Cape class I have is Unit 1 Pure Maths at this point in time. Alright, so let's continue. Guys, what is the item over here? What's the item? What is the item?
-4.
-4y.
Right, we need to isolate that. How am I going to isolate that?
Carry across the positive 6. X.
Exactly. If you carry across positive 6x, what is going to
Can I
happen?
see, sir? It will become minus 6x.
Plus 24.
Plus 24, yes.
Good. And did I mention that all my students, regardless of what class you win, get access to all of these lives at no extra fee? Did I mention that? Yeah, it's crazy, right? Like it's like I'm an insane deal. Like I don't know why my class is not
Make sure and put on your TikTok post notifications.
Yeah. If I know anything about college maths, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Right, so like Fourier, multivariate, vector, calculus. Yeah. Why is it not?
Said that, eh?
Somebody saying why is it not 24 plus 6x? You took positive 6x and you moved it across, so it became negative 6x. Okay, and now you want to get rid of the negative 4. So what should I divide throughout by?
-4.
Yes, I should divide everybody by negative 4. Not just 4, I'll divide everybody by negative 4. Why? Because if I divide by negative 4, the negative 4 and negative 4 is going to cancel off to leave you with y.
Yeah.
And if you do it, and can you only do that one place? You have to do that everywhere. Everywhere.
To keep it balanced.
Exactly, is our equation, right? All things should be balanced. So it's going to be minus 6x divided by negative 4, and that's going to be positive 24 divided by negative 4. So what answers are we going to get?
Y is equal to 6 over 4x plus minus 6, not plus.
Wait, let me take your time, right? We have negative 6 here divided by negative 4. What's our negative divided by negative, guys?
Positive.
And another thing, 2 could go into 6 3 times and 2 could go into 4 2 times. So that's really going to be 3 over 2x. And what is positive 24 divided by negative 4?
6.
Minus 6.
Minus 6. So people tell me, what is the gradient? What's the gradient, guys?
3 over 2.
3/2.
Aha, so the gradient. And if you're still confused, the gradient is just simply the number you're multiplying x by. That's what it is. It's the coefficient of x. Anybody understand what the heck I do? I feel like nobody understand.
Nah, don't worry. Don't feel that way. So we understand.
So we understanding.
Okay, I need the honesty.
Yes, I fully understand, sir.
That's why Aidan is moving. Why Aidan could not be here, boy? Aidan wanna bring real vibes, Okay, I've seen some people saying they understand. Let's look at this question using the other method, right? To make sure we attack it from different places. Somebody saying, sir, can the gradient be 6x over 4? Whoa. Let me take a step back. Guys, the gradient is the number that's being multiplied by x. So if you tell me the gradient is 6 over 4, I would say yes. But 6 over 4 could be simplified to 3 over 2. Earlier, when I ask you for the gradient, I don't want you to tell me 3 over 2x. I'll look at tell you. When I tell you to find the gradient, don't go and tell me 3 over 2x. Guys, it's 3 over 2. And 3 over 2x. It's not 3 over 2x. It's 3 over 2, right? The gradient is the coefficient of x.
So yeah, I feel like it's staying to my soul here, boy.
Wait, I'm take off my glasses.
Somebody look at us.
Screenshot.
When I tell you, I'm not asking for gradient, asking you for the coefficient of x, right? I'm not asking you for 3 over 2x, I'm asking you for 3 over 2. Alright? Cool.
All right, so noted.
Yes, sir.
Ollie, I teach in math since 10 a.m., you know. Absolute madman activities. Cool. So the gradients is 3 over 2. Let's look at the other approach. Oh god, somebody said that posting up later for sure. I can't believe we have Math 5 editors on thing now, boy. That's crazy.
So that's the same person.
we have fans on thing now. How much of you guys would consider yourself fans? I don't really consider you all fans. I consider you guys like one big family. You know,
Nah,
I think
fans is not the best way to describe it. Family is the better way to describe it.
I find like fans is kind of derogatory because they come like you're looking down. Like without you guys, I wouldn't be where I am. You're more like a family. If that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
Correct.
I feel like fans kind of derogatory. I don't know. I wouldn't really use fans. Okay, somebody saying CSEC never finish. Well,
No,
I don't.
they didn't say that there was like CSEC finish. So I think some comments you could ignore, you know.
Exam is next year. We run out of time.
This is a full bottle.
That water quench your thirst, boy, so boy.
This was a full bottle. This is a full bottle of water, guys. This is a full bottle of water.
Yay! So didn't stop there.
This is a full bottle of water, all here.
Hey.
Oh. Yeah. Let me lock you. Let me lock.
Should I make a rocket, sir?
Nah. Okay. When I started drinking that water, I didn't realize I needed the water so much. Yeah. Alright, so Virginia, you want to explain to me actually the marks Kilani. So Kilani, where's another way I could tackle this question if I want to make y the subject of the formula?
You could carry it across.
Carry what
no.
across?
You carry the x over 4, so
Move this across.
yeah.
Tell me what I got right.
You would have negative y over 6 equals 1 minus x over 4.
No, you're not wrong, eh? You're not wrong. It's just that the
Oh, I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna tell me to put in the correct form, yeah. So negative y over 6 equals negative x over 4 plus 1.
Right, what next?
You would have to multiply everything by 6.
You feel like we should multiply everything just by 6? Or maybe we should multiply by a little more than... Like, think about it. Like, if you do that, you still have negative y.
Correct.
So what we should do to get rid of the negative one time?
Well, that means that's not so we don't want to remain with negative y. Yeah, I don't multiply by negative 6.
Exactly. Kind of multiply everybody by negative
because
6.
the negatives will cancel.
Yeah. So on the left hand side, negative y over 6 by negative 6. That would just leave you with what?
Positive y.
Right over here. The negative by the negative 6 would be what?
That would be positive 36.
Nah. Wouldn't say 36.
Wait, negative 6 by negative 6?
No, negative x by negative 6.
Oh. Positive 6x.
Right. Do I have to write the positive in front, or could I just ignore that?
Nah, you can just ignore that as a fraction.
And I'm gonna multiply 1 by what?
Negative 6. That is just negative 6.
Right? And 6 over 4 could simplify to what?
That'll be 3 over 2
So y is equal to 3 over 2x.
minus 6. Yeah.
One easy badness, never two. Oh, I see you keep talking, man. Thing, you good? You good?
So I feel like it, so.
I don't think we should be encouraging them kind of talk. You know, I don't
Who
think
this a
so.
dumpling?
So
Ilan.
Which method do I prefer? Like the first one or the second one?
The first one?
So I feel like, when it comes to this, the LCM is good, but like when you carry it across, you know what I mean? It just feels better.
It does, right? Like it right there. Like it's so easy.
Yeah.
So easy.
Yeah.
Oh well, my bad. I chose the wrong option.
No, there's no such thing as choosing the wrong option. It's just whatever works for you.
I find that I prefer the longer way, so I could see if I make mistakes along the way.
That's not a problem. You have to do what is best for you. Yeah, I preach that. So let's tackle question 2 now. Which method do you all want to do first? Method 1 or method 2?
Method 1.
Oh,
Alright, so Renisha, what should do? Talk to me, help me out
Alright.
with this one.
So we gotta find the LCM for both 7 and 3.
What's the LCM?
21.
What next?
Okay. Then we'll have to divide. Divide 21 by 3.
And then?
And then divide 21 by 7.
You're not entirely wrong, but you gotta be more specific. So is 3 into 21 is 7, and 7 by x is 7x.
7x and 21 into 7 is 3. 3
Or
by
if you
y
want,
is 2.
or if you want, you can just do this hack, right? You can do that as well.
That makes sense.
Ah,
That makes sense.
that
That
we're
makes
talking
sense.
about.
X by 7 is 7x. And 3 by y is 3y.
You could just do that, guys. It's easy, like really easy. And that's equal to 2.
Yes.
What we could do next?
Okay. So, after that, we have to make sorry.
It's okay, take your time.
The subject of the formula, the y, the subject of the formula.
We have to make y the subject of the formula, yes. But before we could do that, we first have to get rid of the denominator. How would I get rid of? How would I get rid of that?
And we have to do something.
Multiply.
You could have let me do that, but okay, thanks for helping me.
So you have 7x plus 3y divided.
Oh, no, I forgot my mic was unmuted though.
Yeah, so that's
so sorry, Renisha.
It's okay.
So that's divided by 21. So if you move that across, it's going to turn to what? That divide by 21 is going to turn to what?
Multiply.
So you're going to end up with 7x plus 3y is equal to what?
21 multiplied by 2.
Which is?
Which is 42. 42?
42.
I'm gonna check that. It's 42, right?
Yeah, 42.
Okay. Phew.
Alright, cool. So we're trying to make y the subject of the formula. So we're trying to isolate the y term. What is the y term over there?
The y term is 3y.
So what should we move across?
3y should be on the other side of the equal sign.
No, 3y should be right there because we're trying to make y the subject of the formula. So we want to keep
sorry,
y
sir. Sorry. 3y will stay on that side, but we have to move 7x. And on that side is positive, so on the other side will be negative.
Tell me what to write.
Okay. So it will be 42 minus 7x.
You're not wrong, but we try to put it in the form y is equal to mx plus c, so we're gonna put the x term one time first.
Okay, well, 7x.
No?
No?
When you move across 7x, I will turn to what?
Oh, negative 7x plus 42.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so after that, we have to move the 3, but we have to divide by, what is the number that I could divide the both sides by? No, it's not 3. Is it 7? No, that
No.
wouldn't make no sense. It's not 7 either. Come on, Anisha, you have this. You got
So,
this.
Renisha, we want to cancel off this 3. So, what should I divide everything by to cancel off that 3?
I was gonna say 3.
Yeah, 3. You divide every single term by 3. You divide every single thing by 3. Because you want to cancel off that 3.
Okay, 3 into 3 is 1.
1y, so y.
Y.
This will be minus 7 over 3x.
Yes.
And that will be 42 divided by 3 is?
6? No. No, it's not 6. It's not 6. I know it's not 6. Oh gosh. So try it here. Try it.
Look at that.
So, just have patience with me. Please,
No problem.
please, I really want to
I have
answer
plenty
correctly.
patience.
I
It's
want
okay,
to
take
feel
your time.
proud of myself for once. 14.
Yes, 40.
14.
So
Somebody's in the chat.
Renisha, you have fans on TikTok. Somebody says, I love Renisha. Yeah.
Oh,
Celebrity.
so sweet. I love you guys too.
Right?
Oh,
so,
this is fun. This is fun. I like it.
So what would the gradient be, Renisha?
My negative 7 over 3 x.
That's it. No,
plus
that's
40.
the gradient. That's the
Oh,
gradient.
that's just the gradient. Okay.
Because remember, we want to put it in the form y is equal to mx plus c. If you put it in that form, you can easily read off m. M is the gradient.
Oh, and when you put it together, you're supposed to get what they give you at the start.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean by that exactly, I mean if you put everything that's supposed to be in the part where it's supposed to be, it will be equal to 2. Just the number they give us at the start.
Not quite.
Okay. I just wanted to know. I was curious.
I was just saying that I was here the entire time.
You pull it on Nikolai. You pull it on Nikolai.
was-
You pull it on Nikolai.
Hey, look,
never
Gwen,
left.
is that Gwen in the Chris?
I
Boy,
never left.
dog.
I was here whole time, all
Yeah,
11
my
hours
favorite
and
YouTuber
59
boy.
minutes with 12 seconds.
All right, Romano.
Wait, somebody is saying so sir, you're only dividing the 42? No, guys, I multiply. Listen, I divide everything by 3 and all. Yeah, I divide every single thing by 3. This 3 and this 3 cancel off. Leave me with y. Minus 7 over 3, and well, 42 over 3. That gave us a clean result, which is 40.
I just want to say something, sir.
What's
When
that?
you divide all the numbers by 3, the only thing that stays the same was the negative 7 over 3 x.
No, that never remained the same. That negative 7 turned to negative 7 over 3.
Oh, okay. My bad. Everything changed.
Everything changed, yes. So that's one way to tackle the question. Kelani, help me explain the other method.
You got this, boy.
The other method,
I have assistant teachers here, by the way, guys. You know, I have some of my students that have graduated and they did really well. I have some like assistant teachers, you know. Thank you, guys.
I will be up on that one day soon. Don't you worry.
We wait for that, and we want that to happen. Romano, why are you laughing? Romano, stop looking at me like that. Romano, stop looking.
So the first thing I would do is carry across the x over 3.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to keep the y term isolated.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you had to put in front the two, so it'll be negative x over 3
Yes.
plus 2. I used to really put the numbers in front and then the x term after. But I learned.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
So now I ain't really like what that 7 looking so
Nah, not
I
at
feel
all.
like Romano, you like what that 7 looking, boy?
He wasn't looking, he even see what we talking
I
about.
feel like we'll multiply both side by 7 so.
You're gonna multiply everything by 7. You're gonna multiply everybody by 7.
Because what that 7 really doing there?
I have no, I have no
Where he
idea.
come out from, boy?
He
Right,
come up
so-
from the place after 6.
Oh, hey,
I
Yo,
see what
yo,
you're doing
yo.
there.
Ah,
I understand that part. I understand that one. The second
uh,
one, I
yeah.
understand. I see what you do there. He just gets straight to the point. He didn't need 42 in his explanation. He gets straight to the point.
Yeah?
I find this method really easier.
Oh, see, you make me understand this. Yes.
We take
I'm
him
glad I
out.
can help.
Coming back. One second.
So why they didn't bring questions like these for we paper, boy?
You understand?
Dog.
It's taking him a jump kick in the face, but
There's
don't
a
mind
pillow
this.
and search in it.
Why you so fast?
This is
Why you
Miss.
all fast?
All of my back thing hurting me, I just want to check on Mrs. Matt vibes. She looking. She's sleepy. Check she over there. I see
Hi,
she.
miss.
Good night, miss.
She's on time as always. She said good night. Oh.
Dog.
I want to let somebody said earlier. No matter how old they get, do ever forget the child in you. Otherwise, you're gonna be like them miserable adults that just you hate to be around. You know what I mean?
That's
We
why I will
don't,
never
we don't want to
forget
be
the
like
child
that.
in me. I will never forget the child in me.
That's good.
I still the challenge me.
Me too. My mother is called my
Really?
childish.
So,
Oh,
sir,
let me lock
here
you.
what I say, right? If you multiply negative x over 3 by 7, you're gonna get negative 7x over 3.
Yeah.
And then, well, you had to multiply 2 by 7, which is 14. So
What do you think M is?
m would be negative 7 over 3.
I feel normal, guys. Like, let me know. Which method do you all prefer? Method 1 or method 2? Let me know, guys.
Method 2 for
sir.
sure.
Method
I
two
changed my
is
answer. I
better.
changed my answer, sir. Method 2. Method 2.
Method
I like how
two.
it just went straight to the point instead of going through all the mumbo jumbo on the other side.
But I understand why Renisha picked method 1 at first.
So, Natalia, I feel like you could recognize it now, right? So, like, if you see
Yes,
something
yeah.
like minus 7x over 3, we can't tell me the gradient is.
The gradient is negative 7 over 3.
Exactly. So you're basically telling me everything other than what x is, right?
Yes,
Because you know now that means minus 7 over 3 by x. That's what you know.
Yes, sir.
Alright. I still don't feel comfortable in all that, believe it or not. Like,
So,
I still
Let
don't
me
feel
try one more question like that
if
now.
you don't understand, sir.
Sir,
I
let me try one more
feel,
question like that now, please.
okay.
Wait, sir, I know catch you going through the whole syllabus?
No, I don't think we can do the whole syllabus. I don't think
We
that's
can't
possible.
do that tonight. Sir, need to sleep, you know.
Whatever, because I was not about to say.
On a crazy scene, if the vibe's strong enough, hear what, guys. If we cross 20,000 before 10 a.m., you know what? I'll consider going a little 3 hours extra or something. So, maybe.
Sir,
Yeah.
when you say
Question.
crazy, it was really crazy.
I
You
am.
could do that.
Crazy is
Earlier,
understatement.
get the world
Sorry.
boss to 20,000, guys. 20,000 is right above the horizon. We can do it.
Everybody in this Zoom right now, just make one set of accounts and just follow. Like,
No problem. I have 2 accounts. I'll make a next one. Nah, lie. I only have 1 TikTok account, but who's counting? But anyway.
Alright, we'll do some more questions.
I want
So
everyone else to
116 people
secure.
in the TikTok live, you know, that's crazy.
No, that's like rookie numbers, bro. That's like rookie numbers. Like Romano. Trust me, Romano. Like, it's... Like, the other night we had like close to 300.
Well, you
It's like...
see now, if I was the one live, it would be like 2 people, but you know.
Dog, that is just the stepping stone, dog.
That is
That is
just a
just a
stepping
stepping
stone.
stone.
Romano, I would have be there for you.
Everybody been through that a stage in their life, and it don't ever
Thing
stay
doesn't
that way
happen
for long.
overnight, you know.
As you get more,
Mm.
exactly.
It has happened, but it take a little long.
Things that you gotta give it like a 5 to 10 years, dog.
Just like what Sir tell me.
What? 5
Just
to
like
10
what
years?
Sir, all you hear what Sir tell me. Hear what Sir tell me. Sir say you don't get good at maths overnight. When you're constantly
Well, I mean-
practicing, you will get better. And I seeing it. I am seeing it. That's why I'm grateful for what Sir teach me, and I would never stop being grateful.
You wanna make me cry
Nice.
tonight?
Next thing you know, Sir glasses,
Your
your
water
water,
and
and then
thing.
all of a sudden. Next
Okay,
thing you know, Froggy and all start crying. You're just feeling water on your forehead, and you realize it's Froggy crying.
I gonna make all you cry.
No, it's not I commit.
Wait,
We
I
come
gonna
on from it to it.
make all you cry.
So what is this?
Well,
So freestyling or you watching that from a book?
Might be freestyling.
what will make me cry is if Sir come and think a hard question and then give me it.
Should I give Romano a hard question?
I'm going to leave this Zoom now.
Yeah, you should.
You should have hushed him out.
You should have hushed him out, eh?
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, now and again, I'm not gonna lie, I does actually do maths now and again. Like,
For what?
I just
What?
I just genuinely just like kind of miss it.
Oh,
No, because
Like,
honestly speaking,
like I have too much freedom to do nothing that I just say, you know, I just gotta do so much.
I get all you hooked on the maths. I feel like I do too.
so I feel like it's you make me realize how beautiful this subject is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like, let me be real, so when you're comparing things like literature and all them communication studies and things, like it's a set of reading. But
Yeah,
like
but you're doing
mathematics allows you to apply your brain.
Exactly, you're actually doing things over here, you know? You're not just writing like, oh, it was a bright sunny day and I fall along on a bike and I hit my knee and oh god, my knee hurt on me. I had to go to the hospital. Oh my mother and my father, everybody come in. They think, what was that about?
So
Maths.
that's what to say.
You fall along into
Before,
me?
I never used to use critical thinking, but now it just opened my mind to it. Like everything I'm doing, I'm using but cabisa. Literally.
This is Renisha brain right now.
Yes.
Whoa.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Shine bright like a diamond, yes.
Shine bright in a beautiful sea. I choose to. Somebody sing with me.
I
You
choose
and
to be
you and
happy.
Oh,
You
gosh.
and I,
Who's going
we're like
still
diamonds
laughing?
in the sky.
At first I. Kilani, come. Kilani, go.
Energy, awesome. I saw the light inside your eyes, so shine bright.
Oh, yeah. Throwback
Tonight, you and I.
So,
Like diamonds in the sky.
Other people on TikTok, what they think about my students? What they think my students could sing? What they think I should hire them for my wedding?
Baby, you're
Kalani is a born.
Sir,
Kalani is a born singer. Like,
sir, you should hire me.
bro.
I will make everybody cry in that reception. I could sing.
I'm laughing.
No, singing. I know, funny. I'm serious.
will always love you.
I was saying
seem to
something that
high.
I know my voice can handle. I know soprano or no alto.
Oh, yeah, we lucky now. We had 3 questions, so they come.
Oh yeah, so bet. Romano, take that in.
Take it, Romano. Which method? You pick a method. You want to find LCM and then do whatever you have to do. You just move across the extreme one time.
Let me move across the extent one time.
Right. Well, I know you're always moving on from your X and thing because Nikolai just take them, but.
Oh god.
Wait, I doubt.
But don't worry, Romano's always be finding new girls.
Roast.
So.
It happened the fish in the sea, you know.
No, the Okay.
Alright, so tell me, what's the X term here?
How to do this again?
So Romano, what's the X term? Tell me the full X term.
2x over 5.
So we're gonna do that too.
And move it across.
Tell me what
So
to write
it'll
now.
be one.
Oh yeah, this is literally Romano. I should see him just now. This was literally Romano.
2 months after CSEC, I forget
Where's
everything, you know. That is why you need to keep practicing all yeah. See what 2 months and no maths could do all yeah.
Yes,
Your
guys,
brain
take
just
that advice. Take
your
that
brain could
advice.
be this big but it's empty.
You talk no lie.
Take the advice from somebody who do the exam.
Yeah, boy.
Yes, so talk to my guys. So Romano, if I move across positive 2x over 5, what would it become?
It will be wait. That sounds like a trick there.
No, it's not.
It will be negative.
Right, it will become
Negative 2x
negative.
over.
Negative 2x over 5, what? Oh, sniper Nisha, when she fall asleep, I check she there. Snipe she. Yeah.
She turned off the camera.
Romano, forget about that. You're locked in. What else, Romano? I moved across the 2x over 5, so.
Right.
Alright, so Romano, what else did we have on your right hand side?
We had 1.
What about the 1? Like positive, negative, what about the 1?
Positive 1.
Right, so we moved across this and it became negative 2x plus 5, so negative 2x plus 5, and what else?
Plus 1.
Yeah, plus 1. People on TikTok, are they following or they understand what happening or no? Let me know, guys. Yeah, okay, cool. So Romano, what we gonna do next if you want to find for y?
Oh, okay, we're trying to find for y. We had to move across we had to multiply by 4 on both sides.
Hey, W's in the chat. W Romano. Yes, if I multiply
Romano
everything.
is my brother from another mother. So of course he's smart like me.
Hey, fun fact.
It just take me 30 years to try and figure out what to do here.
Right,
I mean smart.
Romano, don't study that. It will spend 30 more years procrastinating. Come, let me lock in.
Cool.
So Romano, we have y divided by 4. What would I do to get rid of the 4?
Multiply by 4.
So if I multiply this by 4, the 4 would cancel off. And I'm going to multiply everything by 4. What is minus 2? Minus 2x over 5 by 4.
Wait.
You know that one system exe meme, like where's like the loading icon?
That is exactly me right now.
Alright, so Romano, when I multiply by 4, am I multiplying the denominator by 4 or the numerator by 4?
It's not the whole thing?
Nah. So like if I had 1 over 7 and I multiply that by 4, what would that become?
Four over 7.
Exactly.
So the numerator.
Exactly.
Right, because 4 is just 4 over 1.
Yeah? So if I multiply minus 2x by 4, what would that become?
Minus 4x. No, minus, oh gosh, you see? Minus 8x.
Yes, minus 8x. That'll be minus
Give it
8x
off
over
now.
what?
Minus 8x over 5.
And we multiply that one by what?
4.
So remember, we're trying to get rid of the divided by 4, so we're going to multiply everything by 4. So we're going to multiply this one by
The negative.
Nah, I feel like you're overthinking it. Not sure what happened there. You got multiply. So wait, what were you multiplying? I think he doing something there. But yeah, it'll be 4. Plus 4. People on TikTok, let me know if you guys understand why I did there. So in the second line, I multiplied everything by 4. Does anybody on TikTok comprehend what I did there? Or not? So where's the gradient, guys? What do you think the gradient is?
Negative 8 over 5.
Yep, negative 8 over 5. Natalia, you have it unlocked now, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Alright, so Natalia, I think you can speed through this question more fast.
Yeah, I think so.
Somebody says, how you know when to divide and when to multiply? Simple. You are trying to make y the subject of the formula, right? Y. Right now, y is being divided by 4. Could everybody see that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. What would I have to... Okay, what's the opposite of dividing by 4?
Multiplying.
Multiply by 4.
So for me to get rid of the divided by 4, I'll have to multiply this by 4, right?
Yes, sir.
No, it's an equation. Could I just multiply that alone by 4?
No, sir.
No, I need to multiply every other term by 4. So I multiply this by 4. So I end up with minus 2 by 4. That's minus 8x. And I end up with 1 by 4, which is 4. Hope that helped. Din, yes, you're correct. So 4 would be the y-intercept.
So I didn't even know my camera was working. Though. I didn't even know my camera was working.
How Kilani looking like he from like some Saharan like the he looking like Arab. He looking Arab or like something like Egypt or something.
Ya Allah.
Alright.
So not halal mode.
What? Hey, you know, I don't want to mention anything that might be controversial on this, you know.
Lani killing me right now.
Alright, Natalia, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Although we could make the 10k, guys. We could make the 10k. I want to say
No,
10k.
we actually did this
Follow.
I don't remember doing this.
Nah, we didn't do this.
So you said 10k, do you
That
mean?
makes sense.
You mean 20k, right?
I mean 20k.
But hit the plus button. Hit the plus button.
My brain kinda getting foggy. It's
You want
happening.
to do it? Yeah, anyway.
Alright, cool. Let me log in. So Natalia, what's the first thing I should move across?
So the first thing I did was move across the minus 5x over 2 to isolate the y term.
Mm-hmm.
So that becomes positive 5x over 2.
So what
Plus
default?
1.
Right. So that negative 5x over 2 gets into 5x over 2 plus 1.
Yes, sir.
Right, what next?
And then I want to get rid of the fraction on the left side. So I multiplied everything by negative 3.
Hey, no, big up. I gotta big up Natalia, boy, because
Yeah,
I thought she would have said.
Using the chat for.
I thought she would have said multiply by 3. No, I was betting her like $10 on that.
No, good man. Alright, no, do something else.
Wait, This is not bad.
No, let me log in, man. Let me log in.
Oh, sorry.
That's really like a new thing on my vibes. Let me log into my. Subscribe.
Go subscribe.
Subscribe. Turn on the notifications.
Excuse me. Hello.
Yeah.
I will try the next one.
You
My
see, this is,
adrenaline pumping for Max.
this
I
is
need
what I
to
like
tell
about
me.
Renisha, you know. She don't ever give up, you know. She don't ever give up.
Oh, you like my top? Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
she?
Or they want to like have like a slumber party and like all of we like wrap up in blanket, huh?
I would love that.
Alright, bet.
Yes, sir, I could always do that.
Actually, I could do that right now. Wait.
Let me do that.
So I thought for a second that you said somber.
Wait, why is my brain not working good, okay? I gotta allow man. The only thing my brain working for right now is maths.
Well, there's not a
Sorry.
blanket. There's a sheet. What? Whatever. Float your boat.
Okay. Okay, cool. Let me lock back in. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Natalia, you're doing an excellent job. You're set to multiply both sides by -3. You want to explain to the people why you had to multiply by specifically -3?
Because we want to cancel the -3 in the y2.
Yes. So, what I get on the left hand side?
So it'll be y,
Yeah.
and then you multiply 5 by -3, which would be -15 over 2x.
Check, Sheena. I'm so proud of you, Natalia. I'm so proud of you.
Big up.
Right? And then we're going to multiply 1 by what?
+1 by -3, which would be -3.
Talk to me. Where's the gradient?
The gradient is -15 over 2.
Bad.
Natalia. Yeah, girl.
What, Natalia? What?
Oh,
You messing
Natalia.
with me?
Oh, yeah. No. Like, hear the story, yeah? Natalia was real struggling bad when it comes to fractions, boy.
Yes, I was.
And then, like, she just flip her switch, boy. She went beast mode.
Nah.
So
Spam up the W's in each other right now.
serious, and I locked in. You don't play with that.
Ollie, hear the thing, yeah? So my girlfriend, she on the bed over there. So I have a fun story. I have an ex named Natalia, right? So like my girlfriend hear me say Natalia, and she was like, Natalia? check she from convent? Let me just be sure. Natalia, did you go convent?
No, I did not. So wrong, Natalia.
Okay, good. Thank God. Is a different Natalia? Oh,
So that one looking interesting over there.
So you like my mustache? Oh?
Allow me. Now it's not
Oh
the
my
time
God.
to play the fool. Time to lock in. Okay?
Yeah. All right, let me lock back in.
Wait, hold on. It's falling on. Well, yeah, already.
How I still have energy is because I'm a student, guys. Because I'm a student. Yeah.
AKA
Oh, the
Renaissance.
memories. Nikolai.
AKA
The memories,
Renaissance.
my.
Yo,
Nikolai.
hey, man, what going on?
The memories, my.
Triple C.
If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm. Right.
All right. So who want to help me with this question?
Me.
Yeah, boy. Bali.
Shit.
Ole. Check this. So I talking about the convent thing, right? Somebody in the TikTok chat say I went to convent though. What that's supposed to mean, Natasha? Natasha, what that's supposed to mean?
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. So let's not go down that road. Let us
Yeah, so
continue.
let me lucky.
All right. Hey, just to be certain, I wasn't any other at gunpoint. Like, hear this. When I was late to start this session, them ringing down my phone because I'm excited to do more maths. I do have any of these kids at gunpoint. Like, them want to do maths. And that's the thing about math vibes. I'm making people like maths. You understand?
Yeah, boy, so boy.
Yeah. I move from not liking it to loving it. Ooh!
Don't worry, so whenever they on school and think I will send my train. But I say far train. I'm not sure. Really not sure. Really not sure.
Well, I don't kill any use our birds, man. So I show you go.
I mean. You never know.
But what the jail is this I see in here, boy? Anyway.
Oh, honey, find me, bro.
The recovery from that was.
All right, cool. So let me lock back in, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Karencia, are you with us?
Okay.
Yes, sir, here.
Karencia, tell me what you want to do.
The method that don't involve LCM.
The bet. So you want to do? What's the first thing you want to do?
Right. The first thing I did was carry over the minus x over 4.
Die, good talk. Where you going to end up with?
1 minus y over 6 equals to x over 4 minus 3.
Badness. Now, even though I wouldn't be able to be a teacher in school, you could register for my lessons, and I'll be a lesson teacher.
Right.
Think about that. Yeah. Think about that.
That's the answer?
I know. Legendary.
Wow.
All right. Talk about what next currency here.
Right. And then since you want y by itself, you're gonna multiply 6 by x over 4 and minus 3.
I'm multiplying everything by what?
6.
By 6. Now, if I do that, yeah, these 6 will cancel off, right? But I still have negative.
Minus 6.
Minus 6. Bali boy, I ain't get a chance to check that group chat. Between like UE stuff and like teaching and thing, I ain't get a chance. I got a chance, boy. I'll check it after. I'll check it tomorrow when I wake up. My slumber. So I should multiply by what currency to get rid of the 6 and the negative?
Minus 6.
And so what would I get?
You will get y equals 6x over 4.
Well, take your time. We're multiplying everything by negative 6.
Oh, minus 6x over 4 plus 18.
Good. Now this could be simplified to what?
2x over 2.
Nah, that'll be minus 3 over 2x.
Oh, yeah.
So where's the gradient? Talk to me. What do you think the gradient is?
The gradient is minus 3 over 2.
Double using the chat for currency, yeah.
Big up.
Check Bali now, boy. Bali real funny, you know. Check him. Bali say, I bet y'all this answer is a number 2.
So,
Yeah.
I must say all the young ladies today are eating, literally.
Period.
Period.
I hope all you clock that.
I confused.
Yes, because I ate too.
So I just as confused as you right now.
Yeah.
My brain not in the right place, right? My brain upside down, inside out, turn around.
Somebody says Snow Bunny Reggie. What? What?
Oh, what?
No man, the nonsense.
Reggie the snowman.
So
yeah.
You're live to the world. Everybody says everything.
What? Oh yeah. I am live to the world. We go find some crazy people.
Especially the people who does not nothing to say, but they just open the mouth because they have a mouth to speak and say what they want, and that is
Correct. You don't know.
And that has pissed me off. So I just say, if you have nothing good to say, it's best you hush your mouth.
Oh yeah, so and second of all, you're on TikTok. Everybody crazy on TikTok.
Yeah, everybody cringe.
Somebody saying, there's somebody saying, did you divide the negative 6 and 4 by 2 to simplify? Yes, correct. So 2 could go into 6 3 times and 2 could go into 4 2 times. Negative 3 over 2. Hope you understand that. Yeah, what pizza?
I want pizza.
Yeah, I could get some too. Please.
Oh wait.
I hope it's Pizza Hut. I hope it's Pizza Hut.
Yeah, no Mario. We're not taking no Marios. Marios to taste.
I hope it has cheese in the crust too.
Pizza Hut is buns.
What? No. Come on.
She never lied though. Pizza kind of buns.
How?
Hold on. Who say they hope it's Pizza Hut?
Me and Kelani.
Then you could order the pizza.
Dang!
Wait.
How does spin back on me, boy? How does spin around me, boy?
Which part all it is by all your pizza? Because I know I like South Park Pizza Hut. This tastes real good.
Papa John's have the best pizza. I never like.
Okay, that is a fact.
No, now all I never tasted from the right place.
I had a
But what
kind
going
of
on here
agreement.
is a
Oh, yeah.
pizza war.
Earlier, we need to get back. Oh, like Bali say. Bali say, I hear you're a top chef.
So say we need to get back all the fries.
Bali, do you want to be a guinea pig? She's making a bunch of these dishes right now and giving it. Well,
Not a bunch. Not a bunch.
not a bunch, not a bunch, but.
As always, just one guinea
When
pig.
ADHD hits.
All right, let me lock in so everybody understand. Okay, wait. So before we move on, if you want to read off the y-intercept or the gradient from a linear equation, it needs to be in what form? Tell them, Jenna.
You could repeat that. I was watching Romano.
Romano, you on real gaming or wait, I had to show you Romano. Let me show you Romano.
Romano, you have no dessert dumpling. None.
It's a dumpling.
Olio. Romano, Olio, see
Okay,
this?
Romano, boy.
Hey boy. Hey boy. One to you, boy.
Man playing up with the filters, yes?
Yeah. Ollie, I think we need to admit him to the psychiatric ward.
So
Somebody say cute. Good.
Hey, yo!
Hey, Romano.
Romano. Dog, yeah, give us a dog.
Hey, Romano, easy there.
Take it number one time. Take it number one time.
yeah.
Somebody,
Wait,
hey, more than one people
Let me-
say, more than one person saying that. Bombo.
Let me look
I
at
think
his
it's
face
a, I
and
think
say-
it's a male say that just now.
Well,
Excuse?
well,
Excuse?
whoa.
Hey,
Excuse?
yo.
Hey,
Oh, let me get back. Let me lock back in. Let me lock back in with the maths, right? So, Jenna,
Math
if you
is
want,
straight.
Jenna, if you want to read off the gradient or the y-intercept from a linear equation, right?
Yes, sir.
What form does the equation have to be in?
Y equals mx plus c.
Y is equal to mx plus c. What will m give you?
The gradient.
What will c give you?
This is c.
Mm-hmm.
The y-intercept.
Earlier, what do you know about the y-intercept? What
Just
X equals 0.
X is always 0.
we talk about that earlier. We talk about that. Y is equal to 0.
I said you can move Romano from being disturbing people and people trying to be serious.
I forget about this. I totally forget about this. Wait.
Thank you. Thank you very
Right.
much.
My
Good.
bad, my bad.
Are you ready to move on to some other coordinated geometry questions and master it fully?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm ready to master
Yes,
anything
sir.
you throw my
So,
way.
Give me a paper. Give me a paper. June, Jan, anything. Talk to me.
January
Jan.
2018.
January 2018 then.
We never do
I'm
that.
so glad I
already.
never seen my paper, eh? I don't ever want to see that paper ever again.
Same.
Oh, here we go.
The equation of a line L is given as 3x minus 4y is equal to 5. Write the equation of the line L in the form y is equal to mx plus c. Okay.
Yeah. So I could tackle it.
I would prefer somebody who actually has to write the exam. Tackle it.
Okay. All right.
I knew it was coming.
Jenna,
Romano, be quiet. I'm trying to focus here.
I will let Jenna do it. Jenna,
Okay.
talk to me. What do they want us to make the subject of the formula in this part?
Y.
What to do?
So every minus 4y is equal to minus 2x plus 5.
So what to do?
We're making y the subject of the formula.
What's the y term?
Minus 4 y.
So what we had to move across?
The 3x and the 5. The 3x.
What do I end up with?
So minus 4y is equal to minus 3x plus 5.
What next?
And then y is equal to minus 3 over minus 4x
Yeah.
plus 5 over 4. 5 over minus 4.
What is minus 3 over minus 4?
3 over 4 x
How that work?
Minus 5 or 4.
W's for Jenna in the chat.
Big up, big up.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you,
Blue, like
girlie.
teal, blue.
Is that Sarah Hussein's sister?
No.
Jenna's brain right now.
I am sure you're very proud.
Of course. I know Jenna is always
So
putting in the
proud
work.
of everybody. So
Don't
proud
cry,
of
sir.
everybody.
It's okay.
It's not so crying, it was me. But anyway. So proud of everybody, you see. So proud of everybody.
Yeah,
Including
boy.
the ones who try and put in effort.
So you eat that pizza real fast, sir?
So how that pizza
Too
tastes?
fast, you know.
Pizza just good.
Okay, nice,
God.
nice,
But don't
nice.
like pizza,
Enjoy
yeah.
for me. My teeth behind bars right now, so I can't really eat certain things. But anyway.
Okay, so what?
I gotta tell my aunt buy pizza tomorrow for me.
Serious?
She just spoiled me.
Yeah. Romano. Romano, if I see her, don't worry. I will spoil it. Romano is my son, you know. People probably didn't know Romano is my son. Yeah. Both of my sons do really well in maths.
Full up like them Muslim, boy. Not saying anything bad, but you see how Romano full up his blanket?
Yeah.
I still know my light come.
Ollie, don't talk about nothing like that in my life. I don't want nobody to say anything about that. You
Next
know,
thing you know, so
no
get canceled.
controversy.
No controversial things, sir. It's just describing. You know what I
We
mean?
love all sorts of people. Everybody is wonderful.
Yeah, watch him, sir. Watch him.
So, I could say something, please. Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, I can't see. All right, just now. Hold on. All right. I glad for all the people who pass maths. I glad for them. But I will meet all you one day. Don't worry. Don't feel it all you alone, eh? I will get there. And I know I will. Gosh, this bonnet always in my face.
Okay. So I in my right mind's wondering what Zachary thinking right now. I looking at him and he like just
I'm so sorry. Hey, yo, they probably fed up at seeing me, yes? Let me look to go in my bed.
Hey, watch your face, watch your face. Look at your face. Renisha, please. Don't take that to heart, eh? Renisha, don't take that personal, please, Renisha. Renisha, I'm begging you.
Why he spotlight me? So you're trying to put me on scene?
Oh, weak.
Ollie, this is the vibes that we had to be, eh?
I like the vibes of that second question in that number 40.
Wait, guys. Bali say he would come on the call, but his amazing good looks would distract everyone and no one would focus. I think Bali. I think I should set Bali the link.
Yeah, if you want.
I think
He could
so
see
I think might happen, sir.
What happened?
I think people might smell his fragrance to the screen now.
Probably.
Yeah, boy.
Bali should join and
bring us
a snack.
Let me send the link to Bali.
Yes, Olia. Have some decorum.
Bali, I think I might order some punch I came for Christmas, you know.
Yes. We had a. Hey, the punch I can slap. It is slap.
Drink responsibly. If you're not 18 years and over,
don't do that. Don't do that.
But just make it without the alcohol because I still have mine, Anna.
Hey, Bali, what you saying, boy? Hey, Bali, don't say you go link him. He's not of our age to drink yet. I don't care what you're saying, bro.
I was saying, see, I am a beer and thing I could drink.
What beer is that? What beer is that?
Boy, relax your little self, eh? Right.
Whoa!
Yes,
Anna. Yeah, what she said? Relax your little self. Bobo.
I'm older than you, and I wouldn't even.
Is how Zachary just did nonchalant and quiet and peaceful.
Yes, mommy.
What?
Hey!
Zachary.
Ollie, calm down. Let me lock back in on the mats now, please. Come on.
Yes, sir. Let me lock back in, sir. Too much of bacchanal going on.
I go on
Right.
with that one.
I agree, sir.
Nikolai, wait to explain this whole thing for me. From the top.
Here we go, Nico.
Okay, so the equation of a straight line L is given as 3x minus 4y is equals to 5. Write the equation of the line L in the form of y is equals to mx plus c. So first of all, we write down the equation to understand what we're dealing with. So you write down 3x minus 4y is equals to 5. And then we have to try to get the equation in the form y is equals to mx plus c. So we move the 3x over to the 5, so we'll have the minus 4y on the left-hand side and 3 minus 3x plus 5 on the right-hand side. And the equation remains as 4 minus 4y, but we want to find out for y. So therefore, we divide the whole equation by 4 minus 4, as you could see on the next line. Therefore, we will get the answer y is equals to 3 over 4x minus 5 over 4.
Right.
So I also forgot the minus signs because the minus and the minus, which would have been the positive.
Correct. A negative divided by negative is a positive. So look who joined. Look who joined. Mr. David Lee Skinner. The man say you whole name, yes, but big up Bali one time.
Hi, sir. Hi.
Good night, sir.
I only staying for 2 minutes. I don't wake up early in the morning.
That is alright, waiter. Let me see a mug with the good looks, though. Let me see a mug. Let me see a mug. Hit you with a.
The aura.
Hey, Shana, check the OG, check the legend. Man, aura coming, boy. Check him. I had a wish to be like that Bali boy.
Sir, unfortunately, I can't see anything. All I see is you, so.
Yes, it's him.
Oh.
But now they ain't go focus on.
Virginia, how you going, yes?
Oh. Wait, Bali, before you go out, you want to do a question together?
Sure.
Bet. Alright, I want you to an easy one. Nothing too.
What are you doing? What subject you doing? What topic we doing? Sorry.
We're doing coordinate geometry.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you're working to it.
Wait, give me a second. Okay. Give me a moment, any moment now.
I wake up in 4.5 hours.
Wait, boy.
But
That you
I
gonna make
drank
it.
2 cups of coffee by accident.
I thought you say you drink 2 cups of one chakram.
Yeah. Nah.
Alright, so we in the first part we came up with this equation y is equal to 3 over 4x minus 5 over 4. In this part they're saying hence determine the gradient of the line L. So what do you think the gradient is?
So you tell me. Or do I try to answer it first or something?
Try to answer it first.
Alright. So y is equal to 3 over 4x minus scroll back up a bit.
No problem.
Equation on the straight line is x minus x. The equation of the line L form y equal mx plus c. Alright, so I have no idea what to do from here. So
Alright,
you
no
tell
problem.
me what to do.
So the slope intercept form of a line is y is equal to mx plus c. And if it's in this form, you could figure out 2 things. You could figure out m, which is the gradient.
And c?
And c is the y-intercept.
Yeah.
So if you compare what we have to this, what do you think the gradient is?
So that will be the 3/4, right?
Yep. Bad. W.
No, isn't it just for Bali?
Yeah, boy.
W.
You don't know.
So you did your thing. You did your thing.
That's how we handle business.
I never with this one.
You have a turban and shades on.
I don't know what I'm on about, boy.
Sir, I have something
thought I
to
was
say.
cool.
Something that's been wrong with you. Like
I thought I was cool, but I'm not turban and shades in the night cool.
Kilani just different.
Yeah, adapt my game.
Alright,
that means I win then. Hey, big up me.
Yes, you did nonsense.
But anyways, Bali, it was awesome that you come over, right? Yeah, man. I hope you're able to wake up in time for tomorrow.
I hope so too.
Yeah, man. Have a blessed night.
All the best. Yeah, man. All the best, everybody. I like the work all you doing. Keep it
Thank
up.
you.
Keep it up.
Yes,
And
sir. Take care.
stick with this,
Thank
man. This is one of the
Hope to
best
see you
man
Yeah.
next
club in the
time.
Caribbean right now.
Appreciate
All in
it.
good
Oh,
hands.
the glaze, the glaze.
Hey.
All right. Take
All
care,
right, it's
man.
all there.
All right. Cool. I'll hear from the boss himself. Best in the Caribbean. Big up, big
Yes.
up, big up.
Yes, sir.
So, how
All
you
right.
feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling?
I feeling like this is the vibes I want to know. None of the dead vibes you throughout the day.
So how
This
you
is the
feel
vibes we
knowing
want.
that you help our business teacher just now, sir?
I feel like I handle business.
Ah.
Mm.
I feel like
Mm.
I feel like I'm feeling
88.
I'm somewhat of a comedian myself, low key, time to time.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah,
Jenna.
that's why you just be laughing at me sometimes, and I don't know why I do.
All right, but before we move on, does everybody understand part 2? Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, and let's look
Yes,
at how
sir.
we figure that out. We put it in the form y is equal to mx plus c. What does m tell us? M is the coefficient of x.
Is it early gradient?
Wait, not I Kyle boss. Dog, hey Kyle boss boy.
Hey, look, Kyle, boss.
Hey boy. It's actually Kyle boss. Big up yourself. No, it's Kyle boss.
Oh, no, that's me calling it for the team.
Nah, it's Kyle boss.
Oh my
That's
god.
true.
Hi,
It's
Mrs. My
actually Kyle
Vibes.
Boss.
Hey, Kyle Boss here. Could you drop churches for us, like right now?
Yeah, dog. Drop some twitches.
Yeah, for
Please.
me and Ishana.
I'm a big fan. I like you more than like the rest of the what is?
Wait, Kyle,
Influencers.
you
Yeah,
actually there?
you are my favorite. If you're still watching.
I don't know if you're still watching, but
Damn it.
W's in the chat for Kyle, guys. W's in the chat for Kyle.
Big
W's in the chat for Kyle. Big up
Big
Kyle,
up,
boy.
Kyle.
He made my off the bed, bro.
You want to have a
M is for money.
Kyle just passed through, boy.
Oh,
So that how you know you're famous?
I
Yes,
suppose
sir,
so.
you're very famous.
Oh, look at the big popo.
Good morning, miss.
Morning. Romano, why you looking scary?
All right, let me
Well,
lock back in. Wait, let me lock back in though. So, does everybody understand that the gradient is 3/4, right? That's the gradient, 3/4.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Also,
sir.
what you basically do is just move the x and put 3/4.
Not quite. It's just the coefficient of x.
Okay.
And what do you all think the y-intercept is?
Minus
5
5
over
over
4.
4.
Minus 5 over 4.
Well,
Great.
negative 5 over 4. Sorry.
Right. So, Jenna, read part 3 for me.
The point P with coordinates R2 lies on the line L. Determine the value of R.
Bad. So they're telling us the point P with coordinates R2 lies on the line. Now, I talk about this, If a point lies on a line, what will it do to the equation of the line? We talk about this. Earlier, I swear, watch. I talk about that. Read it for me, Jenna. Read that for me.
If a point lies on the line, it will satisfy the equation.
Meaning that? What would I mean? What would I mean?
If it lies on the line, it will.
If it lies on the line, then the left-hand side will be equal to the.
Or right hand side.
Does everybody understand that? So we could form an equation.
Yes,
So
sir.
this, I think this should be a quote by you and us, sir. I think so.
All right. Wait. Give me a second. Wait. Let me just wash my hand and take my hand oily. Don't let me touch my expensive laptop. More oily.
Because I've been free. Like when I
Okay,
went in the
Nasser.
exam this year, this was one of the things that I always remember sir saying. If a point lies on the line, it will satisfy the equation, though.
Yes, and my vibes says so. Point
Yeah.
blank.
Quote Rajiv Dwarka.
Wait. I have to get into like serious mode. Give me a second, guys.
Yes, sir. No problem.
Earlier, this is what has happened when you have a teacher that have ADHD, like actually have ADHD, All right. Give me a second, guys.
Here we go.
Until I know this woman that is be like, I think it's Kizelle. What's her name again? She's always be like,
Kizelle Jackson.
Wait,
So,
one second.
So Kizelle is my, anyways, I'm like
If a point lies on a line, it will satisfy the equation of the line.
Okay, sir. You do your thing.
Right.
I hope somebody was screen recording that, you know. Hey, don't screen record me.
So take two, right? Take two.
Take two. Okay.
Yeah.
Take off the. I'll look more professional without this. Yeah.
Yeah, without that.
Take two.
What if you feel I should keep Froggy on or like what if you feel I should?
Yeah,
Keep Froggy.
Keep Froggy. Froggy is stress reliever right now.
If a point lies on a line, it will satisfy the equation of the line. Meaning that, so to say, the left hand side will be equal to the right hand side. You dig?
I dig. Badness.
Badness.
Nice.
So it's OCD, I think.
Okay. Okay, we have to done with them thirsty comments and all. Guys, what is... Relax now, boy.
I saw somebody say Froggy looking cute, sir.
They said Froggy looking cute on he.
Oh.
I'll send the screen recording.
What kind of madness is this? Olia, I have OCD.
Jenna, send my picture there.
I totally disabled.
Right.
I remember that. That was the worst game just now, dude.
Okay, let me run it back again, right? So I say that earlier. If a point lies on a line, it will satisfy the equation. So if I take, so like what does a point consist of? A point consists of a x and a y value. Do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, if you plug x and y into the equation, the left hand side is supposed to be equal to the right hand side.
Yes, sir.
Let's apply it to this question. So in this question, they say in point P, R2 lies on the line L. Determine the value of R. So Jenna, we have a point R2. Seeing that?
Yes, sir.
What would X be?
R.
What would Y be?
2.
Great. And what is the equation of line L?
3/4x minus 5/4.
Now you could use that, but I would actually advise you to use the original one. It'd be easier to work with. I promise.
Okay.
So the original equation was 3x minus 4y is equal to 5. So like again, Jenna, we just learned that, you know, if a point lies on a line, when you plug it into the equation, it's supposed to do what to the equation?
Satisfy the equation.
It will satisfy the equation, you understand? It will satisfy it. So wherever I see x, what am I going to replace it with?
R.
I'm going to replace it with r. So I'll say 3r, and anywhere I see y, I'm going to replace that with what?
2.
So you're going to put 3r, what is minus 4 by 2?
Minus 8.
So we had to make r the subject of the formula, right? So we had to get rid of what? What shouldn't be there?
Wait, so you're gonna write back, or we equal to 5 plus 8.
Right, we'll have to take the negative 8 and we'll have to move it across. So 3r is going to be equal to 5 plus 8.
Just 13.
And what would I do lastly to find for r?
R is equal to 13/3. We divide.
Clock it. Big up your whole self, Jenna. Guys, your answer? Are you understand how we do that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
So Jenna, I want you to explain the thing back for everybody. Let them understand it.
So they said, let's take a zoom out with the question. Right, so they said the point R2 lies on the line, determine the value of R. And if a point lies on the line, it will satisfy the equation. So we have to substitute the coordinates into the original equation that they gave us, because it's easier to substitute. So that's 3r minus 4 by 2 is equal to 5, which would be 3r minus 8 is equal to 5, but you move the 8 to the next side, so that'll be 3r is equal to 5 plus 8. That'll give you 13. and r is equal to 13 divided by 3, which is the answer.
That is it. That is all.
Clock it, clock it.
That last part there, you move too fast. If you don't mind, you could just say it over a little slower for me, please. Just to make sure I understand.
Check Jenna's face now. Jenna like check Jenna.
I'm sorry, but I just need to make sure I understand.
So you have to substitute the values into the original equation. So that would be
Wait, here what? Let me do back to the whole thing, Jenna. I feel like real people confused. Here what I'm saying, guys. If a point lies on a line, it means that we could plug in the x and y value into the what?
Equation.
So if ever you see a point lies on a curve, a line, whatever, what you have to do is you have to plug it into the equation.
Okay.
Now over here, remember, a coordinate is given by x comma y. What is the x value?
R.
What is the y value?
2.
Right, so in other words, x is equal to what?
R.
And y is equal to what?
2.
Great. Now, it says it lies on the line L. So we need to plug it into the equation for L. So we have two equations for L. We have this equation for L, and we also have this equation for L. Which one looks simpler to substitute into?
The first one.
Definitely the first one. 3x minus 4y is equal to 5. 3x minus 4y is equal to 5. So again, guys, if a point lies on a line, it means you could plug that into the equation of the line. So my equation of the line was 3x minus 4y is 5. And so anywhere I see x, I'm going to replace it with what?
R.
Going to replace it with r. So I'll say 3r minus 4y.
2.
What next?
Okay, so after that you will you put minus 8, negative 8.
Right, because negative 4 by 2 is negative 8, and that'll be equal to 5. What next?
You'll carry the 8 on the other side.
Negative 8, right?
The negative 8. It will be positive. So it'll be 5 plus 8, which is 13.
So what did you define for r?
Divide by 3 on both sides. The answer is 13 over 3.
Now guys, how could I check to see if my answer is correct? Somebody is saying why you move the negative 8. Renisha, could you explain to them why we move over the negative 8?
Okay, so in these kind of questions, particularly, when you have, for example, if you have 3r minus 8 is equal to 5, you have to find for, you know what is 3r, but you have to find for what is 1r. So you have to put negative 8 on the other side, so it will be positive 8. Well, 5 plus 8.
Wait, let me just explain it back, right? You're going okay. So guys, if we want to find what r is the unknown in this equation, right? R is the unknown. And so if r is the unknown, you want to isolate the r term. So this is the r term, we need to isolate that. So if we need to isolate the r term, then we should get rid of the negative 8 by moving it across. And so 3r would be equal to 5 plus 8. So 3r is equal to 13. So divide both sides by 3 and you get 13 over 3.
Yes, so explain it better, but that's what I was trying to say. You know me. Oh Lord.
That is okay. Now, Jenna, if you want to check if your answer is correct, what would you do? So you know that r is 13 over 3, right? So your point is now 13 over 3.
I would say draw a graph.
You could draw a graph. Let me see. And when we draw the graph, right? When we draw the graph, what's supposed to happen?
The point should lie on the line.
Exactly. You trust any maths?
Of course.
That is great news. So my equation for the line was 3x minus 4y is equal to 5. And my points was 13 over 3, comma 2. Are you ready for the big moment?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
But let's go. W's in the chat. You see that? You see that? Watch, watch, watch. It on the line. It on the line, guys. It's on the line. Hope all you
That
see
was
that.
brilliant. Brilliant.
Right? So it makes sense. You see it on the line like you see it for yourself. You could see it on the line. Whew. Now, Jenna, if I did not want to draw a graph, how could I figure it out? There's another way you could figure it out without drawing a graph.
I'm not sure.
Okay, remind me again. If a point lies on a line, what is it supposed to do to the equation of the line?
Satisfy the equation of line.
So when I plug this into this, what is it supposed to be equal to?
5.
You think you trust in the maths?
Yes, sir.
That is the way. Let's see. So anywhere I see x, I would plug in what?
13 over 3.
Anywhere I see y, what I plug in?
2.
No, guys, people on TikTok. If we are correct, what are we supposed to get? Let me see if I understand the thing. If we are correct, right? When I plug in my solution into the original equation, what is it supposed to give me? People on TikTok. I see Troy say something. I see Virginia say something. Okay. Look at that absolute cinema, guys. Watch. We get the 5, you know. We get the 5. We did get the
And it
5.
actually makes sense.
Badness.
Badness, right?
Makes sense.
Yeah. Maths is very cool, guys. Okay.
Maths is wonderful.
So that is absolute potato.
For sure. Definitely. Most definitely.
You mean fries, not potato, but anyway.
She don't get the reference.
I should have get it from
Romano,
Spider-Man.
she didn't get it. Romano, she didn't get it.
She ain't get it. She ain't get it.
Ishana, you
No.
hate. Well, no, I'm not gonna say anything. Zachary, I want you to read part 4 for me.
Find the equation of the straight line passing through the point 60, which is perpendicular to L.
Zachary, walk me through it.
Well, you need to put in the equation of our straight line, which is in the form y equals mx plus c. And since it's perpendicular, the gradient would be the negative reciprocal of the gradient we found before.
Correct. W's in the chat for the man himself, Zachary. The nonchalant king himself, Zachary. Yeah, so Zachary, they are saying that it is perpendicular to L. Do we know what the gradient of L is? Do we know what the gradient of L is?
Nah, sir.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Well, we can figure it out.
And I right in front of you, I
shoot.
promise.
Sorry, 3 over 4.
Right, so the guys, the gradient of L. So the gradient of L is equal to 3 over 4, right? Now, we did this earlier. If you have a perpendicular line, the gradient will be the what?
Negative reciprocal.
So, talk to me, what would that be? What would the gradient of this line
Minus
be?
4 over 3.
So guys, anytime you have two lines and they are perpendicular, then the gradients are going to be negative reciprocal, which just means you have to change the sign and you have to flip it. So I'm going to flip this positive 3 over 4 and I'm going to change the sign into negative 4 over 3. All you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is extravagant news. So Zachary, here what, right? We have the gradient. We know that the gradient is what? What's the gradient we're going to use?
Negative 4 over 3.
Somebody said, question, why you only live so late? Is because I gotta do it right now. Okay, so we 13 hours into the 24-hour life. Yeah.
Technically, he actually only live early, not late.
Since yesterday morning, actually.
Okay, sir, are you not tired? Until my dreams will come true, I'm not gonna be tired.
There is no days off. No days
Hmm.
off.
So I have something to say. I know I see I coming up just now, eh? But me not sleepy and me still here. First I was so stuck into the maths. I don't want to leave.
Adam, wait, I see somebody say Adam, stick around. You go learn something eventually, I promise. When I doing this 24-hour live again, all you acting like this 24-hour thing is a casual thing, you know. You had to be joking.
We should do
Alright.
48.
Come on.
So let them know how much money spent in energy drinks just to stay up here, you know, sir.
I didn't drink one energy drink yet, Nikolai. This is just pure vibes. I just build different.
Yeah. Pure
Alright,
vibes.
sir.
Also say hi. You get you with no lagging so far.
No luck.
You get internet cable
Ah,
and fancy thing, you know.
yeah,
Okay.
boy. I like
So-
that. I like that.
So let me lock in, guys. Let me lock in. So, Zachary, we know that the gradient is minus 4/3, and do we know what point it passes through?
Yes, it passes with 30.60.
So, a point is made up of an x and a y value. So, the x value would be what?
The x value would be 6 and the y value would be 0.
Guys, whether you're in Form 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you should be here learning maths. Like, okay, remove your mindset from you how to learn maths. Okay, just remove the mindset that, okay, maths is maths at the end of the day. No matter, you're gonna be here, you're gonna learn maths regardless, right? So just remove the mindset that maths is segregated. Maths is maths. Somebody say they love my hair. I appreciate that.
I like it here too.
Yeah. Where was so when I was failing maths? I was underrated. It's underrated. That's where I was sad.
I like that response. Too.
I was there, you know. I was doing 17-hour lives. I was doing bunch of things, but nobody knew about it, unfortunately. Yeah, boy. All right, cool. So what next, Zachary? So I know what y is. I know what x is. What's the only thing I don't know over there? Wait, somebody saying, where were you last year? Last year I did 17-hour marathons for every single subject.
And a 24-hour.
And I did a 24-hour marathon last year as well. Yeah.
This gonna be a yearly thing. Could see it happening.
Yeah, boy. So, I wish I knew about you earlier, you know. Where was you next? Where was you last year?
That is why I say for the Christmas live.
Yeah, boy. Alright, so let me just lock in fast. So, we know y is 0. I replace y with 0. We know that the gradient is minus 4/3. We know that the x is 6 plus c. So, Zachary, what is negative 4/3 by 6?
Negative 8.
Right, so that's going to be negative 8. Let's understand why. 3 into 3 is 1. 3 into 6 is 2. Negative 4/2 is negative 8 plus c.
Yes.
So, what would c be?
Say add is on both sides, so c is equal to 8.
Right? When we move across negative 8, that goes into positive 8. So, guys, c is equal to 8. So, where's the final equation then?
So the final equation is y is equal to minus 4/3 plus 8.
X
Plus
C.
8, yes, I forget the x.
Okay. Now, if we are correct, Zachary, if I graph that, that should pass through which point?
It should pass through the point 60.
And it should be perpendicular to which line?
It should be perpendicular to the line L.
Let me see now. You trust any maths, Zachary? You trust any maths?
Yes, sir.
Well, let me see. So, we came up with y is equal to negative 4/3 x plus 8. That looking perpendicular, guys? Let me know.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's supposed to pass through which point?
60.
Absolute cinema, my people. Absolute cinema.
Madness.
Absolute potato.
Yeah. Everything making sense.
Big potato stuff.
Alright, cool. So
So when go be my turn again?
here what? Pick a year. Jan or June?
June.
June, what year in June?
June 7th, 2017?
Nah, let me go with probably 2021.
Okay,
Got
no
recent
problem.
here. Got recent here. So Money's saying, how you get positive 8? Okay. So here what I'm saying, right, guys? If you're trying to find the equation of a line, you need the gradient for the line, and you need a point that's on the line. I'll say it again, guys. Here what? It depends on if you're putting the work, right? If you just look at, guys, imagine this. If you watch a man fixing a tire every single day, obviously you wouldn't be able to fix that tire, right? You had to do the work. So if you're looking at my content, you need to be doing practicing as well. You need to be doing practice. You know, you can't just be looking at me doing maths. And that's enough. That's enough.
Tell them, sir. Tell them.
So, you and me leave, eh? I used to be watching your playlist, like, when I had now discovered your channel. I used to just watch your videos and feel like I got pass the exam automatically.
Nah,
Without doing any work, without doing any practice. But,
nah.
like,
You
that
can't
don't
do
work.
that.
So
Can't do that.
I just watch your playlist and then practice on my own to see where I go wrong.
So wait, Renisha, I feel like you're real help me, you know. I feel like there are some people here that didn't call on.
Okay, that's fine.
Angelina, you still with us? I think Angelina with us or not?
No.
Take that as a negative. Take that as a negative, Sergeant. I think Josh still with us or Josh fall asleep?
No.
I don't know.
I feel like Josh fall asleep, Loki. I feel like Josh fall asleep.
So, sir, who you gonna call on?
Tivon, you still alive, boy? Hey, look, Mika. Mika, where's the plan? I think Mika fall.
I just wasn't by my computer just now, but I hear listening.
You good?
Yeah, you good?
I real good. I going real fine. I good. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Big up W's in the chat for Mika, guys. W's in the chat for Mika. Yeah. Right, but I appreciate you. Right? I see Ashish. Yeah, so Ashish, I see you on mute. Yeah, you want to do the question, Mama?
Son, by mistake. Alright. The diagram
Hey, there's no such thing as mistakes, only happy accidents.
Alright. No, alright. The diagram below shows two lines, L1 and L2. The equation of the line L1 is x plus 2y equals 10. The line L2 passes through the point 0, negative 5 and is perpendicular to L1.
Fun stuff. What is it in part 1?
Express the equation of L1 in the form y equals mx plus c.
What does M represent fast? Someone, quick.
A gradient.
What does C represent?
Y-intercept.
Just see if I remember the y-intercept, but we know for sure.
X is 0.
Great. We know thing. So L1, this is L1 over here, right?
Yeah.
They gave us the equation in what form? What did they give us for the equation?
They give us the gradient and the y-intercept.
That's no.
I mean, nah, sorry, just the gradient, sorry.
Nah, no gradient. They gave us this.
Oh, they had to rearrange it.
You had to rearrange it for sure. So we have x plus 2y is equal to 10. So we had to make what the subject of the formula?
Y.
So what I should do?
So put x on the right hand side.
What are we going to end up with?
You get 2y equals to negative x plus 10. Then yeah, 1y on you. So you divide negative x plus 10 and you divide by 2.
Right, so y would be equal to what?
Negative a half x plus 10 over 2, 5.
W's in the chat from my man Ashish, boy. Hey, you're bad. Ashish, will I ever be seeing you again after this live? Like, I don't know.
So I'll be here all the time.
Oh, okay.
Yup.
Okay. Does everybody understand how we get that or not?
Yes, sir.
Natalia, wait to explain that for me.
Which part, sir?
The whole thing, whole thing.
So let's express the equation of the line L in the form y equals mx plus c.
Yeah.
Right. So we have the equation x plus 2y equals 10. And we need to isolate the y term. So we will move across the x and it will become minus x plus 10. And to get rid of the 2, we will multiply everything by, not multiply, sorry, divide everything by 2. So the y equals negative x over 2 plus 10 over 2.
Oh. And negative x over 2 is the same thing as negative what?
Negative a half?
Yeah, negative half x. You sure you understand that part or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Word. They want us to state the gradient of line L1. Ashish, someone answer one time. What's the gradient?
Negative half.
Easy. Because it's in the form y is equal to mx plus c, and we can see that the coefficient of x is negative a half. So, what is it now in part 3?
And determine the equation of the line L2.
Now we know that these two lines are what to each other.
Right, so they're perpendicular, so therefore the L2 gradient will be negative reciprocal.
So you can change this and you can flip it. Change the negative to a positive and flip it. There
So V2.
V2. Good. Are you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Because you're just changing this and you're flipping it, you know, guys. Like watch, like I promise it easy. Change this negative to a positive and you flip it. 2 over 1. Yeah. Guys, we're so close to 19.5. Whew. Yeah, boy. Things rough, yes? That is it, Ashish. And you gotta give them full marks?
Yes,
Come on, yeah, you gotta give all them marks. Guys, definitely.
So I saw that functions question and got excited.
You wanna do the functions question?
I don't mind.
Let me know, guys. I don't wanna do functions.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
I could give it a try.
Okay,
Favorite.
I like functions. Functions is fun. Let me do one more coordinate geometry question. I'll pick a year.
Jan 2012.
There you go, back.
I think we should pick years that effective to the syllabus.
2012, you know.
Effective to the syllabus. You know what? Let me do the question in the syllabus itself, because they change up the syllabus, right?
Yeah, they changed up the syllabus.
Let me do the question from the sample paper. Why not? I'm looking at this thing on my head spinning, but I feel dizzy, boy. Wow. Alright, here we go. Who wants to help me with this question?
That good.
Wait, let me just make a TikTok. Give any people them an update. I could say like 14 hours in. Because I had a 1 hour break. Yo guys, we are 14 hours into the 24-hour marathon. It's going great.
Yeah! We vibes in.
Ooh.
We vibes in with the maths, dog.
Wahoo!
If you want to join the live, just click the profile. See in the live, right? Let me
Vibes is vibes.
Don't stick.
That's
No.
That's so much of vibes, sir, that we are drink no energy drinks yet.
We just staying
Come
off
on.
of the vibe, so come on.
Join the
Your
live
vibe.
if you don't want to have a life.
Hi guys, I'm just here trolling it. Well, not trolling, but relaxing. You know what? I just here. I just here. I just here.
Just here.
Come on, guys. Keep the vibes. Keep the vibes rolling.
The vibes get done. That's all I know.
Keep the vibes rolling now. But also let's get some work done. Because
Alright,
I'm like to talk out just now.
let me continue, guys. Let me continue. So, who wanna help me with this question?
So as you say, I help you too much. So listen to me.
I could do it.
Wait, let me see if Vanny is alive. Vanny, are you alive?
Yes, sir.
What? Vanny, you no longer never hear your voice. I say you're not alive. I see, like, I don't know what's going on. I was very concerned. Happy to hear your voice. That's great. So, Vanny, get your question I read for me.
The line BC passes through the point A -5, 3 and has a gradient of 2/5. Part 1. The equation of the line BC is of the form y is equal to mx plus c. Determine the value of c.
Talk to me. Walk me through what you feel if you wish to do here.
So we could substitute the points into the equation y is equal to mx plus c. So it would be 3 is equal to 2/5 in brackets -5 plus c.
Vanny, I think you should go and sleep. You're sounding really, really tired.
Nah, sir, that's just my throat. It's giving me trouble these days.
You get sick or something?
Nah, just be talking too much.
Oh, you're a chatterbox. So what would happen over here?
You multiply it.
And what would I get? So 5 into 5 is 1. So you end up with 2 by -1. What's 2 by -1?
-2.
I'm trying to find for C, so what do you think I should do next?
Make c the subject of the formula.
How would I do that?
You bring across the 3. No. You take the 2 and you carry it across by the 3. And
So
so
you
it
take
could be 3 plus 2 is equal to c, and then c will be equal to 5.
W's in the chat for Vanny boy. Big up Vanny one time. All your W's in the chat for Vanny.
So did anybody notice that Romano looking like he's sleeping? Like you seen disease?
Yes, we noticed that.
That's
So
my brain.
These are my students, guys. My students are locked in. Adam, don't ever give up. Once upon a time, man. Oh my. I think I taken my last breath, bro.
So what? That's some real concern there, sir.
I just hear
So
Mrs.
what was that
Martha
just now,
like,
there, boy?
Bro, I feel like all of my arm, my life just flashed before my eyes. Yeah.
So you're still coming to boy.
I
Adam,
just
don't
hear
give up.
Mrs. Martha is going like, what?
I was once like him,
We're so boy.
feeling like I'm doing enough.
Let me get up and let me do a little exercise and thing, you know. No exercise.
I have to jump in
Do some lunges, sir. Let me see you do some lunges.
Nah, I
Do like
don't know, just something right now.
do like a little 50 push-ups.
I can actually do that now. Nah, I don't have to go to this yet. It's real hot. It's real hot.
Make the man sweaty up himself.
Do like a split now.
Romano.
Dog, what?
Remember, time to pee and go in your bed, boy.
Oh, what?
do
Oh,
a
every time I
split.
try to do a split, my leg
Like
is just circle.
Out of everything,
just-
Romano, you go tell me to do a split? Seriously?
Yeah, I could do a split.
Well, that's great, but I'm not gonna do a split.
Dog, every time I try to do a split, my leg is just paying me, like, way, boy.
No.
Well, of course, Kalani. Of
I'm not
course.
going to
Nah, but like
Do a
it's a
push-up.
different type of pain. Like it feel like it going break.
I'm not going to
Well,
Ooh.
You should do a split.
Should do a split? Should I do a
even
split?
Mrs. Math, I'm saying it.
Nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
See, don't let them influence you, no nonsense. Although we can stop playing around, please.
Okay.
Do I have your attention? Do I have your attention?
No, you don't.
We.
You're not embrace me, saying it out.
Oh, gosh. You in front of get playing your place.
Follow laughing here.
So you fall along there, like.
Yeah, boy.
So be careful.
Wait now, you falling from this mat vibes, eh?
No, I'm fine. This is my last calling with me right now. Yeah. I'm fine. Or then I could do 100 push-ups, something.
What?
Okay,
I had to see that, sir. I had to see that.
I will send a video for you. I'll share.
I'll take the video.
Oh, gosh. Go back curtain, I'm feeling old.
Alright. So, Vani, read part 2 for me.
Determine the equation of the line which passes through the origin and which is perpendicular to the line BC.
Yeah, so they're saying it passing through what, Jenna? Oh no, saying Vani. Yeah, y'all sound kind of similar, Loki. Yeah, Vani. It passing through what?
It passing through the origin.
Where's the
and
origin?
That is perpendicular to the line BC.
But where's the origin though?
0, 0.
And they're saying it perpendicular to the line BC. Now, I don't know if all you realize it, but the formula to figure this out is really simple. Number one, you're going to plop down y is equal to mx plus c. Next thing, you need to find a gradient, and you need to find a point. Then you're going to find for what?
For C.
Gonna find for C. Right. So do we know what it passes through?
Yeah.
What it passing through, guys?
0, 0.
Right. So we know that x is 0 and y is 0, right? Let me know if we understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Now, what if I told you we don't even how to find the gradient? Are you gonna believe me or no?
Yeah.
So
Anybody can tell me why you don't even how to bother finding the gradient?
So it's something to do because it's like a straight line. I just need 2 points because the gradient will be the same. I think and I guess.
Well, they say it passing through the origin, right? Well, you're gonna need the gradient, right? But what I'm saying is you wouldn't need the gradient to find for C. Let me explain why. Fanny, don't you know that x is 0 and y is 0?
Yes, sir.
Vanny, if I multiply m by 0, do we even care what m is? Let us sink in, guys. You're multiplying m by x and x is 0. Do we care what m is?
No.
No.
Nah. No. That would just be 0 is equal to 0 plus c. So where's c? C, guys?
0.
0.
So c is 0, right? Now we have to find the gradient. They're saying it's perpendicular to line BC. What is the gradient of line BC?
2/5.
2/5, right. 2/5. So if you want to find the gradient of BC, then we gotta do what with the 2/5?
Flip it and change it.
Flip it and change the sign. So if I flip 2/5, what will become?
5/2.
And if I change the sign from positive, it will become what?
Negative.
Right. So the gradient is negative 5 over 2, which is just a negative reciprocal of 2 over 5. So finally, what would my equation be, Vani? Come on, Vani, what would the equation be?
Y is equal to negative 5 over 2 x.
Alright, plus 0 if you want to be specific, but do I need to put the plus 0, guys? Is there a need for me to put plus 0?
No.
No.
No, because like if you add 0 to anything, does the value change?
Nope.
No, it does not. By the way, guys, we're so close to 19,500, We just need 6 more. No, we need I can't do simple maths now. What did you? It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's crazy.
So like you need some math vibes.
We need 56 more people. Yeah.
How much, Marcel?
56.
All
Be
right.
19,500. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do the maths correct. Yeah, 56. I was on check my calculator. Whew. Still have it, guys. Still have it.
You can do this.
Thank you, Rachel. Big up your whole self. Alright, everybody understand this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So me and Mrs. Mark 5 scheming again.
Are they what? Are they scheming
Me and
again?
Mrs. Mark.
Oh
Yeah,
my
man.
days. You never trust all yeah. You never trust your wife and the kids, yes? Okay. I feel like we're good to move on to functions now.
Yes, sir.
Yup.
Yes, sir.
Math is games. Send my message. I'll explain. Alright, so functions is vibes. Let me just say that functions is one of the easiest things. I swear. I'm not even capping, it is. What Romano gonna answer now, boy? What? What? I have nothing better to do, but I agree. Alright, let me continue. So, it's cool. So with a function accepts a what? And it gives you a what?
That's the input and give you output.
Exactly. So a function, so we have certain functions, right? What does a function do, guys? Well, a function takes in an input, it does something to it, so the function will do something to the input and it will spit out a what?
Output.
Output.
Now, everything that's in the input is called the what?
Domain.
Domain.
Right? This is the domain, and everything in the output is in the what?
The range.
Output.
Right. Now, it's very to understand that in a function, the function maps each input to how much outputs? 1. Think about it, Jenna. Jenna, you just bake?
Nope. Hate it.
You just cook?
Ramen.
Okay. What kind of ramen you just cook?
Bulldog.
You see, that's so funny. Check Zachary now. Zachary, like, yeah. Earlier, let me know if I'm tweaking it, but I think the creamy carbonara is the best one, Loki.
It is.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah. Like I find like the others would be like way too hot to enjoy. Especially when you have to use the washroom after. Nope, nope, nope. That is not a good experience. Definitely not. I at time, I studying for my electrical engineering exam and I hungry. It's like 3 in the morning. My exam is like 9 o'clock. I still am gonna make some ramen, boy. Okay. That whole exam, my belly was making funny noises and it wasn't a fun time, guys. I would not recommend. Yeah. But Jenna,
Sir, that does happen to me when I panic, sir. Not because I eat anything.
see, is that a take a dump when you're nervous?
No, no, no. Like, okay, like when I get anxiety or anything like that, like how you just feel butterflies and all sorts of feelings, sir.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Declare, yeah, I want to go in bed now.
I think you should go any better now. Anyways, so let me give you a simple example. Anybody can tell me what the function is here over here? What's the function?
Six X.
Exactly. So the input is the x values, the output is the y values, and so for me to get y, I am multiplying the input, which is x, by 6. Do you guys understand? So for every input, I'm multiplying it by 6 to get the output. Does everybody understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Cool. While we're on this topic, let's look at the inverse function. So the original function, it maps x onto y. Okay? Is that true?
Yes, sir.
What do you all think the inverse function would map?
Y onto X.
Exactly. It's called the inverse function for a reason, right? Means you're going in the opposite direction. So if the original function was to multiply x by 6, what do you think the inverse function is going to do?
Divide X by 6.
Now you have to be careful, right? So like here I was saying, in the inverse function, the domain and the range actually switch because Virginia, in the inverse function, isn't the output gonna act like the input now? You're gonna do something with the output to get the input.
Oh, yes, sir.
So like when we do this, you know what? The output actually switches to my x values and my input actually switches to my what value?
Y value.
Right. And so if I want to get y here, I would have to divide x by 6. I will say 6 over x. So the inverse function, it just does the opposite of the original function. Could everybody see that? So like the original function would multiply everything by 6. The inverse function would divide everything by 6. Do we understand that logic?
Yes, sir.
Zachary, we understand the logic or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now there's two different ways you could write a function. You could use the y notation, so like you could say y is equal to 6x, or you could say that f of x is equal to 6x. Do you guys understand that?
Yes, sir.
And by the way, this diagram here is called a mapping diagram. Now you notice in the mapping diagram, each input is mapped onto exactly how much outputs?
1.
1. So the definition of a function is such that each input is mapped onto exactly what?
1 output.
Great. Question. If I asked you to figure out what the output would be when x is say 15, how would I figure that out? For this function here, how would I work that out?
6 times 50.
Right, so I'd say y is equal to 6 times 15, and what would I get?
90.
Yeah. So anytime you want to get a y value, you're just going to put in the input and you'll get a y value. Does everybody understand that key concept?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. While we are on this topic, let's discuss the general steps for finding the inverse function. Number 1, we're going to let f of x be equal to what? We're going to let f of x be equal to what, guys? F of x is the same thing as what? Anybody want to tell me?
Why?
Y.
Right? Now I want you all to understand the insight here, right? When I'm okay, look at the mapping diagram for the inverse function. So Virginia, for the inverse function, the output is now acting like the what of the inverse function? It's now acting like the what?
The input?
It's now acting like the input. And the input is now acting like the what?
Output.
So we think we have to do with x and y. We're going to keep it the same or we're going to swap it.
We'll interchange the values.
And you see it over there for yourself, right? Like look, the output and the input is interchanged, is swapped. This is why we swap it. So the next step would be to swap x and y, or interchange x and y. Good. The third step now is to make what the subject of the formula.
Why?
And lastly, you want to write back the inverse notation.
Yeah.
Which looks like this: f inverse x. And this is what you would do for inverse functions. Okay, so somebody's saying, what is x and y? So x could be any number that I'm okay, so like, let me give you a simple example, right? So you probably did SCA. So let me give you a simple example. Let's just say we had 2, 3, 4. So people in the TikTok, what does it look like? So we'll call this the input for now, right? We'll call this the input and we'll call this the output. What am I doing to the input to get the outputs? What am I doing? 2 to get 10, 3 to get 15, 4 to get 20. What do you think? What do you guys think in that example there? Anybody on TikTok? Are you guys alive? Yeah, you would multiply by 5. So what I'm doing is, could everybody see that I'm multiplying my input by 5 to get the output? Now, what we refer to the input as is the set of x values. Now, x could really be x. So like, okay, you see how we say an input in English? X acts like the input. Like instead of me saying input, I could just say x. And instead of me saying output, I could just say y. So x represents any input, and it could be any number. Y represents any number, and it represents an output. So if I wanted to write this as a relationship, you could say, guys, and you could say the output is just 5 times the input.
Yes, sir.
Or if we want to be a bit more posh, we could say that y is equal to 5 by the input, which is 5x. So do you guys come?
You freeze.
Hey, the internet gone by here.
You probably still talking or kind of thing.
Wait, boy. What was that one, boy?
Oh, you back. Yes, sir.
But I connected to Ethernet. It's supposed to work out fine. You know what happened there?
Yeah, to like clean up, sir.
The computer can handle the heat, sir.
Nah, this computer could handle the heat, trust. Definitely could. Like right now, I still have more than 50% of my GPU free, more than like 60% of my CPU free.
Wow.
And the laptop cool, like it cold, not hot at all. Boy, I spend the amount of money you could spend on a car on this laptop. This laptop was crazy expensive. It's like this laptop better not be giving no trouble. Kilani, nah, not gonna say the cost of this on our life. Next thing somebody come and rob me. Let me just say it costs 2 bobbies and a doubles. Right, Zachary? It costs 2 bobbies and a doubles. Yeah, boy.
Real expensive, sir.
Real expensive. Okay, so does everybody understand the concept of a function?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Great. So if I give you a function like f of x is equal to 9x squared minus 4, and I told you to find the output when x is 1, wouldn't I just replace x with 1 because x represents the input?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So I would say 9 in brackets 1 squared minus 4. What is 9 by 1 squared, guys?
Yes.
Good. So then, in that instance, x is equal to 1, and what is y equal to?
5.
Good. So remember,
Find the inverse.
so no inverse. Remember, x is the input and y is the output, right? X is the input and y is the output. So we had a function here, f of x is equal to 9x squared minus 4. So whatever input we put in, it will be squared, multiplied by 9, and we'll take away 4 from it. You understand that, Carencia?
Yes, sir. I understand now.
So like Carencia, let's just say we input 2. If I input 2 into that, what would I replace x with?
2.
So I would say f of 2, and that would be equal to what?
9 by 2. 2 squared.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 4.
Right? What is 9 by 2 squared, guys?
18.
Nah, you gotta really take your time here.
Wait.
So, Carencia, what is 2 squared?
4.
What is 9 by 4?
32.
Nah, 36.
36.
Wait, what I say? Oh, right.
So you have to work this. So you have to work what's in brackets first. So you say 2 squared, which is 4, and 9 by 4 is 36. So you end up with 36 minus 4, which is 32. I think it's already the final answer one time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my brain has worked like that sometimes too. It's like jumping working and just say the answer. So talk to me. In this instance, x was what? What was x?
2.
And y was what?
32.
So guys, I hope you understand. X is just the input and y is just the output. That's it. That's literally it. Now, let me just give you all a brief run through on composite functions now. So, Carencia, in these examples here, the inputs were what? The inputs were numbers, right?
Yes, sir.
What if I told you the input doesn't have to be a number? What would you say?
I wouldn't argue with it.
Alright. So Same function. We have f of x is equal to 9x squared minus 4. What if I told you that the input is a fish?
Okay.
That means anywhere I see x, I can replace it with the
Fish.
I replace it with the fish.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the point is, right? The main thing here, Currencia, whatever I plug in, whatever you see the input is, just replace x for that. That's what I'm trying to say. It could be a
Yes, sir.
fish, a monkey, a cat, a dog. It could be Nikolai. It could be Kilani. It could be Romano. It could be anybody.
Right.
The main thing is the function would perform what the function is doing. So like in this case, the function is squaring the input and multiplying it by 9. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And taking away 4 from that.
Don't be me right now. Right now I having a war with sleep right now.
Go to sleep, boy. Go and take a rest.
Today was hustle.
I surprised.
I mean, I cleaned up my grandmother whole house, and then I had to go out. So,
Guys, like I swear this is
glad
only looking complicated. This is actually very easy. This is actually very easy. You square first because that's like part of the order of operations. You work out the brackets first, so like you square first and then you multiply. Yeah. So the whole point is Currencia. Whatever I speak about in the input, I'll replace x for that. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
So guys, if this was the input, then anywhere I see x, I gotta replace it for this, right?
Yeah.
So then So let me introduce you guys to composite functions now. Okay, so stay with me. I'm glad we understand this concept. So I'm gonna start off real simple. Let me just say f of x is 2x. And we have another function g of x. And let me just say g of x is equal to is equal to 7x plus 1. In the first question, I want you all to find fg of x. Now you're probably saying, wait, so I real cooked, you know, boy. I real cooked. Currency, I know you're not cooked. No, you are not a currency.
So I know what to do.
So like in this scenario, what am I plugging into the function f?
You plug it in gx into f.
Yes, sir. So all you understand the scenario, right? Whatever I tell you, input is, you just can't replace x for that. So in this scenario, what am I plugging into the function f? Somebody tell me what I'm plugging into the function f.
G of x.
Gx.
Exactly. Now, maybe what would make our lives look a bit simpler is if we replace g of x with what it actually means. What does g of x actually mean?
7x plus 1.
Cool. So in the bracket, you have 7x plus 1. So wherever I see x in f of x, I'll just replace it with what?
7x plus 1.
Exactly. Because again, no questions asked. Whatever inside here, you replace x for that. Yeah. So that'll be 2 by 7x plus 1. Does everybody understand that or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's composite functions for you. Jenna, you understand that or no?
Yes, sir.
Right, so I'm gonna run that back one more time. So Jenna, do you understand that whatever we replace in the whatever you have inside brackets here, That's where you're going to replace the input with.
Yes, sir.
Right? So inside we have g of x. Now g of x is really 7x plus 1. So that means wherever I see x, I'm going to replace it with what?
G of x.
Which is?
7x plus 1.
Right. So instead of me writing 2 by x, I wrote 2 by 7x plus 1 because that's our new input.
Yes, sir.
So what would 2 by 7x plus 1 be?
14x plus 2.
Yeah, that would be 14x plus 2. Because I would have to distribute the 2 across all the terms here. Great. Let me give you all one. What if I asked you all to do gf of x? Let me give all you 3 minutes. Give it a try. Yo, gang, we reached 19.5. Let's go. Yo, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Bad.
Keep it rolling.
So this will be a composite function. And
Yeah, this is a composite function.
yeah.
A composite function is when you plug in one function into another function. I don't think people realize how hard it is to do 24 hours of maths, you know. Like, I just make it look normal, but it really isn't normal. After the live and thing, I just be cooked. I just be like drained. People ask me when I go and do another 24 hour live and thing, and whoa, boy, if I have class tomorrow. Exactly, these people crazy, boy.
Yes, sir.
I think, like, Zachary, do you think you could teach a 24 hours straight?
Nah, sir, I will get fed up.
Yeah, I just get fed up sometimes too, but everybody deserves a chance to learn. It's just like real patience. Okay, 1 more minute. Alright, let me go. Who want to help me with this question? Natalia, you locked in? You ready? I see Currency on mute.
Yeah, after that.
Yes, sir.
But Currency, I feel
Natalia
like
do
you. Currency, I feel like you have it on lock, man. Let me give
Yeah,
Natalia a
let
try.
Natalia do it.
Natalia, talk to me. Talk to me.
I don't know if I did it right, but I think what we found for F was the 14x plus 2.
Nah.
No?
Alright. So, let's run through the concept again, right? Let's just run through the concept of a function again. So what does x represent? X represents the what?
The inputs.
The input. Alright, so in this particular question, it was fg of x. So what I was doing was, I was plugging in what? What was my input there? What was my input?
The input was 7x plus 1.
Which was g of x, right?
Yes, sir.
So that means wherever I see the input, which is x, I'm going to replace it with?
7x plus 1.
Good. Over here, what do you think is my input?
F of x.
Right. F of x is the input, right? What is f of x?
Is it 2x?
Yeah, that's what f of x is. So anywhere that I see the input, I'll replace the input with what?
With 2x.
Good. So, and I'm using which function to plug that into? F of x or g of x?
G of x.
Exactly. So g of x says 7 by the input plus 1. So what will we say?
2 and 7x plus 1.
Say that again?
2 open brackets.
Nah. So whatever you have inside this bracket is what you replace x with, because that's a new input. So g of x says 7x plus 1, and that's when x is the input. But instead of x in the bracket, what do we have?
2x.
Exactly. So what am I going to replace x with?
2x.
Exactly. So tell me what I should write.
So 2x.
Nah. This is 7 multiplied by the input. So x is the input. So what am I going to replace x with? So x is whatever you have inside the bracket. So what do we have inside the bracket here?
Right.
Exactly. So I have to replace x with
2x.
exactly. So go.
So it's 2x.
Nah. All right. So I'll tell you the answer. And,
Bracket 2x.
Nah. It's saying 7 multiplied by the input. So I'll say 7 multiplied by the input, which in this case is 2x plus 1.
Plus 1, okay.
Because whatever I put inside the bracket is what I'm going to input into the function. So in English, what is it telling us? It's telling us 7 by the input plus 1. So what's the input in this question?
And the input is 2x.
Exactly. So that'll be 7 by 2x, plus 1. You understand?
Yes, sir.
I know what I end up getting.
And then we multiply the 7 by the 2x.
And what would I get?
Which is 14x.
14x plus 1.
Plus 1.
That's it.
Okay.
So I feel like we understand the general gist of the composite function, the general idea of inverse function, and we should be able to input x values to get y value. So let me do some questions now. Give me a second, guys. I need to go fast through. I've been sitting down for quite some time. Give me a second. I'll be back. Zachary is usually wake late.
Yes.
Oh, so like this is like nothing for you. It's like normal.
Yeah, but I try to fix my sleep schedule. So, but I know we can out tonight too.
Yeah. Bro, this man deserves a medal of honor. I feel so. I definitely think so. plan, guys? You guys good?
So
Yes, sir.
chilling.
Good.
Nice, nice. I just had to splash my face, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Don't you think this book is goated?
Wait.
Hey, let's go.
Kilani. Second, this is that fat fit. Yeah. I feel like a zombie at this point. I literally feeling like a zombie, yes. Ooh, feeling like a zombie, guys. Hey. Oh. I feel like I'm fighting, you know, fighting sleep like. Yeah. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. So, okay, sing. Gotta get the vibes rolling. Them vibes kinda dull. Kilani, what he singing, right? Where's he singing? Wait, but what really going on here, yes? What really going on here? Is Josh there over there? Is Josh coming back? Oh yeah, I need some hype. Give me some hype. Give me all the energy. Take your energy. Is there any energy left to take?
You say you need some hype?
Yeah, give me some hype.
Oh. So I think the only thing that could hype you is Matson.
So that again?
So I think the only thing I could hype you is Matson. Yes, I agree.
What do you vibes there?
So the vibe, the vibes always here, so
That was good.
we just students, so.
Is Renisha sleeping?
Wait. Is she?
She's been sleeping.
Oh my god.
I could have swear Zari was Renisha, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Zari, sorry. I didn't think I could look at it. I got some water, Salamai. Oh, you don't find Kilani looking like our uncle?
Yes. You're looking like a very Hector.
You call me Uncle Grandpa, you know.
Uncle Grandpa. Who? Let me lock in. People keep asking when I'm gonna teach for 24 hours again. All they want me to die? Look at that. Oh, got it crazy. Yo. Oh, I'm back.
So you know what you need to do? You need to do a 24-hour for physics.
That's no problem. That would probably be more fun than this. This physics is so easy.
Yes, I agree.
So what about AdMaths?
Nobody gonna watch.
Nah.
That
Okay,
will
will be there.
Jenna, you'll cry. I would enjoy it. I would enjoy the art. I think y'all would not enjoy it though.
I
would cry happy tears. I would cry happy tears. Trust
Nah,
me.
but Jenna these days she's been getting locked in with the art mats. You should see.
I'm trying.
So let me go. Aha! Let me get into it. The functions f and g are defined as f of x is equal to 4x minus 5 and g of x is equal to 2x minus 1 over x plus 3. I need to conserve some energy. Yeah. Can anybody explain to me why they're telling us x cannot be equal to minus 3?
Because if it was, the equation would be undefined since it's in the denominator.
Exactly. Let's look at the concept behind it, Kelani. What does 16 over 4 mean?
You're dividing 16 by 4.
So you're asking yourself how much 4
How much times 4 could go into 16?
Well, how much times that will be?
4.
Okay. How much times 1 could go into 16?
16 times.
How much zeros it going to take to make 16?
That was 0, boy.
Think about it, Kelani. If you add an infinite amount of zeros, will you ever get anything other than 0?
No. That you would never get anything other than 0 that year, thinking about it.
Will you? Okay, so does dividing something by 0 ever make sense?
That wouldn't make any sense.
Nah, because no amount of zeros will ever make 16. So anytime you have a rational function, which is a function that is represented as a rational, like a fraction, whatever number would make the denominator 0 is not included in the domain. Alright, so we have to determine g f of 3. So Jenna, help me with this. So Jenna, what am I gonna plug into g?
F of, well, 4x minus 5.
I have to plug in f of 3.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that part.
So maybe we should go and find for f of 3 first. Maybe I should go find for f of 3. How would I find for f of 3?
Substitute 3 into the x. So that'll be 12 minus 5.
Which is
7.
Good. So we know that f of 3 is actually what?
7.
So we could, instead of writing g f of 3, which looks really complicated, I could write g of what?
G of 3. Sorry, 7.
And now anywhere I see 7 in g of x, I just replace x with
7.
So
that's 2 open bracket 7 minus 1 over 7 plus 3. So that's 14 minus 1 over 10.
What's 14 minus 1?
13 over 10.
Yeah, that's it.
Light work, sir,
Light work. Somebody say, why are these kids up so late? Am I holding any of you guys hostage? Like, or they could leave at any point, you know? Or they just,
Sir, we choose to stay here, sir.
yeah, like these people just chose to stay here. Them just locked in, guys. They're just locked in. They are putting in the extra work that 99% of students will never do. The students here are students that are guaranteed to success. Are guaranteed for success. Alright. Okay, so Jana, wait to explain this back for me.
We decided to determine f of g. G of f3. So we'll substitute 3 into f of x, which is 4 open bracket 3 minus 5, which will give you 7. And now you have to find g of f3. Or did I say it?
G f of 3?
G f of 3. So when you see x in g of x, you'll substitute it to be 7. So that'll be 2 open bracket 7 minus 1 over 7 plus 3, which will be 13 over 10.
Correct. Alright, cool. So I'll move on. Alright, so what do you want me to do in part 2?
Find the inverse for the function g.
Alright, so Zachary, let me do this one together. So, hey, this is the hardest inverse will come in CSEC, eh? Doesn't get harder than this one. This is the hardest case it is for. I think when real people go join too is like probably like 8 or 9 in the morning when like they're waking up, you know? And they go be like, so how you still going? You're crazy? And be like, yeah, I am the incarnation of crazy, you know? Alright, so Zachary, remind me of the steps.
So what you're gonna do is let g of x is let it equal to y.
So we're gonna let g of x be equal to y. So we could actually just write y is equal to 2x minus 1. Question, does g of x and y mean something different, or do they mean the same thing?
They mean the same thing too.
Yeah, they mean the exact same thing, right? Good. What's the next step?
So you're gonna swap y and x.
Alright, so you're gonna swap x and y. If I swap x and y, what would I get?
You get x is equal to 2y minus 1 over y plus 3.
And I need to do what?
Make y the subject of the formula.
Right, I need to make y the subject of the formula. Make y the subject. So, Zachary, what are you feeling to do here, boy?
So get rid of the fraction.
Yeah, how you want to get rid of the fraction?
You're gonna multiply by 3 on both sides, or y plus 3 on both sides.
Good, so we can multiply by y plus 3 on both sides.
Yeah.
If I do that, what would I get on the left hand side?
You will get
pre-recorded distinction. You had to be mad. What do you mean by pre-recorded? This live is pre-recorded. Nah. What? Very sus. Very sus. Nah, I just a madman only. I'm just a crazy guy. Yeah. With a bunch of crazy students.
yes.
Yeah. So we're gonna multiply both sides by y plus 3.
Yes, so you get xy plus 3x.
So let me run through that again. Alright, let's run through that again. So we have x is equal to 2y minus 1 over y plus 3. So we need to get rid of y plus 3. To get rid of y plus 3, think about it. You are dividing by y plus 3. What is the opposite of dividing by y plus 3?
Multiplying.
Multiplying by y plus 3. Now if I'm doing that so that they would cancel off, right? But if I do that on one side, and I need to do that on the
next side.
The next side as well. So that's why I said x by y plus 3 is equal to 2y minus 1. Hope we understand that. Zachary, what next?
So you get x, well, yeah, that you would expand it, sir.
You would expand it, yeah.
Well, alright, you will get xy plus 3x.
xy plus 3x
is equal to 2y minus 1.
Now hear this now, we're trying to find for what? We're trying to make what the subject of the formula, y, right? So Zachary, if that's the case and we want all the y terms on
one side.
Let's try to look at the y terms. You see any y terms over here?
Yes, sir.
What y terms you see?
xy.
You see an xy, and on the other side you see any other y terms?
Yes, I see 2y.
Right, so here's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna put all the y terms on one side. So this 2y, I can move it across here. And what shouldn't be on this side then?
The 3x.
The 3x shouldn't be there. So I'll take the 3x and I'll move it across. So Zachary, tell me what the next line would look like.
So it will be xy minus 2y is equal to minus 1 minus 3x. Well, yeah.
It's the same thing. Either one is fine. Okay, so let me know if you guys okay with that so far.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So isn't Gatorade considered an energy drink?
Say that again?
Isn't Gatorade considered an energy drink?
Is it? Is it considered
I
an
think
energy
this
drink?
video was for just electrolytes.
Yeah, this is not an energy drink.
Oh.
If
Yeah,
it was
because-
Lucozade.
Well, for sure. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna get my rest. Of course. Although, parts of me like kind of worried that we wouldn't get the 20k, you know. Parts of me like concerned.
Nah, so don't worry, we'll get it. For sure.
You're like,
So by morning, I'm sure you'll wake up and you'll see 20K.
Yes.
wake up and see 20. We mean wake up. we
Like,
mean.
well, like by morning, yeah.
Right. Now, guys, I don't want to jeopardize all their health and thing, eh? If all they need to go and sleep, go and sleep. Go and
Well,
sleep.
I'm a night owl. I've done this before. Trust.
Sir, I refuse.
Yeah,
I have some loyal students here, boy. Wow. But you all need to look after your health. Yeah.
So tomorrow, sir.
I mean, you guys younger than me. I ain't even that old. But
Oh
Guys,
man.
in my opinion, it is not tomorrow until we sleep. So right now, it is still Wednesday.
okay, well, we lucky.
We working hard.
I can't believe we literally have a one math vibes never two dot edit. Somebody gone on. Somebody like you just imagine, right? Somebody literally take the time out of the day to make a math vibes profile about editing. But that's crazy.
I probably Romano, you know.
That is probably Romano. I feel so. Yeah, I feel that's Romano, definitely. That's Romano. I feel that's Romano, you know. Wait. What is something only Romano would know?
Is Romano here?
Nah, he not here. He clock out.
Hey, first child and go on.
Wait, sorry. You able to speak? Cause I see it like I see you unmuted, but I'm not hearing you if you're talking. No, like I'm not hearing you at all, Zari. I see you, but I'm not hearing you. Yeah. Neve. I hope how to pronounce your name.
I think that's Novia.
Nevia. Okay, let me continue. So yeah, Zachary, we're trying to make y the subject. You see anything in common that I could potentially factor
We
out?
could divide by y on both sides.
I wouldn't per se do that. I would actually factor out the y to bring it out.
Well, yeah.
If I factor out our y. Now think about it. We want to make y the subject of the formula, so we want to pull out the y from those terms.
Yeah.
So if I pull out y from x, y, and minus 2y, what would I write inside the brackets?
You will get x minus 2.
And that would be equal to the minus 3x minus 1.
Yes, sir.
So now, I could find for y. So I'm trying to find for y, so I would want to cancel that off. What would I do to cancel that off?
Now you divide. Yeah, you will divide by x minus 2.
Right, so y is equal to this thing over here. Great.
Yes, sir.
And your last step is to write it in inverse function notation. So our original function was g of x. So I'll say g inverse x is equal to minus 3x minus 1 over x minus 2. So this is the hardest type of inverse function question that could come in CSEC. And it's always be the same kind of procedure. Always.
Yes, sir.
Give us another one.
Say that again?
Give us another one.
I see Jenna. I like Jenna's spirit. I like the fight in Jenna, you know? Take a screenshot of this and we will do a question like this. Does anybody know how to check to see if your answer is correct or not? Does anyone know how to check to see if your answer is correct?
By doing the inverse.
Well, let me show you. So the original function maps what to what?
X onto Y.
So like, you know what, let me just try plugging in an x value into g of x. Let me try plugging in 1. If I plug in 1 into g of x, that would be 2 by 1 minus 1 all over 1 plus 3, right? And what would I get for y? Two by 1 is 2, 2 minus 1 is 1, and then we get 1 over
1 over 4.
1 over 4.
So what's saying is, guys, here what I'm saying, right? Here what I'm saying, it's not really not hard. By me plugging 1 into the function, I was able to get a quarter. And that was with g of x. So the inverse function should really do what? What should the inverse function do? Tell me, guys, what should the inverse function do? If g of x carried
Go back to the x value.
Yeah, so if I plug in a quarter, guys, where would that take me back to?
You should get 1.
Are you trusting the maths?
Yes, sir.
Well, let me see, right? Wait, give me a second. So I say negative 3 by a quarter minus 1 all over a quarter minus 2. Now, I trust any maths, eh? If it's one thing and I can't trust girl, you can trust maths. Mrs. Math, I'm sleeping. That's one again, lick spot. I trust Mrs. Math.
Well, because I was not about to say.
I trust Mrs. Math vibes, actually. Look at that badness. Look at that, Talia. What we get?
Badness.
Nice. 1.
We get 1, right? So, people, let's see how the inverse function does work. It takes us from y back to x. Yeah. Correct. You see how it's working?
Yes, sir. I feel it to sleep.
Well, sleep. I don't stop, and you know, you need the rest. Like, you need the
Put some
rest.
toothpicks in your eye and just like keep them upon, you know.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, does everybody understand that the inverse function just does the opposite of the original function? It just takes it back to x?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Great. So let me give you all another question like this to lock it in. To seriously lock it in. Nikolai, you there?
Yes, sir.
Nikolai, who do you think was my favorite class? Like, since I started teaching, like, it's 4 years since I started teaching, right? Like, I only ever had, like, 4 classes. Out of the 4, who do you think is, like, my favorite class? You have to guess.
Sir, you don't know is my answer already, sir.
Do I?
No doubt about it. I think you know it as well.
My first class.
We can tell good.
Come on, sir. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, sir.
All the class.
Of course, we bring in the
Mm.
most vibes. While all of them bringing the word mad vibes, we bring the vibes. We is the definition of vibes.
I suppose so.
So, don't make me hear say that again, sir.
I got my son threatening my boy. I young, you know, I only started teaching like 4 years now. I just real passionate about teaching. I feel like age and identity with being a good teacher, you know, is like your effort and what you're willing to like put out and your experience. Like age is just really, it's not like the main factor in being a teacher. Like I younger than a lot of teachers and I feel like I'm a good teacher, you know? Yeah.
So one thing you can't feel it, you have to know.
I know I'm a good teacher. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna give Olia take 4 minutes, so by 2:21 we should have an answer. And tell me how them Indian movies they gonna be like them kind of thing, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, boy. Somebody said they lost, so I'll try to explain it back to you when I read it, when I do any question. I forget a whole case of water in the freezer and it's like ice now. That's crazy.
That's good.
So well, the ice, the water icy like you.
You have a good point, you have a good point.
You understand? So you know how to keep it cool.
Hey, Kilani, here's a good one. Even though I use Casio, I'm still sharp.
Oh. Well, if I didn't know, now I know. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. And Nikolai?
Yeah, it did sound good, but it had me questioning like if he really hate sharp or he just saying that he hating sharp.
Well,
So it had a time I had a functions question in the midterm exam, And it took up the entire page and
Crazy.
some of the other page.
That's insane. Am I a Blue Waters brand ambassador? No. I just see what I have. It's right cheap in the grocery. I have frozen apple over here. They're ready to correct it. Ah,
Yes.
So I is Blue Waters ambassador for real. All I have in my room is Blue Waters.
damn. Yeah, Blue Waters. I mean, it's like 5 cases for like 100. So, just buy that. Oh, here, like crunch, cause like I freeze it.
So here, is it?
Nah, we're not hearing the ASMR.
Okay. No.
You're not here,
It's
is
fine.
it?
Nah,
Let
I'm
me
not
get
hearing
it.
it.
Look, Romano, still up. Romano,
Yes, I'm
you.
here.
Alright, let me go. Somebody say keep it up. Jenna's gonna help me with this question.
Okay.
It's cold. It's very cold. Hey, Jenna, talk to me.
So read the question.
Yeah, read the question.
Two functions are defined by f of x is equal to 3x minus 2 and g of x 2x plus 1 over x minus 3, where x is not equal to 3. Determine the value of g of f of 2.
So what are we gonna put into the function there?
We're going to put g of... So you're going to substitute f of x into g of x.
You're not wrong, but
Okay, no, find f of x first.
find f of what? Not f of x, but f of what? F of 2.
Yeah.
So guys, let me explain something. You see what you see in gf of 2? Put extra brackets so you can understand it. So you have f of 2 being plugged into g of x. That's what you have happening here. That's what really happening. Heels, I don't know, I just doing random stuff. I doing 24 hours on maths. Right now we're on functions. After functions, all you want me to target. I don't know.
I feel like the inverse functions is like the more difficult ones.
All are we doing in functions, you know? Well, after functions, what do you want to do?
Matrices.
Oh yeah, Jenna, in the Form 5 class we do matrices, so I'll go be able to tackle that easily.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't do matrices as yet.
In my Form 5 maths class?
No, I'm in Form 5 at maths. I'm Form 4 at maths.
You're missing out. In the Form 5 maths class, we basically done with matrices.
Oh. No, I never did as yet.
Alright. So, if you see something like g f of 2, right? It really means that you're plugging f of 2 into the function g of x. So the first thing I would actually do, I would actually try to figure out what f of 2 is. So if you see f of 2, that means I have to plug 2 into which function?
Into f of x, which is 3x minus 2. So that'll be 3 open bracket 2 minus 2.
Yeah.
Which is 6 minus 2, which will give you 4.
So do you guys understand that f of 2 is 4?
Yes, sir.
So what I really want to find is g of what?
G of f of 2.
Which is?
Of
And
what?
yeah. Did everybody understand what I did there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we have a function f of x, and f of x is equal to 3x minus 2. Now, you see in gf of 2, what exactly does that mean? Well, if you have gf of 2, it means that you plug in f of 2 into the function g of x. So we should work out f of 2 first. So I'm going to plug 2 into this function, and I get 3 by 2, which is 6. 6 minus 2 is 4. So I'm actually plugging 4 into g of x. So anywhere that I see x in g of x, I'm going to replace it with what?
4. So that'll be 2 open bracket 4 plus 1 over 4 minus 3. And that'll give you 9 over 1. Well, 9.
That was hard, that was easy. You get that correct?
Yes, sir.
Anybody on TikTok get that correct? Yeah? Okay. Adriana, Sophia, Nia, big up all yourself. Nikolai, some controversy, right? the math vibes, boy, just follow. That's fine. Nikolai, who do you think like stay up and study more, like female students or like male students? I think like female students stay up more and study.
I mean, we could debate about that.
Well, the men, the guys, the young gentlemen that are over here in this Zoom meeting, y'all are like different. Y'all are like rare, you know?
Yeah. But I agree though, I agree.
Okay, do I offer art math lessons? Yeah, I do. Okay, so let's do B. So Jenna, this is the one that might give you some trouble, right?
Sure.
So they want us to find the inverse function of g of x. So first I'm going to write down what g of x is. So g of x is equal to what, Jenna?
2x plus 1 over x minus 3. So in this, so you let g of x equal y.
Because y just represents the output, right? Y just represents the output. So I'll say y is equal to 2x plus 1.
2x plus 1 over x minus 3. And then you switch the x and y. So that'll be x is equal to 2y plus 1 over y minus 3. So now you multiply y minus 3 on both sides. So that'll be x open bracket y minus 3 is equal to 2y plus 1.
So we're going to multiply both sides by y minus 3, right?
Yes, sir.
So that'll be x by y minus 3, and that'll be equal to 2y plus 1.
Yes, sir.
What next?
And you multiply out the brackets, so that'll be xy minus 3x is equal to 2y plus 1. And now you factor out the... Wait, no, sorry. You put all the y variables on one side. So that'll be xy minus 2y is equal to 2x plus 1. And now you factor out the y. So that'll be y open bracket x minus 2 is equal to 3x plus 1. And you just make it equal to y, so you say y is equal to 3x plus 1 over x minus 2.
Yeah, that's it. And what's the last step?
And then you write it as g inverse of x. So that'll be g inverse of x is equal to 3x plus 1 over x minus 2.
So somebody asks, explain why the x is switched, please. No problem. So let me give you a very simple example. So the original function maps the input to the output. That is what it does. So the function will do something to the input and it will give you the output. So for instance, in this particular example, Adriana, we're multiplying the input by 6 to get the output, right? Now when you're finding the inverse function, it's the opposite. So if the original function takes you from x to y, then the inverse function would take you from x to y. Well, just in reverse. And you have to understand something. You have to understand that you're going from the output to the input. But if this is the case, then the new input, I have to say it in brackets, right? The new input is really the 6, 12, 18. So like what I'm trying to say is, when you find any inverse, the input and the output are reversed. They are swapped. So when you find the inverse function, you have to swap the input and the output. Because it come like the range is now your input. So you have to swap x and y for that reason. So yeah, right. So did anybody get this in class or on the Zoom?
Say it again, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Did anybody get that correct or not?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah? Okay, bet. And let's do part C now. So, Jenna, hence they're saying do what? Nah, I wouldn't be able to give you a minute to write it. Take a screenshot.
You have to continue? Or?
Yeah. I presume they took their screenshot.
Okay.
So in part C, wait, I wonder if we have anybody on YouTube, boy. Wonder. We have 5 people watching. Oh my.
Everybody's sleeping.
But sir, that's still kind of good enough. You still have people watching.
I suppose so. Yeah. Let me check something. I still kind of shocked by the live we did randomly and we just get like 1.1 followers in like what 3 hours. I don't know how that happened. That was insane. That was crazy. No idea how that happened. Alright, so Jenna, in part C, what do you want us to do?
To evaluate G inverse of 4. So you're basically saying to substitute 4 into the inverse of G. Okay.
Yeah.
So that'll be well, G inverse of x is 3x plus 1 over x minus 2. So you just substitute 4 into where you see x. So that'll be 12 plus 1 over 2, which is 13 over 2.
Jenna, I find like you have sound like you have real energy. Like, when do you sleep?
Never.
What?
I'm joking. Like 5 a.m.
You know, if I had a daughter, this is how she would be behaving. Like, I low-key feel so like yeah. Hey, Virginia, look your friend pop up again, look Buzzy.
Who's Buzzy?
The person that goes to school with you, and they said they know you.
Oh yeah, that's Bianca. Yes, I remember. She's in my biology class.
Okay, hi Bianca.
Yeah, hi Bianca.
I have returned to the field of stress and insanity. Wouldn't say
Nah.
I wouldn't.
Vibes.
This is the place of vibes. No. This is the place of vibes. The place of vibes. Okay, cool. I feel like this question, I feel like we low-key have it mastered now.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, let's do this question. So, I'm gonna call Zari to do this question. Zari, you there? Zari, you hear me? Like, I seen you know, and I seen your mic unmuted, but like, I'm not hearing you at all. I'm not sure how come. Joshua, are you there? Okay. Nia, Shiloh, Tivon, Joshua, Natalia.
While I'm sleeping, by
Hi, sir.
Nia, you still up?
Yes,
Well, I mean, your profile picture is Amuna, so like, I presume you would always be up.
Mhm.
Is this class joinable? Virginia, send them the information there. I don't know, like, I feel like for everybody that joins on behalf of Virginia, I should like give her like a commission. Okay.
Nah, sir. I'm just here for the vibes. Don't worry.
Okay. So, guys. Yeah, so Nia, read this for me.
Uh, the functions f and g are defined by f of x equals 9 over 2x plus 1 and gx equals x minus 3. State the value of x that cannot be any domain of f.
Alright. Do you have any ideas as to what it might be or not?
Not really, no.
No, I have it. I promise you, I have it. I promise you. So, like, remind me, domain is the set of what? What is the domain?
That's the set of x's input.
Exactly. So the domain refers to what you could input into the function, right?
Mhm.
Right. So the domain refers to the inputs. Now, f of x is equal to 9 over 2x plus 1. Remind me, right? What's illegal? Like, what really illegal?
If X.
Like, wait, so, Nia, like, what, like, really legal? Especially when you're doing fractions. Like, what really legal? Tell me, Nia, what you can divide by?
By, like, unlike terms.
Nah, let me dig around, right? Let's poke around and see what is illegal.
So you should give her the money scenario that you had give me, like when you were teaching me.
Let me do that. So, Nia, let's just say you're working for $5 every day, right? And you want to save up to make $40. How much days that will take?
We have to divide 40 by 5, which is 8.
So in other words, if you work 8 days, how much money you get? How much money you save up?
40.
So it takes 8 days of making 5 to get 40. If you're working for $1 every single day, talk to me. If you were making $1 every day, how much days would you have to work?
40.
Now, let me ask that question, right? If you was working for $0 every single day, how much days it could take to make 40? That's the question I have for you. How much? How much?
If you was working for $0 every day,
Yeah.
how long would it take to reach 40?
Yeah.
No days. 0.
So I'm guessing. I already think about it logically. So you're not getting any money, you know. I should realize that, but if you're getting paid $0 every day, would you get any? Like, okay, let's just say you work 10 years. Would you have any money in your bank?
No.
Because how much money are you getting paid every day?
0.
Exactly, so you're not getting any money. So like, does that question make sense? Like if I have 40 divided by 0, does that make any sense? Like, think about it. If you're earning $0 every single day, will that ever amount to $40?
No.
So does that make sense?
No.
No, it don't make sense, right? Because will any amount of zeros ever give you 40?
No.
No, so this is something that's called undefined. Try it in a calculator. Try to divide by 0. Do that for me now. Try to do 40 divided by 0. Try that for
It's
me.
an error.
Still have
Exactly,
a
because
question.
wait before you do that.
Okay.
The reason for that, right, is because you can't divide by 0, right? You cannot divide by 0. No amount of zeros will ever give you 40. It's undefined. You understand that, Nia?
Yes, sir.
So like what is forbidden is dividing by
0.
that is very forbidden. Now in this function we have a fraction. Is there any value for x I might plug in that would make this turn to 0?
0.
Nah. If I plug in 0 here, that'll be 1. But why is Sheila laughing at you for?
Evil. Please record him next.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, so Nia, we just learned that you can't divide by what? We can't divide by.
You can't divide by 0.
So we need to figure out what value for x would make this what?
0.
Because it said state a value of x that cannot be in the domain. If it cannot be in the domain, the reason it can't be in the domain is because it make it what? It make the function what?
Undefined.
Exactly, it make the function undefined. So I'll set the denominator equal to what? Remember what the denominator could never be equal to? What it could never be equal to?
0.
Exactly, so we put it equal to 0 because here what? We are trying to find the value of x that you cannot use at all. So you know you cannot use it when you're getting 0 in the denominator. So now we solve. So how would I solve for this now? Talk to me.
So the 2x as the domain.
Nah.
And then
You're overthinking it. You just have to make x the subject of the formula. So how would I make x the subject of the formula?
you'll have to move the 1 over. So then it'll be 0 minus 1.
So what could we write on the other side instead? Like just like jump straight to the point. Like if we are like 0 minus 1, what could I write? Do I need to put a 0?
1.
Just for minus 1. And what would I do next to find for x?
You'll have to divide by the 2.
So x would be equal to?
To 2.
Nah. So you divide the minus 1 by 2 and what would you get?
A half.
Say the full thing. Positive a half, negative a
Oh,
half.
a negative a half.
Negative a half. So, in other words, right? When x is negative a half, what does it make the denominator?
You see how many a half.
No, remember. Okay, if we take the denominator and we set it equal to 0, then we're trying to find the value for x that makes the denominator what?
0.
Exactly, so when I plug negative a half into this, what should it make the denominator?
0.
Exactly, try it for me. Try 2 by negative a half plus 1 and let me know what you get. Plug that into your calculator.
Zero.
Right. So I want you to explain the whole thing for me, and I know you could do it. I know you could do it, so go. Do it. You had to put yourself out of your comfort zone, and you had to use that brain you have. You have a big brain.
Yes, so firstly, they said state the value of x that cannot be any domain of f. So f of x is equal to 9 over 2x plus 1. So they asking what cannot be in the domain of f. So first you'll have to see what number is like undefined.
Wait, say that again. Run it back again.
You'll have to find.
Wait, like, start back from the top. Let me make sure you fully understand.
Oh no, I was just like reading the question and the
No problem.
numbers.
So they're saying state a value of x that cannot be in domain. So talk to me. Elaborate.
You'll have to see, like, show that it's undefined. It cannot work.
You got this. You got this. So, like, first of all, right, Nia, what makes a function undefined?
That it equals to 0.
What is equal to 0?
The denominator.
Exactly. Yeah, I can tell you something. I'm a bit nervous. If you're nervous,
Yeah.
take your time. Take your time. I'm here with you. Right? You can do this. So they're saying state a value of x that cannot be any domain. Now you understand the domain is the input, right?
So can you repeat, please?
Okay, no problem. So they're telling us to state a value of x that cannot be in the domain. Now, why would they say it cannot be in the domain? Why do you use the word cannot?
It just can't be there.
Why do you think it can't be there?
Maybe because it won't work. Or it's not allowed.
Well, the real reason is because it would make the function what?
Undefined.
Exactly. Nia, don't worry. I feel like he's all so scared. I'm feeling bad. Right, so they're saying state a value of x that cannot be in the domain. If it cannot be in the domain, then we're looking for the value of x that makes the function what?
Undefined.
Right. The function is undefined when what?
When it's equal to 0, the denominator.
Exactly. So in other words, I am trying to find the value of x that makes the denominator equal to what?
0.
And okay, so what do we find that value to be?
The answer was negative a half.
So when x is negative a half, what does it do to my function?
It makes it undefined, equal to 0.
So would we want to include that value for x as our input, or would we not want to include it?
Not included.
Exactly. So would you say that this value of x should be included or cannot be in the domain?
Cannot be in the domain.
It cannot, because if it is in the domain, when it is in the domain, then it's gonna make it what?
Undefined.
Yeah.
It is equal to 0.
Exactly. So anytime you see a question like this, and they say, state a value of x that cannot be in the domain, it really means that state the value for x that makes the denominator equal to 0. Because, Nia, will it work if the denominator is 0?
No.
No, it'll be undefined. So, if we're talking about a value for x that cannot be in the domain, then we're trying to find the value for x that would make the denominator what?
Undefined equal to 0.
Yes. Okay, so try to explain it to me one more time. I'm gonna move on. You could do this.
So these are to see the value of x that cannot be any domain of f. So cannot be any domain means it will make the function undefined, which will be equal to 0 when the denominator is equal to 0.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll have to firstly plug in the domain of f, which was equal to f of x equals to 9 over 2x plus 1. You'll have to make the 2x the subject of the formula and bring across the plus 1, which will then turn into negative 1, which will be equal to 2x equals to negative 1. Then to find the answer for x, to find the value of x, you'll have to divide 2 on both sides, the left side and the right side, and you should get your answer for the...
And why should I not? Okay, why is this value for x cannot be in the domain? Like why can't it be in the domain? Why can't I include this in the domain? Remind me.
Because it will make it undefined.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. So let me make sure you understand. Let me give you another question. If I give you a question like h of x is equal to 7 over minus 3x plus 5, could you guys tell me the value for x that I can't include in my domain?
A third?
For this one over here. So I'm gonna give you all 3 minutes. I want you all to find the value for x that will make that function undefined. Neo, tell me, you know what to do or nah?
For this question,
Mm-hmm.
I guess so.
Talk to me. What would you do? So I'm trying to answer the same thing, right? I want to know the value for x that I can't include in the domain.
Okay. Well, I guess you'll have to take the same steps as the first one. So the denominator is negative 3x plus 5. You'll have to make the 3x the subject of the formula. So you'll have to bring across the 5, which will turn into negative 5.
Mm-hmm.
So then you'll have to find the value for the 3x. So you'll have to divide both sides by 3. And x will be equal to
right there.
0.6.
I hear Zari. Check Zari. He is now boy. Zari. Whew. That was hilarious. Big up yourself though. Big up yourself, Zari. Yeah, boy. Yeah. So Nia, what are we gonna get?
0.6.
And leave your answer as a fraction.
Oh. 3 over 5.
Nah, not true. How you get 3 over 5?
Oh, 5 over 3.
5 over 3. I have to be careful. Like, I promise you guys, all of this just looks complicated. Like, it's really, really simple. So, like, Gemini King. Like, let me give you a scenario, right? I'm hitting with a scenario. Let me just say it was working for $2 every single day, right? Right? Gemini King. Let me just say it was working for $2 every day. And I wanted to save up 16. How much days would you have to work? Gemini King, talk to me. If you was working for $2 every day and you wanted to save $16, how much days you'd have to work for? 8. Let me just say you was working for $1 every day. How much days you'd have to save up for to make 16? Okay. Lastly, Gemini King, let me just say you wasn't working for any money. How much days you'd have to save up $0 to make 16? Is that possible? Tell me, Gemini King, is that possible? If you wasn't working for any money. So long story short, Gemini King, can I divide by 0? So Snappy said 0. No, that does not make any sense at all. No sense. Like, and I want you to understand why. Division asks us how many sets of the denominator would make the numerator. It would take 8 sets of 2 to make 16. It would take 16 sets of 1 to make 16, but it's an undefined amount of zeros to make 16. So like you can't do that, right, Gemini King? Like, that's not possible. Dividing by 0 is undefined. It just don't make any sense. Yes, Anna, that's why it's undefined, because it don't make any sense. So Gemini King, 16 over 0, this is termed as undefined, because no amount of zeros would ever make 16. No amount of zeros will ever make 16. None. So in functions now, right, Gemini, what's your name? I'm fed up calling you Gemini King. Kyle, okay, Kyle. You know, speaking of which, Kyle boss was on this live a little, yeah, you know. Yeah, so Kyle, they're saying here, state a value of x that cannot be in the domain of f. So what we're trying to figure out, right, Kyle? We're trying to figure out the value for x that would make the denominator 0. And let me explain why. If we're trying to figure out the value of x that cannot be in the domain, then we're trying to figure out the value for x that would make the denominator 0. And why is that? Well, Kyle, can we divide by 0? Tell me, yes or no? Can we divide by 0? No. So you can't divide by 0. So we're trying to find the value for x that would make the denominator 0. So 2x plus 1 is equal to 0. So your step is, you're going to take the denominator and you're going to put it equal to 0. Right? You're going to take the denominator and you're going to put it equal to 0. And you end up getting negative a half. So Kyle, do you understand that when x is negative a half, it makes the denominator 0? Let me know if you understand that. Like if you were to plug in back negative a half into this, that would be 2 by negative a half plus 1, and that would be 0. Let me know if you understand that. So Kyle, do you understand that when x is negative a half, it makes the denominator 0, which makes it undefined because I can't divide by 0? Am I the only one seeing Zari? She like real cracking up there.
I see him too.
Yes, I'm seeing her as well.
I don't think Zari knows she camera on, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think she knows either.
I don't think so.
I don't think she hearing me.
Yeah. I feel like she probably thinks she come on the Zoom or something.
Probably. Right, so Gemini King. So let me run it back one more time, right? So Gemini, or Kyle, they're saying state a value of x that cannot be any domain. So like, that's just a fancy way of saying, right? Like, what value for x I can't input into the function. So like, Kyle, do you understand that when x is negative a half, if you try to input that, it's gonna give you a denominator of 0, and you're gonna end up with 9 over 0. But that can't work. So that's why we're saying that's why our answer is negative a half, because x cannot be negative a half. Because if x is negative a half, it makes the function undefined. And if you don't believe me, watch, I can show you. So Kyle, let's try to plug in negative a half into the function. Let's see what would happen. So I'm going to say 9 over 2. I'm going to replace x. I'm going to input x as negative a half. And I'm going to add 1. Kyle, what you seeing there, boy? What you seeing there? See that math error? So Kyle, tell me. Kyle, tell me, right? Error for sure. So Kyle, anytime they say to state a value for x that cannot be in the domain, they're asking you what value for x would make the denominator 0. So you set the denominator equal to 0 and you solve that value for x. Because you can't divide by 0. That's the whole concept. So you let me know if it makes a bit more sense now. So that's why when we was doing this question, I put minus 3x plus 5 equal to 0 and I solved for x. So I got x equal to 5 over 3. Right? And what do you guys think will happen if I try to put 5 over 3 into this function? What do you all think will happen?
It become undefined.
It become undefined.
It'll become undefined because we just solved the value for x that made this equal to 0. So if I put 5 over 3 into this, it makes the denominator 0 and you can't divide by 0. So I feel like we should be able to have a better idea as to what's going on.
Yes.
So anytime you see a question like this, you can put the denominator equal to 0 and find the value for x that makes the denominator equal to 0. Okay, let's do part 2 now. So part 2 says, find in its simplest form expressions for fg of x. So guys, if you see something like fg of x, it means that we're plugging what into what? Thomas Zachary.
You plug in g of x into f of x.
Correct. So maybe if I write the g of x in brackets, so Anna, yeah, x is negative half is the answer because that you can't use that in the domain. You can't put that into the function. X cannot be negative half. So that's the answer. Right? So to make it a bit simpler for us to understand, maybe I could replace g of x for what it actually is. So Zachary, what is g of x actually? Like actually what's g of x?
G of x is x minus 3.
Right, g of x is x minus 3. So instead of saying f of g of x, I could just say f of x minus 3.
Yep.
Let me know if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. And so anywhere I see, okay, so like let's recall what f of x was. F of x is equal to 9 all over 2x plus 1. Right? F of x is equal to 9 over 2x plus 1. So, does everybody understand that x is the input? X is the input, right? Let me know if you all catch that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
In this case, what are we using as the input?
X
X
minus
minus
3.
3.
So, anyway you see the input, instead of writing the input, which is x, we're going to write instead.
X minus
X
3.
minus 3.
But
Put
our
in
x minus 3 had to be in what?
brackets.
X.
Had to be in brackets. So that'll be 9 all over 2. I'll continue, Thelma.
By x 3.
Plus 1.
Plus
Let me know
1.
if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So that's going to be 9 over what?
2x minus 6
2x minus 6.
plus 1.
And let's try to understand that, right? This might confuse some people. You have 2 on the outside, and this 2 is being multiplied by everything inside the bracket. So 2 by x and 2 by minus 3. So, right? So 2x and then 2 by minus 3 is minus 6. So over here, we have 9 all over 2x, and we have minus 6 plus 1. What's minus 6 plus 1?
Minus 4.
Right. So I want to go over this whole thing to make sure everybody's following and we understand. So like maybe this might help you. We want to find fg of x. Now this looks very complicated, so maybe we could put some brackets here. When we put the brackets here, you'll see that what is on the inside?
G of x.
G of x, right? So you can see that we have g of x inside the brackets. So what are we plugging into f?
X minus 4.
Now, we're plugging g of x into f, right? Now we need to remind ourselves what g of x is. If you look over here, you'll see that g of x is actually x minus 3. That is what g of x is. G of x is x minus 3. So instead of me writing g of x here, I'll just write x of x minus 3. So what we are trying to do is, we're trying to input x minus 3 into f of x. I know it sounds complicated, but it's simple. Stay with me. X is just what you're plugging in into the function, right? Now, anybody on TikTok could tell me what we're plugging into the function here? What are we plugging into f of x? Does anybody know? Kyle or Anna, could you all tell me what we're plugging into the function over here in this instance? Anybody could tell me? Kyle or Anna, can you guys tell people on, I'm talking about people on TikTok.
Oh my god.
That's okay. So people on TikTok, can you guys tell me what I'm trying to put into the function over here? Like look at where you have any brackets. Like, what am I trying to put into the function? So this is the function, by the way. X is the input. X is the input, right? X is the input. So here we're saying, right? Whatever you have inside the brackets is what you're gonna plug into the function. Anna, yes, you're correct. So Anna, you see how we have x minus 3 inside the brackets? If we have x minus 3 inside the brackets, then that means we have to replace x with x minus 3. That's a new input. So I wrote back the 9, and instead of me writing 2 multiplied by x, I wrote 2 multiplied by x minus 3. Right? Plus 1. Now we took the 2 and we multiplied it by everything inside the brackets. So 2 by x is 2x, and 2 by minus 3 is minus 6. So we end up with 2x minus 6 plus 1. Now minus 6 plus 1 is minus 5. So we end up with 9 over 2x minus 5, and that's your answer. How we feeling about that, guys?
Feeling good, but I feel like my sister I do want to make sure she get it, sir.
You know, I agree, Nikolai, I agree. Let's do the inverse function question, huh? Because you know, Nikolai, I cannot concern about Nila, you know. Can I concern about Nila?
I concern about me.
You concerned about Nikolai?
No, I concern about me.
Me too, me too. But you can get through, you can get through. So, Nila, do you remember the steps on finding the inverse function?
I think so.
Well, let me test you, right? So, what's the first step? And by the way, guys, if all you're watching this, yes, I'm accepting Form 4, Form 5 students. Maths, Art Maths, Physics, very, very affordable. They get access to all of these extra sessions at no extra fee. It's crazy, it's crazy, it's crazy. And it's real vibes too.
So one more thing they have to do, it is like and subscribe.
Yes, I'll hear Nikolai saying that, like and subscribe. He just say it's not in a peculiar way. I'll definitely have a notice that he's be like and subscribe.
Yeah,
Put a little tone into it, so like a enthusiastic into it.
Okay. Alright, so let me lock in, let me keep going. So, Nila, what's the first step? Alright, so Nila, remind me. In a function, you put in an input and you get a what?
So you can repeat that?
Right, so Nila, in any function, you just put in an input and you just get a what? Out. What is get out of it?
The output?
Right, so what if I told you that f of x just represents the output? So if that's the case, then instead of writing f of x, what we could write instead?
Instead of x, y?
Exactly, because y represents the output. So we could actually say y is equal to 9 all over 2x plus 1.
And then swap the variables.
Right, we'd swap the variables because when you find the inverse function, the mapping is reversed. Remember, Nila, like the original function is taken from x to y, and the inverse function is taken from y to x. It's the opposite.
Yes,
So
sir.
you have to swap x and y. So it now becomes x is equal to what?
X is equal to 9 over 2y plus 1.
Okay. So Anna, we have a function here, and whatever I plug in into the function, I'll get an output, right? So x is the input, and y is the output. Another way we could write the output is f of x. F of x represents the output. So instead of saying f of x, I said y is equal to 9 over 2x plus 1. So the next step you would do is you would swap x and y. So like, let me explain, right guys? So let's look at this example over here. We have a function y is equal to 6x. And so what does that mean in English? It means that whatever I plug in, I multiply by 6. If I plug in 2, I multiply by 6, I get 12. If I plug in 3, I multiply by 6, I get 18. Let me know if you guys follow.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So Anna, you see how the original function takes you from x to y, like 1 to 6, or 2 to 12, 3 to 18? The inverse function would just do the opposite. So like, it would take you from 6 to 1. It would take you from 12 to 2. It would take you from 18 to 3. So instead of going from x to y, we are going from what? Tell me guys. Like, what are we going to?
From y to x.
Right, we're going from y to x. So like the mapping is reversed. So like the original function takes us from x to y, but the inverse function takes us from y to x. And so that is why one of these steps is you have to interchange x and y. Like you have to swap x and y. That's why it's one of these steps. Where was I? Oh my, sorry about the loss. I'm really sorry about the loss. Somebody said that I wake up early to go to their grandmother's funeral. That's sad. That's really sad. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah. Bro, where were we? God, we just get lost in the source, I presume.
Is that Kalani sleeping?
Eh?
Is Kalani sleeping? Like full on sleeping? Like,
Is he? Wait,
yes.
And he has disease.
Make a sticker. Alright, cool. Let me lock back in, guys. Lock back in. I don't know how I'm gonna make 24 hours, but I feel like I'm gonna make it. Somehow. Okay, so yeah, we were over here. Right, so Nila, because the mapping is reversed, you have to swap x and y. That is why you swap x and y, because the mapping is reversed. So after you let f of x be y, you swap x and y. So Neela, if I swap x and y, do you understand that instead of y, I would say x, and instead of x, I'd say y?
Yes, sir.
Nice. So when you're trying to find the inverse function, your first step is to let f of x be y. And that just represents the output. So the output would be given by 9 over 2x plus 1. Right, the next thing you want to do is you want to swap x and y because the mapping is reversed when you're doing the inverse operation. So it now becomes x is equal to 9 over 2y plus 1. What was the next step, Neela?
I would say divide both sides by 2y plus 1.
Wait, you sure? You said to divide both sides by 2y plus 1. Alright, so Neela, do we like working with fractions?
No, sir.
Nah, we don't like working with fractions whatsoever. So what could I do if I wanted to get rid of the fraction? So what's the fraction we have right now, Neela?
9 over 2y plus 1.
Now, what we have specifically in the denominator?
2y plus 1.
Right, so we need to get rid of that 2y plus 1. Oh, what could we do to get rid of that?
By multiplying both sides by 2y plus 1.
Correct. If I multiply both sides by 2y plus 1, what's going to happen on the left hand side?
Okay, make this open brackets 2y plus 1 equals 9.
Right, so that'll be x by 2y plus 1. And guys, if I multiply by 2y plus 1 on this side, what would happen? What will leave me with?
9.
9. So Anna, you're correct. We have to make y the subject of the formula. So after you swap x and y, what we're doing here now is making y the subject of the formula. Right, so Neela, we have to make y the subject of the formula. Obviously, Neela, like we hate working with fractions, right? Like fractions are so annoying. So what we do is we try to get rid of the denominator. So we get rid of the 2y plus 1 by multiplying by that on both sides. And we end up getting x by 2y plus 1 is equal to 9. So what next, Neela?
Carry across the x.
Nah, anytime you have brackets and you have something on the outside, we have to do
Multiply the number on, well, whatever on the outside with the brackets.
and what would I end up getting?
2xy plus 1x or just x?
2xy plus x. And
Equals 9.
right. So let's run it through again, right? So Neela, after you swap x and y, you realize that you have a fraction. And we don't like working with fractions, right? So for me to get rid of the 2y plus 1, I had to multiply by what on both sides?
2y plus 1, sir.
Good. On the left hand side, that became x multiplied by 2y plus 1. So we have x outside the brackets and we have terms inside the brackets. And on the right hand side, we're cancelled off.
The 2y plus 1.
Exactly, to leave us with just 9. So now you expand the brackets. So x is going to multiply by everything. So x by 2y is 2xy. And x by 1 is x. And that's equal to 9. You with me so far or nah?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so Neela, could you tell me what is the y term over there?
The 2xy.
Yes, the 2xy is the y term. So if I'm trying to make y the subject of the formula, what do you think I should move across?
The positive x.
Correct. Guys, we are trying to make y the subject of the formula, so we need to isolate the term containing y in it, which is the 2xy. So this positive x over here, yes, that is Mrs. Math Vibe sleeping behind me. Yeah, so like this positive x over here shouldn't be on that side because it doesn't contain y. So we'll take the positive x and we'll move it across. If I do that, Neela, what will I end up getting?
2xy is equal to 9 minus x.
Good. And I want to find for y. So right now y is being multiplied by what?
2x.
So what I have to do if I want to, you know, get rid of the 2x? Talk to Manila. So like we have 2x multiplied by y, and I want to get rid of the 2x. So what do you think I should do?
Also carry it across.
Yeah, and if I carry across multiply by 2x, it gets into what?
Divided.
Do you guys understand that or not?
Mm-hmm.
So Nila, what am I gonna end up with for y?
Y is equals to 9 minus x over 2x.
W's in the chat for Nila, guys. Big up Nila one time. But Nila, we are done yet. Last step is to write it in inverse function notation. So they wanted us to find for f inverse x. So my last step is to replace y with what? What am I gonna replace y with?
F
Tell me, Nila.
inverse x.
Yeah, f inverse x. So f inverse x is going to be 9 minus x all over 2x. So Nila, way to explain yourself more from the start to the finish. You can do it. Let me hype up Nila, guys. Let me hype up Nila. Virginia, you're looking like you're out of life.
Oh, don't worry. I'm pushing.
I feel like Virginia is operating on like last strand. Yeah.
Low-key. I usually stay up till 5, so like I shouldn't be tired.
Well, there's a difference between staying up to 5, watching like doom scrolling, you know, versus using your brain. It's a
That's why I have
big
to change my mindset and use my brain, you know?
Yeah, but just saying there's a big difference, right? There's a big difference between like, you know, like passively absorbing stuff and like actively doing things. You're actively thinking.
Also, I'm pretty sure we all woke up early this morning, so
Say that again?
I'm pretty sure we all woke up early this morning or yesterday.
Yeah. Like I went to sleep like 1, 2 in the morning and I wake up. Boy, I got me real bit tell you. When I wake up like 7 o'clock this morning, I hear a rain. I was like, nah boy. I go wake up 8 o'clock.
So I woke up half an hour before you started.
That's crazy. Boy. But like when I hear that rain this morning, I hug up my blankets and I say, boy. And I get up 8:30 and I was like, okay, I'm lucky. It's all lucky, yeah.
Yeah,
By the
rain
way,
is really-
yeah, like right now rain falling and feel nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get some sleep. Somebody said, dog, do you genuinely find enjoyment from this? Yes, I love teaching maths and helping students. Everybody's different, right? Guys, drop your flag below. I've seen some people from Belize. I've seen some people from Jamaica. Guys, you know, it'd be funny if you have like more people from foreign countries than Trinidad. That would be
Yeah,
fun.
that would be
That's crazy.
How much of you guys are from Trinidad?
me.
So Bella is here from Trinidad.
Me.
Okay. You know, Mrs. Matthews bought some coffee for me. Do I teach any subjects besides math? I teach art, maths, and physics. Yeah. Let me lock back in, guys. So yeah, Nila, I don't think I explained it to me, no, Nila. Yeah, lucky, Nila. Lucky. Yeah, I teach pure maths as well. Nila, lucky in.
Okay, so they want to find the inverse of f inverse x. And they gave us f of x is equal to 9 over 2x plus 1. So firstly, you have to set the given function equal to y. So you're swapping y and x. So y would be equal to 9 over 2x plus 1. After you swap x and y, you'll make y the subject of the formula. So then that'll be x open brackets 2y plus 1 is equal to 9.
Wait. Why did we choose to get rid of the 2y plus 1? What did we have to do to get rid of it?
We have to get rid of the 2y plus 1 because we do not like working with fractions.
Yeah, that's just that's unnecessarily complicate things, like, bro.
Just mess up your brain.
Exactly.
Moving on. Now we make y the subject of the formula. So that'll be x open brackets 2y plus 1 close brackets equals to 9. Then in the next line, it will be 2xy plus x equals to 9. To get that, you have to multiply everything outside of the brackets with the things inside the brackets.
Mm-hmm.
So 2x, now we'll have 2xy is equals to 9 minus x and carry across the positive x to make it negative x. Now we have to divide both sides by 2x or carry across the 2x to make a division. So that'll be y equals to 9 over x, 9 minus x over 2x. So now they want the inverse. So you're switching y to f inverse x is equals to 9 minus x over 2x.
Right. W's in the chat for Nila.
Yay.
Nila, you sound like you're very low on energy.
I don't know, man. I just make ramen for me just now, so kinda okay, I guess.
You know what they say about ramen is make you go boom. Yeah, ramen makes you go boom. Yeah. So like that's probably the energy part.
Probably.
Yeah. I can't believe I'm doing 24 hours just like from sheer will. No caffeine. It's crazy, you know. How much of you guys have consumed coffee?
Nada.
Like in a frappuccino.
I just eat sugar, so that's why I up.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like today? No.
So I'm still having off this.
What's
Gum.
that?
Gum.
Oh, gum.
Yeah.
Bro, I ate a taco. I ate a burger. What else I eat? Not even know.
Do you guys know about 5 gum?
Say that again?
5 gum.
I don't think so.
Like the spicy gum?
Nah, 5 gum. Y'all don't know
Oh
any
wait,
people?
that's the pack with the 5 on it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I know that one. I don't like.
Is that a silver pack or no?
I'm gonna show you.
Okay.
I'm sure you guys have had this before. Wait.
Yeah, but I don't like it. I don't like the flavor.
I see.
I prefer extra.
Extra?
Yeah, like the one.
Okay. The one you show on.
Yeah.
Guys, we close on 19.6.
We got this.
Yeah, there's a few hours to go. I feel like days.
It does feel like days. You know what? We need more vibes. We need more vibes, Ollie. We need more energy. More passion. More footwork. More energy. More energy. More passion. Yeah. Can't believe Kilani abandoned me, you know, Ollie. Are you seeing that, right? I got post up Kilani big on my status.
Yeah,
Wait there. Way boy, Kelani boy, look at you. Fast asleep, yes? Yes boy, shame.
They had a disease on the head and all too, you know, sir.
Yeah. Look at you. Fast asleep, yes? Yes, 2xy is the right term. So if I'm trying to make y the subject of the form. Okay. I don't know. I have a picture with Kyle was
Wait, that's awesome. That's
took a
cute.
while ago. Yeah. I wonder if you remember that. I don't know. Like if I see him again, I'll show him that.
Feel like you're an OG.
Break time. I contemplating life, guys. I'm contemplating my life decisions and what have led me to this point. Existential crisis. Looking like Kilani isn't helping me. I see Kilani sleeping and I'm thinking like, you know what, I could be sleeping too. But it's like Kilani is a temptation, guys. You know, like, you know.
They have the goal, the others is just how to achieve it, sir.
For sure, most definitely. At 9
Says
hours,
Zari
see.
fell asleep as well.
Say that again?
I think Zari fell asleep as well.
Sorry, fell asleep too.
Nah, never mind.
I really wonder if Zari. What's going on with Zari, boy?
I don't know if she knows her camera is on. I'm fried.
I feel like she's talking to somebody on the phone.
I think so too. And I feel like she don't know Zoom on the background or something.
But this is just peak comedy, guys. It's just peak comedy. You know,
So
what I
you know
like, what?
them videos. You know them videos in the gym where like a person will stand up eating like donuts or something in front of the people who walking on the treadmill.
Yeah.
That is killing right now. That's how I feel it right now.
Yeah,
Cause I
he
could
like
be
tempting us.
sleeping.
Oh no, with the meme with the alien and the jello.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you know, wait, I recreated our meme, you know, guys. I recreated our meme.
Yes,
Yeah.
I saw
Did?
it was on
Yeah,
TikTok.
yeah. Let me show you all. Watch.
Yeah, with the CSEC results one.
Oh yeah.
But that's
You think it was full too, you know? It had like, it was full. It was full. Yeah. Let me lock in. Energy. Physics people, what's the formula for power? Come on, guys, power.
You what see?
Energy over time, yes.
Oh, okay.
Is that the formula for power?
Says now P is equal to VI.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I remember.
Right?
That's electricity.
This is the rate at which work is done. Power is simply defined as the rate at which work is done. But this is also a formula for power. Voltage by current. Yeah. I feeling to do like a mind stimulating problem. Jenna, Virginia, I feel like we should dig into like the old years and like find out a thought provoking question.
Cool.
Definitely
But
should.
yeah, let's do it. Let's go.
Like these questions are a bit too it's very interesting. Oh yes. Yo, I know what we're gonna do. Guys. Let's do a very tricky one. I'm excited. I'm gonna lose plenty of people here, but like small thing. Actually, it's not small thing. I care about every single person, but like there's a limit to how much I could help you. Like you need to have a lot of prerequisites, and I'm trying to like build a foundation for you, but it's tough. It's real tough. Um. Yo! I see a nice question. Are you excited? Are you ready? Are you pumped?
Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's
Yes,
go.
sir. Ready.
Let me go, let me go, let me go. Wendy, casting the rest of that.
Cool.
Yeah. I just want to sing a bunch of songs, but like I just can't finish these songs. For obvious reasons. Okay, so who wanna help me with this question?
I mean, I don't mind volunteering.
Alright, so Virginia, let me go. Here's the question I read.
Alright. The function g of x is equal to x plus 1 over x minus 1. 1. Calculate g of a half. Then 2. Given that g squared x is equal to g of gx and g cube x is equal to g of g squared x and so on, show that g squared x is equal to x, and hence deduce the value of g to the power of 21 of a half x.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa. I don't even see this in add math. What's going on here?
This is an easy question. I'm looking hard, but easy. I promise.
Okay. I trust you, sir.
Yeah, trust me, guys. Trust me.
Okay.
So the first question real simple. We gotta find g of a half, right? Now the original function is g of x is equal to x plus 1 all over x minus 1. So what that means is wherever I see x, I have to plug in what into it? Like
A half.
a half. So that's gonna be a half plus 1 all over a half minus 1. Guys, what is a half plus 1?
3 over 2.
Right? A half plus 1, that's 3 over 2. And where's a half minus 1?
Minus a half.
That's minus half. If you wanted, you could use a calculator, you could just calculate it manually. So, ice cream man, hard luck. So that gonna be 3 over 2 multiplied by what? If you're dividing, when you divide,
by the reciprocal. So 2 over 1. Yeah.
and that'll leave you with a final answer of what?
Minus 3. Okay, not too shabby.
Guys, do we understand that so far? Like is anybody confused? I feel like we should be able to understand that one at least. So like in the question, they gave us a function g of x is equal to x plus 1 over x minus 1, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, x represents the what again?
The input.
X represents the input, right? X represents the input. And the input is where you're going to plug in. So what are we inputting into the function here?
A half.
Right, so wherever we see x, which is going to be in a half.
Yes,
And,
sir.
well, you could just plug this into your calculator, or you could work it out manually. But the point is you'll get minus 3. Let me just verify that.
Okay.
Yeah, we get minus 3.
Nice.
Is it pre-recorded though? Fats. Mr. Fats, is it pre-recorded? Are they just underestimating how crazy I am? I'm just a mad guy, guys. I'm just a mad guy.
And you're like responding to them in real time, so I mean.
Yeah. What are you gonna say now is AI? Okay. I feel like we should be able to understand this so far.
Yes. So far, so good.
So let me do part 2 now. Could be
okay.
AI. What do you mean it could be AI, boy?
Technology has advanced, so.
Yeah, but still, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I think he's just rage basing you.
Probably. So they're telling us that g squared x is actually just g of x. So g squared x just means that we're plugging what into g?
G of x, so that would be minus 3? Oh no.
Take your time. Before we do that, let's examine something.
X plus
So,
1 over x minus 1.
waiter, given that g squared of x is equal to g of x and g cube of x, so g cube of x would just mean g squared of x, and so on, show that g squared of x is equal to x.
Okay.
And hence we have to figure out what g power 21.5 is.
Alright.
So here's what. Our first... No problem, ice cream man. Right? Ice cream man, we're selling, boy. I had to get... You have a liquor stick, you have a Naughty Royal. I feel if I'm Naughty Royal, boy. Yeah. I've been teaching math since 10 a.m. It's like 16 hours. Well, it's technically 17 hours. Yeah.
Oh, that's insane.
He says he's eating one right now. No wonder he's called Ice Cream Man.
Makes sense.
So Virginia, what's the main priority in this question?
To deduce the value of g to the power of 21 of a half.
But before you could do that, right?
Oh, we need to find g of gx.
They want us to show that g squared x is x. We have to show that.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. If we have to show that, then that's a priority. So g squared of x means g of x, right? So let's go to our side and work that out.
Okay.
So g squared of x means g of x.
Okay.
So in other words, what am I plugging into the function g?
G of x.
Exactly, I'm plugging g of x.
So would we use a previous value, or would we use like the x plus 1 or minus 1? Yeah, x plus 1 over x minus 1.
You would use this, yeah.
Okay, no problem. Because it didn't really state a value for x. Okay.
Yeah. So let me run through this one more time, right, guys? So this is very confusing, I understand. But one of the main things here is they're telling it to show that g squared of x is x. They're telling you to show that g squared of x is x. G squared of x actually just means g of x. So what do we have inside the brackets?
G of x.
No, we have g of x inside the brackets.
Oh, oops. G of x,
That's okay.
sorry.
And we know that g of x is equal to x plus 1 over x minus 1.
Yes, sir.
So instead of writing g of x, I just wrote g of x plus 1 over x minus 1. Because x plus 1 over x minus 1 is the same thing as g of x. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
So now anywhere that I see x in g of x, I'm just going to replace it with what?
X plus 1 over x minus 1 in brackets.
This is not going to be a fun time, I can tell you that much.
Fairly challenging.
So guys, do you all understand that anywhere, okay, so like whatever is in bracket, that's the input. So you're going to replace all the inputs with what, guys?
X plus 1 and x minus 1.
Exactly, so instead of writing x here, you know what we're going to write? We are going to write x plus 1 over x minus 1 plus 1.
Okay.
In the denominator, what do you think I'm going to write?
X plus 1 over x minus 1 as well.
Let me know if you go with that.
Yes, sir.
Now I know it's looking a bit complicated. Jenna, Zachary, Currents, Nikolai, let me know if you guys following so far now.
Yes, sir.
Like Zachary, looking a bit confused.
No, sir. I good.
So Zachary, you understand, like we just plug in g of x into g, right? So like anywhere you see x in g of x, just replace that with what this is.
Yes, sir.
So let's run it back again, right? So g squared of x means g of x. So we know that g of x is actually x plus 1 over x minus 1. So we replace g of x with x plus 1 over x minus 1.
Yes, sir.
And so, what are you plugging into the function g? What are you plugging into the function g of x?
You're plugging in x plus 1 over x minus 1.
So instead of writing x, okay, so guys, x represents the input, right? So instead of x as the input, I'll plug in x plus 1 over x minus 1. So what I'm saying is this x plus 1 over this x minus 1 is actually just this x over here. We'll replace that with that. I put back the plus 1, and I replace x again with x plus 1 over x minus 1 minus 1. So let's work out the top now. Zachary, I promise you, this is simpler than you think. I promise, like I'm not even joking. Zachary, can you add different denominators?
Nah, sir.
Nah. So like the denominator here is what? What's the denominator here in this question?
X minus 1.
So Virginia, what do you think I could write? So if I use x minus 1, what do you think I could write on top to give us back 1? Like what over what would give me back 1?
X minus 1.
Do you guys understand that? X minus 1 over x minus 1 is what? Where's x minus 1 over x minus 1, guys?
1, sir.
1, sir.
Exactly, so I didn't break any laws. And in the denominator now, Jenna, what do you think I'm gonna write?
X plus 1 over x minus 1 minus 1.
X plus 1 over x minus 1. But tell me, do I have the same denominators? In the denominator.
So you have to bring it to the same denominator. So it'll be x plus 1 over x minus 1.
Nah. So what denominator do we want here?
X minus 1.
We want x minus 1. So I'll put x minus 1 over here. And what would I put here? Okay.
Or x minus 1 to get 1.
Because if you divide any two equivalent quantities, you'll get 1, right? I think of 5 divided by 5. What's 5 divided by 5?
1.
Oh, so where's x minus 1 over x minus 1?
X minus 1.
Nah, here the question.
I mean 1. Wait, what?
1.
Sorry.
Yeah. So, guys, well, if I merge these two on top, what would that merge to?
2x over x minus 1.
Right. I'll understand this, right? So, Zachary, since they have the same denominator, I can go ahead and do what?
Add them together.
Right? When I add them together, you notice that we have positive 1 and negative 1. What's plus 1 minus 1?
They will cancel off each other,
so we'll just get what on top?
2x.
And in the denominator, what would it be? 2x over what?
2x over x minus 1.
Yep. Alright, over here now, Zachary, all you gotta be so careful with this part, eh? So careful. That is actually x plus 1 minus open bracket x minus 1 over x minus 1. I can't stress how careful you gotta be, because if you notice, right, we that negative is being applied to this whole thing, so it's negative x minus 1 in brackets. How much of you guys want to make that mistake? Be honest. Nah? Okay. Well, let me keep going. So that will be equal to 2x all over x minus 1. And Virginia, if we work out the top, what would I end up with?
1. X and x would cancel. And isn't it? No, 2. Sorry.
Yeah, we get 2, right? Because like let's examine why. So this negative would just be distributed across all the terms. And so that'll be x. When you distribute it, right? I'm gonna do the full working so I don't confuse anybody. You're gonna get x plus 1, minus by x is negative x, and negative by negative 1 is plus 1. And that whole thing is going to be over x minus 1. So we have 2x all over x minus 1. And that is being divided by what? So like, guys, what would happen in the numerator here?
The x terms would cancel, and you'd add 1 and 1 to give you 2.
Guys, how we feeling about that? Give me some W's in the chat if anybody understands what's happening so far. This is clearly not the average question, I understand. But like, let me know if you guys following the concept so far.
That question, like this can come for CSEC.
It might.
Okay.
Maybe. I doubt. But this is fun. This is fun. It's a good experience. Cool. So Zachary, what do you feel we should do next?
Let's get it divide.
Okay. So what do you mean by that?
So 2x over x minus 1. And when it's dividing, yeah, you can flip it and then cross multiply it.
What happened there?
So the x minus 1 would cancel off each other and you'll get 2x over 2.
But the 2's can cancel off right here.
Yeah, so you just get x.
Let's go. No, we was expecting that, because what they say? What they say, Zachary?
You see, g squared of x is equal to x.
What did we get?
We get x.
Bad. So we are definitely correct. Oh, you see that? So we cooking.
Yes.
Yes,
So Renisha says she going.
Renisha says she gone?
Yes.
Yeah, on the Zoom channel.
Oh, okay.
So I think Nikolai is also gone.
Wait,
Like-
boy. People dropping like flies. Neil Lava gonna win Nikolai. He going to sleep,
Think
and
he's sleeping?
wait,
Alright,
boy.
yeah, sir.
Nikolai asleep, yes. Wait,
Sir, alright here.
Nikolai, yes.
Sir,
Yeah, boy. All you hear Nikolai? Is it just me? Like I don't hear Nikolai at all. Like what about all you?
Yeah,
I feel Nikolai going in on.
I feel he going to bed, guys.
Yes.
Press F in the chat for Nikolai. F in the chat, pay respects. He was a brave warrior like Kilani. He really was. Right?
brother, are we serious right now?
Are they hitting Nikolai or like it? I feel like it just must be the win. I feel like it must have been.
And some static on the meet right now, so some static, you know.
So,
Ironisha?
it was fun while it lasted. But it had a go.
Wait, Ironisha talking there?
Yes.
It's actually going through it. So.
Yeah, boy. Wait. Alright, Janisha, no worries, I understand. You had to go get your rest, okay?
Okay.
Right.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Good night.
Alright, so does everybody understand that we were able to show that g squared of x was x?
Yes.
Alright, let me show you guys how easy the question is from here, right? So we know that g squared of x is what? G squared of x is just what? Every single time g squared of x will just be what?
X.
Everybody okay with that?
Yes.
They want me to infer what g to the power 21 over half would be. Okay. Alright, so here's what I'd recommend. So, Virginia, if g squared of x is x, right?
Yeah.
Then we know that g cube of x would just be g squared of x. Now, that would just be g cube over what, guys? What's g squared of x?
X?
Exactly, so g cube of x would just be what?
X?
Nah.
Oh, I don't know.
It's much simpler than you'll think. It will just be x plus 1 over x minus 1.
Oh, yeah.
Because like think about it, right? Now think about it. G cube of x, right? Alright, like stay with me, right? I understand like a lot of you guys could get lost here, but be careful. So does everybody understand that g squared of x is x?
Yes, sir.
Do we understand that g cube x is actually just g of g squared x? Oh, I understand why you're like confused. I had to write it down bad the last time. Yeah. Virginia, they had said this in the question, no? Check it out. What did they say about g cube of x?
Oh, that is g squared of x.
Right. What do we know g squared of x is?
X.
Ah, so you just end up back with what?
The original stuff, so x plus 1 over x minus 1.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
And therefore, as a consequence, g to the power of 4x would just be g of g. Let me see if you can figure it out. What do you think?
G of g cube x.
I mean, no, g cube of x would be what?
X.
No? G cube of x. Well, what do you find g cube of x to be?
Oh, the x plus 1 over x minus 1.
Now, here what? We just proved this already. Guys, what would g of x plus 1 over x minus 1 be?
X?
Yeah. Now, I'm not sure if you're noticing a pattern, eh? Let's look at it. So, let's look at it, right? So, g of x was equal to x plus 1 over x minus 1, right?
Yeah.
What was g squared of x equal to?
The same thing because it was x.
Nah, g squared of x was equal to x.
Wait, I'm so confused. Does the x now represent x plus 1 over x minus 1?
No, it just represents x.
Okay.
So g squared of x represents x. And g cube of x represents what?
Would that be the x plus 1 over x minus 1?
Yeah.
So it's a pattern.
Yeah, it's a pattern. And
So
look at it,
G-
right? Wait,
so
are we?
G4 would be x.
Yeah, watch. Prove that.
Oh.
So, long story short, guys, the odd powers always give us what?
So odd powers give x plus 1 over x minus 1, and even ones give x.
Yeah.
And since 21 is an odd power, it will be x plus 1 over x minus 1.
Correct.
That makes sense.
So the even powers will always give you x. The odd powers will always give you x plus 1 over x minus 1. It's like some brain power here. And so if we want to figure out g21 of a half, then you know for a fact that I will land on an odd power. So that will be a half plus 1 over a half minus 1. So let me know what you guys get. Did we not work that out already? We did. That's crazy. We did.
Yes, it's negative 3.
Minus 3.
That's a nice question, boy. That's a real nice question.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna explain the whole thing back again because I could sense a lot of confusion. I could smell it in the air.
Yes, but so a question like this, how much marks will come for?
I don't know. This was like in the 80s, so I also just do this for the fun of it. Yeah, Zachary. Zachary, you only live once. You have to sharpen that intellect. Look at the size of Zachary's head. He have a big brain. Gotta use our big brain, right, Zachary? Gotta use our big brain.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you know that people with ADHD have like smaller size brains? Like, I'm pretty sure my brain is smaller than you guys' brains. I'm not gonna lie. I think.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Will you use a higher percentage?
But I think that the density matters. I don't know. Density is important. Because, like, think about it. They could have like a really big piece of, like, I don't know, a really big cardboard box. If you compare that to like lead weight or something. Lead weight would have a greater mass.
That makes sense. Understand.
But anyways, let's take it back from the top. Does everybody fully understand the first part where they ask us to find g over half?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That was no problem.
Yes, sir.
Good. And in the second part, what they are telling us is that g squared of x just means g of x. And they gave us a bunch of other things. And they want us to show that g squared of x is equal to x. That's what they want me to show. They want me to show that g squared of x is equal to x. Okay, no problem. So how did they define g squared of x? Didn't they define g squared of x as g of x?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. So g squared of x is equal to g of x. So what am I plugging into g then?
Yeah.
X plus 1 over x minus 1.
Good. So does everybody understand that g squared of x is just g of x plus 1 over x minus 1?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now after you do all of that madness, we ended up proving that g squared of x was just what?
X.
Just x.
Are you want me to go through all of this or like just explain the concept?
Concept is fine.
Or if you want me to explain it back, that's not a problem, you know. It's fine.
Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah, I think you should go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, why not?
Yes, sir. Go through it now, please.
Yeah? You in the frame? Okay. 4 o'clock in the morning, guys. 4 o'clock. 6 more hours. That's crazy to think about. Really crazy to think about.
If we could make 18, we could do 6. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is our endurance
That's-
contest. Yeah. Okay. If I'm hungry? No, fine. Here what? Hey, the best way for me to help you all is to do back the whole question. That's what I think. Honestly,
Okay.
do back the question. With less confusion going into it now.
Okay, sir.
So we okay with the first part, right? That first part, easy. The answer is going to be -3.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Now in the second part, they're telling us that g squared of x is defined as g of x. So what am I plugging into g there?
X plus 1 over x minus 1.
Correct. So does everybody understand how we're plugging g into itself?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So like anywhere that you see x, I'm going to replace it with what? What am I inputting into my function?
X plus 1 over x minus 1.
Good. And my original function for g of x was x plus 1 all over x minus 1. So does everybody understand that this is g of x, and this is what I'm putting into g of x, where the input is going to be x plus 1 over x minus 1. That's the input. So
Yes,
what's going on, guys? Like, I see something funny. See everybody laughing.
I just laughing. So.
But see, the thing is, I see Virginia laughing too.
Oh, I saw a funny video. I saw. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna follow with my so far.
Yes, sir. Richard.
Yes, sir.
So like, what we have in the brackets?
X plus 1 over x minus 1.
Right, so that's our input, right? So that's our input. So instead of writing x, I'm going to write x plus 1 over x minus 1.
Yes, sir.
Somebody say I glitching. That's why they laughing. I glitching bad or something?
No, sir. It wasn't glitching.
Oh, okay.
No, like I wasn't joking. I just saw a funny video. My friend dancing.
Oh, okay. Kill on
I
dance.
was just laughing because the question. So, you know.
I feel like something sus going on, you know. I feel like something sus
Nah,
going
sir,
on.
nothing.
Something like mad sus going on.
No.
Could I swear Nikolai fall asleep
What
there,
we
no?
doing here, sir?
I Nikolai, could I swear you fall asleep?
No.
Yeah, boy. Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna check my Wi-Fi speed.
It's changed though.
My Wi-Fi real fast. Like I getting 320 megabytes per second right now.
So you're not glitching.
Wait. Yeah, I getting real good Wi-Fi right now. I don't know what glitching thing is about.
Nah, so you good, sir.
Okay, okay. I'll gotta take that. Not much we could do about that glitching, you know. Yeah. Not much we could do about that, guys.
The way, you know, glitching, bro.
On TikTok.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, let me lock in, right? So I'm gonna check out looking on the live and then 10 o'clock tomorrow. Well, I mean 10 o'clock today. What's it? Wait, boy. Put on this. We locked in there. We locked in. Alright, let me go. Cool. So guys, inside the brackets we have x plus 1 over x minus 1. That is our input. So, Gabriella, I am shocked myself, but trust me, I am tired. I guess I'm good at concealing it, but I'm tired. Definitely. Alright, so inside the brackets you have x plus 1 over x minus 1. So that's the input. So I'm going to input that into the function. So like, Olio, you see wherever you see x? What can I replace those two with?
X plus 1 over x minus 1.
Right, so I'm going to write x plus 1 over x minus 1 plus 1. And I'm going to divide that by I'm waiting, guys. Talk to me.
Wait, so I have a question, right?
Minus
Yeah.
The input is what you're putting in. Like, is the same thing.
What do you mean?
Like, okay, so it's x plus 1 by x minus 1, right? But you're substituting x plus 1 by x minus 1 into x plus 1, x minus 1.
Yeah, because this function
That's
is
what
g
you're
g.
doing?
This is g of x, right? Meaning that you plug in the function into itself. So like wherever you see x, because like look at it, you plug in x plus 1 over x minus 1 into the function g of itself, right? So anywhere you see x, you just replace it with what's in the bracket. That's all. Like watch. Are you seeing what we did?
Yes, sir.
Let me know, guys. Are you all seeing what we did?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So all I did, I just replaced x, because like you don't understand, right? We use any function g of x, and this is what's in the that's the input. That is the input. So anyway, you see x, you're just gonna replace it with x plus 1 over x minus 1. Now, in the numerator and in the denominator, you can't really do much because you have different denominators. So what would I do next, Zachary?
Well, 1 is the same as x minus 1 over x minus 1.
I feel like they're laughing at Nikolai, you know.
Nah, so
It low-key look like he's sleeping, eh?
Nikolai, you alive?
He's like, go, go fill up a bucket of water and just throw it on him.
I can get up there.
Oh, he get up, he awake. Nikolai, you're looking like you're dozing off.
What? I know even dozing off on my phone.
Oh, you're on the phone?
Yeah, I just listening to Ian vibing.
Oh, he messaging the house, guys. He's messaging the house.
What?
Like the girl now, like the girl, you know?
Anyways.
boss.
So you sure that's existing?
I showed that my son. He had to have action. He had to have some boot. Yeah. Okay, so does everybody understand that we add in two different fractions here? That's x plus 1 over x minus 1, and this is 1 over 1. If we want to do anything, it must have the same denominator. And what denominator would I want?
X minus 1, so
Exactly, so I could write 1 as x minus 1 over x minus 1. Do you all understand that?
Yes, sir.
yes.
Yes, sir.
And well, this is going to be x plus 1 over x minus 1 minus x minus 1 over x minus 1. So I'm going to move a little fast here. So in the numerator, we have the same denominator, so you could go ahead and add. So that the 1 and the minus 1 would cancel off to leave you with 2x all over x minus 1. Now, over here, you are really multiplying everything by negative, so that's going to be negative x plus 1. So if you have negative x plus 1, what's going to cancel off in the denominator?
The negative.
The x and the negative x will cancel off, and
Yep.
you have 1 plus 1, so that'll be 2. So you have 2 over x minus 1. And what next?
Flip the fraction and multiply.
Nia now Selma this thing and Selma I remind you of Jake from Subway Surfers. Wait. From Subway Surfers.
Yeah, look at
Yes, I could see
Yeah,
it.
I see it.
Hello, kitty.
Wait, what?
Zachary has a
Jack has a cat.
Oh, look at cat.
Yes,
Wait.
he just jump up on my table.
I
Yeah,
can also pull that card. We just
she gonna get a cat too. I guess it's like
Yes, you should.
my 2 cats died, so that's sad. Yeah. Yeah, boy. It's kind of sad.
Oh, that's so
Oh my
cute.
gosh, look at Jenna cat.
That cat look mean. That cat look so vexed.
No,
Look
so
so
looking
vexed.
cute.
no, because I just woke up.
Nah, that cat look vexed, boy. Look how vexed that cat looking. Watch. Oh, look, cat, I mean, that cat not looking vexed.
I
She
just
looks
woke
like-
up.
You know the trend people do, like, POV, I'm gonna turn into, like, my pet. You know what I'm talking about?
A
Yes,
cute little
sir.
cat or something like that.
Does anybody else own any cats?
That's
Yeah.
like 2 pups.
A puppy
Not
though.
3.
So I have 2 others.
2 others?
Yes.
Okay. That looks like an expensive cat. That doesn't look like the normal cat.
yes, I should have high maintenance.
Yeah. I had 2 Siamese cats. You know what Siamese cat is? Nah.
Yes.
I had this cartoon with Siamese cats, and I can't remember the name. I don't know if that's Lady and Tramp. I don't know, but there's this one cartoon.
This was my cat.
Oh wait, that's so cute.
That's so cute. That's so
That's
cute.
real cute.
Yeah, he kinda. I know what's the problem. I mean, what's the problem? Watch. Real sassy. I watch him. Yeah, he. I know what's the problem, you know. Yeah, but rest in peace.
Yes, here, rest in peace.
You know what's depressing? Like, this is real bad, but like, is it rest in peace or like rest in pieces? It's like think about it.
Is it,
Now you have me
what is it
wondering
just
now.
I think you should say rest in peace, you know. Oh no.
My mind kinda again lost in the, you know. Yeah, the dividing over here, so that going to turn to 2x over x minus 1 multiplied by x minus 1 over 2. What's gonna happen, guys?
the
X
x
minus
minus
1.
1's gonna cancel and the 2's gonna cancel off.
And that's just gonna leave you with what?
X.
So long story short, g squared of x just gives us what?
X.
So let's write our relationship, right? So we notice that g of x gave us what? What was g of x?
X plus 1 over x minus 1.
Everybody okay with that, right? That was g of x.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
G squared of x gave us what?
Just x.
Now they told us that g cube of x was actually what?
G of x.
G squared of x.
Oh yeah, my god.
Virginia, could you remind me what g squared of x was?
X.
Yeah. So long story short, g cube of x is just equivalent to what?
G of x, which is x plus 1 over x minus 1.
Mm-hmm. So, long story short, g cube of x is just x plus 1 over x minus 1, you understand?
Yes, sir.
And guys, when we find in g to the power of 4x, okay, if g cube x was g squared x, what do you think g to the power of 4x would be?
X.
No, I'm waiting, guys. So like, okay, if g cube of x was g squared x, exactly, what do you think g to the power of 4x would be?
So that will be g cube x.
And you know g cube of x was what?
G cube of x was gx. So it will be g x plus 1 over x minus 1.
Now we didn't we figure that out already? Like somewhere? Like watch. If you realize, didn't we find out already?
Yes.
What is g of x plus 1 over x minus 1? Isn't that an x?
Yes.
So g to the power of 4x is actually just g of x. What's saying, boy? Sorry about that. Just x. We proved that, right? Like watch, g of x plus 1 over x minus 1 is just x. So g to the power of 4x is just simply equal to what?
X.
So long story short, if it's g to the power 2n x, it will always be equal to what? So like if it's an even power, it will always be equal to what?
X.
Right? And if it's g to the power 2n plus 1, meaning it's an odd power, it will always be equal to what?
X plus 1 over X minus 1.
You guys understand this a little better now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, definitely.
And so the question asks us to figure out g to the power 21 of a half. That's an even power or odd power?
Odd power.
That's an odd power. So if it's an odd power, then we'll use x plus 1 over x minus 1. So it'll be a half plus 1 over a half minus 1. And we calculated that earlier. And we found out
-3.
-3. How are we feeling about this question, guys?
So it was a nice question.
Yeah.
Jenna, you okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Guys, are you feeling ready to move on from functions now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Please.
After that one,
Please.
What do you want to do now?
So, no, you said you're gonna do factors and matrices, but I was gonna ask for completing square. But,
Okay, no problem. We can do completing the square.
no, you said you was gonna do factors and matrices, so.
Okay. So completing the square actually means what it says. Like it actually means. Like, let me show you. I'm gonna get a good question. I'm gonna blow your mind. Are you ready to be mind blown?
yes, sir.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm just gonna generate some questions. Okay. I don't think I'm ready for this. I don't think so. Do we have enough brain cells to appreciate what, like, the bomb I'm going to drop on you all?
Yes, sir.
I hope so.
So my head going in.
Do I have enough brain cells to demonstrate this thing properly? That's the question.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
only one way to find out, isn't it?
So I think I remember when you showed me this in art maths.
Yeah, I showed you all the proof behind it.
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go, right? So, Jenna, do we know what x represents? Like, do we know what length x is?
No, sir.
No, so like if you have, so here what, I want you to think of this quadratic as if you were adding areas for a bunch of shapes. So x squared sounds like a what? A rectangle, a square, what does it sound like?
A square.
Yeah, x squared is a square. So we're gonna have a square here and the area is going to be x squared. So each length will be what?
X.
Are they okay with that, right? So like x squared is just x by x.
Yes.
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 Now we want to complete the square. So what shape do you think we want to form? We want to form a what?
Yeah.
We want to form a square. I can't blow all your mind. Stay with me. Then we have 6x. 6x, that's something like a square or a rectangle.
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 Right? Now, please stay with me, all. Please stay with me. So like, if this dimension is x, what do you think this dimension is?
X.
X.
And this dimension would be what?
6.
3.
No, it'll be 6.
Awesome.
You guys understand that or no?
Yes, sir.
So here this now. Jenna, I want to make a square, right? So what I will have to do is I'll have to cut this in half. Cut it in half. Give me a second. I promise you this is crazy. This I'm doing here will make so much sense shortly. I promise. Alright, yeah, so Jenna, 6x again. 6x sounds like a rectangle. So this dimension over here is x. And this dimension, this full dimension is what?
6.
So if I split that, then each smaller dimension will be what on top?
3.
And this will be x. You with me so far?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. And if you were to add up this, you'd get 6 by x, and then the full thing would be 6x, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, again, I want to make our shape.
A square.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do, right? Stay with me. You understand?
Yes, sir.
This is the part where I'm blow your mind, Jenna.
Okay.
Is that a complete square?
No, it's missing.
It's missing a piece, right?
Yeah.
So let's try to complete the square. If we wanted to complete the square, then we would have to add on a square with an area of what? So like look at it for yourself. So Jenna, this dimension here is 3, right? So what would this dimension over here be?
3.
And what's this dimension over here?
3.
So what would the dimension of this piece here we need to complete the square be?
3.
Now what would the area? We'll find the area. So
Yeah. 3 by 3 is 9.
9. So like, do you understand that x squared plus 6x is 9 short of making that square?
Oh, yes, sir.
So, but what you have already though? You already have what?
5.
So what would you add to 5 to complete the square? So here what? Let me show you. Let me show you something that makes sense, right? Check it out. Stay with me. So, I was saying Virginia. So Jenna, by doing this, I ended up with a what shape?
A square.
Exactly, and this square has dimensions x plus 3 by x plus 3. Let me know if you see it now. You see the x plus 3 by the x plus 3?
Yes, sir.
So that will be x plus 3 by x plus 3, which is x plus 3 squared. You understand?
Yeah.
And to complete the square, I would add on what to that?
X plus 3 squared.
But we have to complete the square.
Oh. 2 plus 9.
Now, that 9, do we have the 9? Like, tell me, Jenna, look at what we have right now. We have x squared plus 6x plus 5. And we need 9 to complete the square. So how short am I of like tell me how short am I? I'm missing how much?
4.
So if I'm short of 4, I'll say minus 4. And that should theoretically be this. Let's see. Let's see. Let's expand it and we'll see, right? So x plus 3 squared. If I expand x plus 3 squared, what would I get?
X plus 3 by x plus 3.
Yeah. What would I get?
So that'll be x squared plus 6x plus 3.
Nah, plus 9. 3 by 3 is 9.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah. Wait, but I'll see that. Plus 6x.
And what's 9 minus 4?
5.
Did we get back the original thing?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna run back the concept because like I was kind of brain dead. Let me explain it back again for you, right? So, x squared is actually a square, right?
Yes, sir.
6x is actually a what shape?
Rectangle.
It's a rectangle. People are saying that I'm confusing this really bad. No, I'm not confusing it really bad. I'm just trying to explain the geometric intuition behind completing the square that you all don't see in school. Right? So 6x is a rectangle. Now if I want to create a square, then I'll need to take that 6x and I need to split it into 2 different pieces. Good, so I have formed a square. Now I've created a square with dimensions what?
3 by x.
Nah. X plus 3.
Okay. Sorry, I kind of sleepy. That's why I kind of.
That's okay. Right? So, when you find the area for that, what would you get?
So x plus 3 by x plus 3. So x plus 3 squared.
So x plus 3 squared. Now, you notice here that we have a chunk. And this chunk has an area of what?
9.
9. Okay, that's a chunk of 9. Now, out of the 9, how much do we have?
5.
We have 5. So we're short of?
4.
So if we're short of 4, then what would I put here? If we're short of 4?
Plus 4.
Say that again?
Plus 4.
Nah, we're short of 4. We don't have 4.
Oh, so minus 4.
Yeah. So when you do completing the square, this is the geometric intuition behind it. Like, you're literally completing the square. Like, you are literally completing the square. So like, over here, in this chunk over here, we have 5. Now if I really wanted to complete the square, I would need 9. So we are short of 4, so I put negative 4. Right? When we're done with the geometric intuition behind it, I'll show you guys the standard approach. I know that there's formulas for H and K, you know, guys, but I want to show my students the geometric intuition behind it. Alright? Alright, so let's give this a shot. Right, Jenna? Right, Jenna? So like x squared plus 8x plus 3. So if we have x squared plus 8x plus 3, then x squared represents a what shape?
A square.
Right? X squared, that's a square.
That's x by x.
Mm-hmm. So then you would have a side of each side would be what? What would each side be? And now you see, look at the 8x for me. That looks like a what? A rectangle? A rectangle. So like, it's just a simplification, right? Just so you can visualize it. So if it's 8x, if it is 8x, then give me a second. Yeah, if it's 8x, well, we know that this dimension would have to be what together? All together.
8.
It would have to be 8. Now we know for a fact that this dimension is definitely what?
X.
This is definitely x, right? Because it's being lined up with this. Now I want to create a what shape?
Square.
Exactly. So I'll split this into 2 equal parts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I split it into 2 equal parts, then each would be 4 over here.
Mm-hmm.
And so look at what I'm going to do now. What shape did I create?
Well,
incomplete square, right?
Yeah.
But like, think about it though. This side has dimension x and this has dimension 4. So altogether, what would the dimension be?
4 plus x. X plus 4.
Mm-hmm. And what would the dimension for this also be?
X plus 4.
And that creates a imperfect square. Now,
yes.
if you were to find the area for that square, the area would be x plus 4 squared, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see what portion this would be over here as well. So if this is 4 and this is 4, this would have an area of what?
4 by 4, which is 16.
Mm-hmm, 16. Out of that 16 though, how much do you have?
3.
You have 3, so you're missing how much?
13
So what would I put here if I'm missing 13?
minus 13.
Would you believe that's the correct, like, that's the correct answer, you know? Like, Jenna, that's the correct answer. Like,
That's
watch.
actually kind of cool.
Yeah, it is. A lot of people are going to hate this method because, like, so much
I like
people,
it.
so much people in school and teachers in school, they just like they don't really show students the geometric intuition. And a lot of students, they get fed up when they see anything that's out of the ordinary.
Yeah, my teacher just went straight to it and she gave us the formulas and she was like, memorize this for exam.
Yeah, I don't want students to just memorize things. I want you all to like understand the intuition. Like when they say completing the square, did you know you actually, like you see now, like you're actually completing a square. Like you're literally completing a square. That's why they call it completing the square.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So let's check to see if it's true now. So if I were to expand this, that would be x plus
4, x plus 4 minus 13. So that'll be
So-
x squared plus 4x plus 4x plus 4 minus
and
13.
altogether that would be 8x.
Yeah, 8x plus 4 minus 13.
I take your time. That'll be 4 by 4. What's 4 by 4?
16. Sorry.
And watch badness. Watch badness, right? What is 16 minus 13?
3. And
Wow.
that's exactly the answer that we got. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Now, I've showed you the geometric intuition behind completing a square. Let's get to like the algebra behind it. Okay. So before I move on, if you have something like x plus a squared, let's generalize it. So if I have x plus a squared, then I'll always get x squared plus 2ax plus what?
Plus a.
Now remember, the a will multiply by the other a to give us what?
Oh, 2a.
Nah, with me 2a.
Wait, a by a?
Mm-hmm.
A squared, sorry.
That's okay. A squared. And so that might confuse some students. So that's going to be x plus a by x plus a. So you multiply everything by x over here. And you multiply a by everything over here. So x by x is x squared. X by a is ax. A by x is ax. And a by a is a squared. So we are going to end up with x squared plus 2ax plus a squared. So in summary, if you have to do binomial expansion to the power of 2, you know that you'll always multiply the middle term by how much?
By 2.
Right. So let me show you how we could utilize this that kind of logic in a question. So let's just say we had something like that same x squared plus 6x plus 5. So, Jenna, it's so much easier than you think. Alright. So Jenna, stay with me.
Yes.
When you do binomial expansion, you always end up with the middle term being multiplied by
The stuff inside the brackets.
2a.
Oh. You.
And so like, let me explain. When I see x squared plus 6x, I know that I should put x plus 3 here. But do you know why?
Because 3 squared is 6.
Nah, 3 squared is 9.
Oh yeah.
I think the lack of sleep is getting to us. Maybe. Yeah. I feel it, you know. I feel it too.
Yeah.
The cognitive crash. It's like.
My eyes are red.
Yeah. All right. If you were to expand x plus 3 out, what would you get?
X plus 3 by x plus 3, which is x squared plus 3x plus 3x plus 3.
Remember that 3 by 3 go multiply by each other, and that'll be 1.
9.
So notice you're getting x squared plus 6x plus 9, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
So, Jenna, is that quite what we started off with?
No.
No. So you'll end up with 9, but we want 5. So what would I have to take away from this?
Minus 4.
Exactly. So if you don't want to do a diagram, you could also look at it like this. So let me explain it again. Anytime you do... So like, I'm not sure if you notice this, right? But Jenna, to get back the 6x, I placed 3 over here. Because when you expand this out, you're going to get 2 sets of 3x. And if you have 2 sets of 3x, what are you going to get?
6x.
Exactly. So you want to look at another example?
Sure.
Maybe we could look at x squared plus 14x plus 2. So, Jenna, if to get back 6x, we put 3 over here. Well, what do you think what would you suggest over here?
X plus... I was going to say 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the reason for that is because if you expand x plus 7 squared, let's see what happens. X by x by 7.
X squared plus 7x plus 7x plus 49.
So you understand you get back the 14x.
Yeah.
But there's a big problem. Jenna, you can end up with plus 49. Well, we started off with what?
Plus 2.
So what would I have to do with 49 to get back 2?
You minus 49 from 2, you'll get 47.
So I would take away what?
Minus 2. Wait.
So we have to get back positive 2, right? So what would I take away from 49 to get 2?
47.
47, yeah. So I'll just say minus 47. And the reason for that, Jenna, is because when you expand this, do you understand that you're going to get back the x squared? You're going to get back the 14x, but you're also going to get plus 49?
Yes, sir.
But we have plus 2, so to get back plus 2, we'll have to take away 47.
Yeah.
So you notice that there's a rhythm to this. What you're going to do is, you are going to... So like, if you have to get 14x, right? I would just divide 14x by?
2.
Exactly, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Alright, maybe we could try a different one. Maybe like x squared minus 4x minus 8. Alright, so talk to me.
So that'll be x minus 2 squared.
Right, and let's expand it out quickly to verify our theorem.
That'll be x squared minus 2x plus 4.
So you're gonna get plus 4x, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna get the x squared. What's again? Sorry about that. You're gonna get minus 4x because if you take away 2x and you take away 2x again, altogether you would have taken away 4x.
Or
No.
yes.
No. See, you're happy with the fact that we're getting back the x squared and we're getting back the minus 4x, right?
Yes, sir.
Now remember, when you do binomial expansion, you'll always end up squaring the second term. So if I square negative 2, what would I get?
4.
You would get 4, but we were supposed to get back what?
Negative 8. Yeah,
So
minus.
what would I have to... 4 minus what would give me back minus 8?
Minus 6.
Nah.
Or 12. 4 minus 12.
So we'll say minus 12. Because you know, when you expand this out, you'll get back plus 4. And so plus 4 minus 12 will give you back the minus 8.
Okay.
You understand and completing the square a bit more?
Yes, sir.
Let me try another one. So like, what about x squared minus 10x plus 7?
So that'll be x minus 5 squared.
And if you were to expand, okay, so you know you're going to get back x squared and you know you're going to get back minus 10x, right? But we need to figure out what extra thing you remain with. So when you work this out, you're going to get minus 5 and minus 5, which is really what? What's minus 5 squared?
10x. 25.
You're going to get 25, but we have plus 7, so what would I have to do with 25 to get 7 back?
You have to minus it.
I would have to minus what from 25?
18
18, so what would I say here?
minus 18.
Minus 18. Yeah. So I feel like you're better.
Yes, sir.
Right? When we have more brain power, I'll show you how to deal with computing these square questions where the coefficient for x squared is not 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody's sleeping. Let's get into more.
Me too.
Anybody?
Me too.
Should I take like an hour nap and come back? I wonder if Nikolai
So
still
I
had.
don't feel you go wake up, you know.
Wait, this is 23 hours instead of 24.
We could do it. We could do it. We could do it. We could do it. All right. I need to go splash my face and come back. I would recommend you guys go and take a walk or a stroll or something and come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Went to sleep. No, I'm not sleeping. That's somebody else sleeping over there. That's not me. I am right here. I'm right here. Okay. You guys ready to lock back in?
I will try to. Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
How we gonna make this, boy? Survival
So,
mode is survival mode.
we,
So
I
we
might
have
have to
5 more hours.
get it to
That's
the
that,
grandchildren.
that 5 more was feeling crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, boy.
Don't worry, so we're gonna make it through, sir.
Yeah,
Then
well, how to make it through? Ways, boy. Tough, tough, tough. We could do it, we could do it. We have conviction, guys. We're dedicated to this.
Guys, this is small potato stuff.
oh
Say
yeah.
that, say that again.
This is small potato stuff.
This is small potato stuff. Guys, I don't feel we're making that 20k, you know. I feel like I got one of our life, and it's fine. Oh.
How
We
much
get
do you have
like
right
19.5.
now? We still stop there.
Yeah, boy. Stop,
No, but
stop.
still, it's probably because everyone's sleeping.
I feel
Like,
so too.
yeah, by morning, everyone will probably join back.
Yeah, so when the
Yeah.
morning we hit,
There's so much people that just wake up and go straight to their phone to doom scroll. I'm sure they're gonna come across the live and they're probably gonna join it.
Probably,
Yeah.
probably. It's fine though, like, even if we didn't hit the goal of 20,000, I still got to do a lot of maths with you guys. And you guys will benefit from this, I'm sure.
Yeah.
yes.
Sir,
Yeah?
Definitely, without a doubt.
Yeah, you guys would still have learned a lot of maths. Definitely. Which is
Yeah.
good. Which is really good.
And I can't believe school starts back in like a week. I had to like switch my whole mindset of sleeping and waking up at this time.
And sleep schedule.
Me too.
Yeah, the sleep
Yeah.
schedule. This waking up early thing just feel like a crime, huh? Like,
Real.
like that waking up early, I just can't stand that.
I show all the alarms about to go off in my house in like 4 minutes.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust alarms at all.
So that
I
again?
never wake up to I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust alarms at all because I never wake up to them.
Oh yeah.
My mom wakes me up still.
Yeah, my mom wakes me up too.
Zach, your mom is wake up?
So my father was waking me up. So
Zach, I'll get you
Yeah,
vibe
you
that you're low-key scared of your dad. Like, I feel like your dad is intimidating you a bit.
not really insane.
Wait, Zachary, you died here? Like, your hair died?
Yeah, so it blew.
I know, no, isn't that? You want to do that just now or what?
So I do that since the
No.
beginning of vacation. So
Guys, I first time I seeing this honestly.
Yeah, I didn't notice that either. What?
it's probably just the lighting in you. Most likely.
Check Nikolai face, Nikolai like Nikolai looking so perplexed. Okay, you guys ready to lock back in?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
let's go.
Yes, sir.
What's that topic that I could do with you all that not very brain intensive? You guys will benefit from it. Oh, this is really easy. This is
No,
It's
sir, I hate this so much. Sir, I spent hours upon hours trying to figure this out. And I can't figure it
Jenna.
out.
If like okay, I will guarantee you after this, you're gonna get it right every single time.
So I hope so, because I always get it wrong.
Okay, no problem. So let's lock in, right?
I feel awake now. I feel the adrenaline pumping.
Alright. Part A. Draw figure 4 of the pattern in the space provided above. This is so annoying.
But this is kind of easy though. You just add on another one.
What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna just do this.
Yeah.
We ain't got time for all of that. Bro. This is like thousand level IQ stuff, you know?
Yes, it's not hard.
Right, so I'm just gonna add on another one, right? Y'all okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Great. That's all. So like, all of these relationships are arithmetic. Jenna, you do add maths, and? Well, yeah, in maths class.
Yes.
I don't know what kind of question is that. What kind of question I'm asking you? That don't make
It's okay.
sense.
This is getting tough.
Jenna probably feeling real sad now.
Disappointment.
Yeah, disappointment. Yeah, so Jenna, do you know what an arithmetic relationship is?
No.
Any add math students?
I probably know what it is, but I just don't know how to explain it.
Probably.
The APs and GPs.
Alright, so long story short, an arithmetic series is one where each consecutive terms have a common difference. So like you're adding the same number to each term to get the next term. That's what you see with most of these questions in maths, not 90%. So Jenna, let me show you how easy this is, right? Jenna, you there?
Yes, sir.
The number of lines increasing by a constant what?
+4.
Nah, not +4.
5, my bad.
It's okay, you sleep.
Yeah.
So does everybody see that the number of lines is constantly increasing by 5?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So like, if that is the case, it means that I'm multiplying by 5. I'm multiplying the figure number by 5. So I'll say 5n. Trust me, Jenna, like, if you follow this hack, you'll get through every single time. Now, Jenna, here's what I'm going to advise you to do next. Jenna, if you multiply 1 by 5, are you going to get 6?
No.
All you have
+1.
to... +1, that's it. That's literally it as well. Watch. Let's just check it out, right? So 5n plus 1. If I try 3, 5 by 3 is what? Plus 1 is what?
15 plus 1 is 16.
Let's try it over here. 5 by 2 plus 1 was that?
10 plus 1 is 11.
Easy. That's easy, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it over here for perimeter now. The perimeter is constantly going up by what?
3.
So then I'll say what?
5 and...
No, not 5n.
Wait, no. 3n, sorry.
And let's check something out. If I multiply 1 by 3, will I get 5?
No.
I'll have to add what?
+2.
Let's verify it. So let's try with this one. 3 by 3 plus 2. That's supposed to give me 11, does it?
That's 9 plus 2 is 11, yeah. Yes, sir.
Jana, look how easy that is. That's really easy, Jana.
Okay.
You see how easy it is, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. Like, this is cake. So, Jana, we want to figure out the number of lines and the perimeter when the figure number is 5. What do I do for that?
We'll use the formula, so 5 open bracket 5 plus 1.
Yeah, I'm already good.
26.
Alright, and over here now.
3 open brackets 5 plus 2, which is 15, 18, 17.
Jenna, what do you think about that? What you think about that? That's very easy.
Yeah.
So over here now, they want us to figure out the figure number. You have any ideas?
Just use the same formula, so 5n plus 1 equals 66.
Mm-hmm. This is called series and sequences pattern recognition.
So that'll be 5n is equal to 66 minus 1, which is 65. And n is equal to 65 over 5, which will give you 13.
Nice. So if you know that n is 13, right? What you could then fill out?
The perimeter.
How would I do that?
So 3 open bracket 13 plus 2. 13 by 3 is 39. So that'll be 41.
How much of you guys would have scored the 8 marks? How much are they getting at 8 marks?
Us.
Yes, so the marks in the bag.
People on TikTok, any of you guys getting the full 8 marks for this question? Have anybody awake?
And in this class, we are awake.
Monkey
Yes,
saying nah. I feel like them people on TikTok them fall asleep with their phone so long. Yeah.
So, for observation, make here zoom in to the 5n plus 1 equals 66. If you do 66 plus 1, what would that give you?
Huh?
66 plus 1.
You calm yourself down, Jenna.
67.
Jenna, cut out that 6-7 talk. Stop it now.
Too early in the morning for this.
Like that's what I saying. Jenna, and she's 6-7, yes.
My bad.
Jenna, your parents know about the 6-7 joke?
Yes.
Serious?
Yeah.
You ever get your mom to do it?
Yes, a few times actually. My dad doesn't also.
You get your mother to do it? That's crazy.
Yes.
Your mom is like young, like obviously she can't be that old to like my mother would never do that.
No, like my sister and I tell her all the like modern jokes now, so
You guys fill her in on the brain rot.
yes.
Zachary, you feel like you could get your father to do a 6-7 thing? Your mother? You feel like you get your mother to do that?
Most likely.
Well, for me, it's the exact opposite. I remember that time I pulled a prank on my father. I had this one prank that was going wrong, right, Virginia? So, like, Nikolai, you would, like, make this fake news article, like this newspaper article, that your father thief sardine or something.
Yes, I know that.
I post up on Facebook. My dad gets so scared. He was like, Rajiv, I didn't thief no sardine. I did not do that. And I get my auntie and thing to call him and tell him. Huh? Yeah. I get my aunt to call him and thing. My father gets so lethargic. It's so funny. Should I see him? I really wicked, you know. I feel like I'm a really wicked person. Yeah. Alright. So let's move on to the hard question now. I think. So, Jenna, read this one for me.
Write a simplified expression in terms of n for the difference d between the number of lines and the perimeter of any figure n.
they're talking about the difference between the number of lines and the what?
Perimeter of any figure. So n.
Okay, that's not hard. That's easy. They say the difference between the number of lines and the perimeter of any figure n. You have any ideas?
Will they say difference? So I know how to minus.
Difference is minus, right?
Yeah.
And is the difference between what two things?
The wait, what did I say? The line and the perimeter?
Difference between the number of lines and the perimeter,
Number of
right?
lines and perimeter, yeah.
Do we have a formula for number of lines?
5n plus 1.
And do we have a formula for perimeter?
3n plus 2.
Right. And you're telling us that they want me to find a formula for difference, right?
Yes, sir.
So what would difference be equal to?
So 5n plus 1.
They said number of lines and the perimeter. Right? So that'll be 5n plus 1.
Minus 3n plus 2.
Like this.
Yeah.
How much of you guys would do that? Let me know. How much of you all would have said the difference is minus 3n plus 2? Would I do that?
Yes, sir.
Virginia, I catch you lacking in 4K.
Wait, that's not
Ah.
it? Okay, I'm done.
That's not it.
Oh, so, somebody in class correct the mistake, guys.
What brackets?
Yes.
Well, yes, that's the same thing, sir.
No. The actual answer will be 5n plus 1 minus 3n minus 2. But if you write this, a lot of you guys will forget to make the plus 2 negative. Yeah.
Oh.
So don't worry, it's in my notebook. Don't worry. I don't know if you're seeing that. I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, yeah. So that will be minus 3n minus 2. Are you guys seeing any items?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
so that's 5n minus 3n, which is 2n.
And 1 minus 2 is?
Minus 1.
Oh, I'm pretty sure 1 plus 1 is 11. And guys, and 1 plus 1 is 11?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, people on TikTok.
10 plus 9 is 21 too.
Yeah, I even heard that 9 plus 10 is 21, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right? Natalie, isn't 1 plus 1 11? And you can confirm that? Wait, I'm gonna check my calculator, guys. Give me a second. Yeah, again 11. Pretty sure it's 11. Pretty sure it's 11.
Really, sir? So what you typing?
No, I just type in 11 and press equal.
Yes, in the addition side, the addition sign implied. So
It's implied, yes. Oliver, let's take a moment to appreciate how pretty this castle calculator looks like. Look at this. Wow.
This is so beautiful.
Mine is prettiest because it's white.
Oh, yeah.
Not being racist.
I wanted a pink one of this, but it was sold out. Bruh.
Let's hunt them down.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm not totally not yawning. I'm totally not yawning. You've been.
That was AI.
That was AI. That was AI, guys.
Yeah, I guess I'm better these days.
Clearly.
Advanced.
I was sleeping. No, it have Mrs. Mac vibes is sleeping over there. That's not me. I never slept. Check Zachary. You see that? He's like,
Yeah.
all right, cool. So Virginia, John, are you ready to lock in your skills with this and get everything correct now?
Yes, sir.
Alright, give my year.
2020?
Whew. See, this AI getting good, boy. You know, I feel like this is an easy thing for us to understand on this thing, maybe. I like for things that wouldn't be too taxing on our brains. I feel like I'll could do some area and volume after.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright. So, Jenna.
Yes, sir.
Do we have to complete the diagram? No, we do not. Great.
Yay.
Jenna, what's the first thing you're looking for? On geometry procedure.
How much it's increasing by? Well, first look at the number of sticks and see how much it's increasing by, which is 12.
Somebody said last 5 hours odd maths.
I disagree, so.
I mean,
People that wake up will be so confused when they see that in the morning. That would be pretty cool.
See what?
Like if we finish up the last lap doing odd maths.
Isn't that what we're doing?
What? No.
Wait, what?
I think Jenna's head is, you know. Jenna, that rest is important. Yeah. Alright. Jenna, do you want to do the last 5 hours hard maths?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Neela, poor Neela. Neela looking sleepy. Nikolai fall asleep there, boy.
Good eye, AI. The whole
Wait.
filter you seeing here.
Waiter. Give me a second, guys. Check the boss now. Check the boss now. Check.
Is it me or I looking at like he twisting neck on the You know, like when you kill somebody and like you twist your neck. I'm looking like his arm is going the other direction.
I'm dying here. I'm dying. Oh yeah. Wait, let me take a screenshot of this. Wait, they don't want to let me take a wait, take a second.
Yeah, the fact that the filter still don't make it better.
Yes,
Oh. Wait, let me just post some. Hey boy. Somebody say, who sleeps like that? Kelani does. Nikolai, you seeing my boy Kelani?
Just like I tell you, like somebody snap his neck and just leave him on the bed.
Oh my. I don't think that looking comfortable at all, guys. That not
That's
looking
what I said.
comfortable. Okay, we clown Kelani enough. Let me stop clowning anybody. Yeah. Okay, I swear Neela fall asleep there just now.
Ah,
Yeah?
you can't catch me knocking.
Alright, that's good. Where Noah?
You're right
No.
here.
Hey Noah, where's the plan?
So you know how long I want to tell you a joke, sir?
Shoot the joke. Let me hear the joke.
Why tomatoes can't run a race?
What? Say that again?
Why tomatoes don't run a race?
Because they can never catch up.
No answer.
Are you
No
tweaking now?
answer.
Am I tweaking? Maybe.
I thought he was gonna say they have no toes, but
What?
like tomatoes, toes. I thought.
Enough toes, sir. I can give you another one.
Sure.
Why do cows have hooves instead of feet? Because they lack toes.
Wow. That's very funny.
I don't even know what to say about that one.
Come on, come on, Noah. You can do that. You can do better than that. Come on, Noah.
What's a fish without its eyes?
What? Oh, you hear that, Joe?
It's yeah,
What you say?
like remove from fish.
That's
Oh, you don't get it.
no, like it's like a play on words. I play on words. English.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not that funny. Yeah.
yeah. I heard that joke in school
You're so
too.
mean. You can't just fake laugh.
I feel bad for Noah sometimes. Noah, give my another joke now. Yeah.
Oh,
I
no,
want
sir. I'll bring them from my archives.
from you.
Give us a math joke.
Why do programmers prefer dark mode?
Why?
Because light attracts bugs.
That one was funny.
I suppose so. I suppose so.
Dude,
Yeah.
really had to have that song board by now, you know.
Come on, come on, come on, Noah. You gotta make me laugh. You could do it. You could do it.
Why don't scientists trust atoms?
Because they make up everything.
Bruh. There, and my jaw, all my jokes in a row.
Ooh. Damn. Sorry about that, Noah. Sorry about that.
Keep going after that one.
Right. Yeah, Jenna, talk to me what we gotta do here. So number 6 increasing by 12. So what would this be?
So 12 and
Now, if I were to, well, that's it. That's it, right? Because if I multiply 1 by 12, I get 12. 2 by 12, I get 24. That's it.
yeah.
Over here, it's constantly increasing by what?
12. We're seeing 12 and
Yeah, same 12. So it's gonna be again. What's it gonna be again?
12 and
12 and now it's not gonna work. I'll put the last one, but like it's very simple, like 12, 13, 24, 25, 36, 37. So we just add a what? Tell me, Jenna, so we're just adding on what?
60. Well, 48 plus 12, which is 60.
Not quite. Oh, you're talking about this answer over here?
Yeah. No.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was talking about this, right? So like we have 12
Oh.
If you multiply 1 by 12, you're gonna get 12. Then you're gonna get 13. So what would I have to add to 12 then?
So this one.
Right. I feel like I starting to tweak. Not like to tweak out. You know?
Let's get
Yeah.
into there.
No, you know what? You know what I feeling for, guys? This is what I feeling for. Feeling for some sleep, yes? This is the mood right now for all of us. This is the mood.
Yes, I'm
Yes.
surprised I'm still awake.
So is this what was for the last 24-hour life?
Say that again?
Did you all just start like getting sleepy around this time?
I had real energy for that, like, but like, boy, like after I finished teaching, I had real energy. I could go for that like 3 hours. Like I don't know what was going on with me. I don't know how I could do that. I have much real respect for my younger self.
That was a year ago.
Yeah, like watch. I make that one time. I finish. That's crazy. I don't know.
Didn't you do a 48-hour life?
48 hours. That's like essentially committing suicide. That's crazy.
2 whole days.
Nah, like unless I know that I gonna get some like massive gain from doing that, and I'm gonna just do that for fun. Now I had to be like I had to be getting like paid for that. I need to have like some incentive to do that.
So how much money you would want to do that?
Say that again?
How much money you would want to do that?
Well, I mean, I could dead, so like as much money as I'd get. You know, like people have died from gaming for like 24 hours or something, right? Like from strokes, thrombosis.
What?
Yeah, just like look up gaming deaths. It's like man plays games for 24 hours and dies. Yeah, sitting down on a chair for 24 hours could kill you. Like actually,
Oh.
that's why like I get up and like I walk around and thing, I don't want to die.
Oh.
Somebody say uncle 6 months old and be talking about back in my day. Oh, a lot could happen in a year, guys. Alright. Jenna, let me speed through this fast now. So Jenna, what to do for the rest?
For part 1, so it'll be 60. 61.
Yeah, what next?
And you have to find out for part 2, so it's basically just 156 divided by 12, which will give me 13.
What next?
And then 157.
Right. Okay. Okay. So you're gonna get 157. Alright, nice. Okay, cool. Let me continue. So we have this knocked out. Alright, let's just tackle this question. So give that question right for me, Jenna.
The sum of the number of dots in 2 consecutive figures are recorded. This information for the first 3 pairs of consecutive figures are shown in the table below. Determine the total number of dots in part 1, figure 7 and figure 8.
Okay, so I'm read that back one more time, right? So the sum of the numbers of dots in 2 consecutive figures are recorded. This information for the first 3 pairs of consecutive figures are shown in the figure in the table below. Determine the total number of dots in figure 7 and figure 8. Okay, no problem. Okay, so Jenna.
Yes, sir.
They want me to find the total number of dots in figure 7 and figure 8. Would I be able to find the number of dots in figure 7 and figure 8?
Yes, sir.
What's the formula to find number of dots?
12n plus 1.
So, how would I find the number of dots in figure 7?
So it'll be 12 by 7 plus 1.
What would that be?
That'll be 85.
That'd be 85, right? So,
yeah.
12 by 7 is 84, 84 plus 1 is 85, right? And that's figure 8. This
Yeah,
is... Now we gotta find... What? Bro? Yeah, now we gotta
find for figure 8, so that'll be 12 by 8 plus 1.
Yeah,
Which
12 by
will be
8 is...
97.
And that'll be figure what?
8.
Now something I want to bring to your attention, right? Jenna?
Yes, sir.
They're, like over here, watch 13 and 25, that's plus 12. 25 and 37, that's plus 12. 37 and 49, that's plus 12. Because remember something, right? And like when you go to the next one, you add in 12.
Yes, sir.
So like if figure 7 was 85 and figure 8 will be just 12 more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But that's okay. It'll be 85 plus 97. What's 85 plus 97?
182.
182. Let me know if you guys catch that.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Figure n and figure n plus 1. Okay, no problem. So we always find total number of dots in figure n and figure n plus 1. So for figure n, it's going to be what? What's the formula for figure n?
Well,
wait, somebody said that they're lost. So in this question, they said to determine the total number of dots in figure 7 and figure 8. So in the last question, we came up with a general formula that would allow you to find the number of dots given the figure number. So using that formula, 12n plus 1, I could find the number of dots in 7 by plugging in 7, that's 85, and I could find the number of dots by plugging in 8, and that's 97. So altogether, figure 7 and figure 8 would be 85 plus 97, which is 182. Now, Jenna, in part 2, they're saying figure n and figure n plus 1. So do we have a formula for figure n, for number of dots?
Yes.
What formula is that?
12n plus 1.
So figure n is 12n plus 1. And we're adding that to figure n plus 1. So in figure n plus 1, I would just replace n with what?
12.
Well, I mean, you can think about it like that.
So how should I have those spot with?
Well, there's multiple ways you could have attacked it. You could have said 12 by n plus 1 plus 1. Actually, that is correct, but I feel like that's complicating it too much. Like, all you have to do is just add 12, and that's it. That's it. Because, Jenna, when you go from one figure to the other figure, how much you adding?
12.
Exactly so. This will be for figure n. After this, you'd have to... Okay, so if that's figure n, then the next one, n plus 1, you'd be adding what?
1 plus 1.
Say that again?
12n plus 1 plus 1.
Nah, that'll be... Okay, think about it. If we're talking about the number of dots, in the next figure, you have how much more?
12.
12 more, so you'll say 12n plus 1 plus 12n plus 1 plus what?
Plus 1? Or plus 12?
Plus 12. And what do you end up with if you end up adding together the like terms?
So that's 40. 24n
24n
plus 14.
24n plus 14, yeah. That's one way you could have done it. It's another way you could have done it. So in this scenario, for figure n plus 1, we're going to replace n with what? Instead of n, what are we working with there, Jenna?
12. Wait, what? Sorry, can you repeat?
Okay, so no problem. Do you understand that if you wanted to find a specific number, you replace n with that number?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, do you understand that 12n plus 1? This is for n. But if I want to find for n plus 1, wouldn't I just replace n with n plus 1?
Oh.
So this would be for n plus 1.
Oh.
So that'll be 12n plus 1. And if you expand this, what would you get?
12n plus 12 plus 1.
And what would you get?
That'll be 24n plus 14. Same answer.
Same answer. What would you all do? Talk to me, guys. What would you all do? Would you all just add 12, or would you all put in n as n plus 1?
I probably put in and as you
Um,
know what I mean.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, are you all okay with pattern recognition now?
Yes, sir.
Well, I want to move
Yes,
on to
sir.
next.
Um,
Vectors?
Vectors, okay.
Yes, I never do that topic yet.
I feel like vectors
me,
is
I haven't done this in maths yet, but it is in art maths. Is it the same?
similar, but I feel like in maths it's a lot harder. A lot harder.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's way harder.
In art, maths is like ridiculously easy. You get like 5 marks for just finding dot products and proving something is equal to 0. It's
yeah.
ridiculous.
I thought I would have happened in maths too. Thought I was locked in.
Let me just get something out of the way, right? I want you to just think of vectors as how could you travel to go to the path. Something I want you to also consider, direction. If this direction is positive u, what do you all think the opposite direction would be?
Negative u.
Negative.
If I tell you guys that this vector over here is 2u minus v, then the vector in the other direction will be what?
Minus 2u plus v.
Yes. So, Zachary, do you understand that you're just inverting the signs?
Yes, sir.
So, in vectors, direction and signs are directly correlated. So, if you switch direction, the signs change.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so I'm putting on into the pits of hell. Wow. I don't want to like ease all into it, or I just want to just go straight into this very difficult question.
Let's just go straight into it.
Alright, well, we let Zachary help us. So, Zachary, get a question I read from him.
PQRS is a parallelogram in which PQ is equal to U and PS is equal to V. M is a point on QS such that QM MS equals 1 to 2. Write in terms of U and V an expression for QS. I think.
How much should I read and you understand?
PQRS is a parallelogram.
For sure, for sure. PQRS is a parallelogram. Now, we also know that P to Q is what vector? P to Q is what?
U.
And P to S is?
V.
Right, somebody asked how old I am. I am going to turn 40. Yeah, going to turn 40. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, that's a lie.
So not to be 40 is all yet. Don't be fooled.
Yeah, 40.
Yeah, you're looking at a little older.
That's a lie.
Even a 40-year-old gonna be staying up 24 hours doing maths.
Bro.
Maybe so in the future.
Probably divide 40 by 2. Probably divide 40 by 2. Somewhere being somewhere not somewhere in a ballpark, you know. Okay. So Zachary, ready?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Zachary, before we move on, I want to explain this part to you because you probably read this and it sounds like gibberish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Now they're saying QM. Zachary, this will make so much sense for you, don't worry. They are saying QM to MS is 1 to 2. Implying that still looking like 28, but he is 39. What? Broski, what? Are you trying to make me twist up my face and make a meme? That's what you're trying to do. I know all the tactics.
Is one step ahead.
Yeah, I'm 23, guys. I'm 20. Well, I ain't even turned 23 yet. I can't turn 23 in December. Okay, wait. I young. Alright, so Zachary, just from observation, what looks bigger, QM or MS?
MS.
MS looks how much times bigger than QM?
2.
Right, so that's why the ratio is saying 1 to 2.
Yeah.
So the ratio is saying 1 to 2 because it's saying that for every QM, you have, well, okay, let me explain it in a better way, right? Think of this as ratios, right? Think of that as ratios.
Yes.
So, like, we know that it would take how much QMs to make 1 MS?
2 QMs to make 1 MS.
So how much parts is that?
3.
Exactly. So QM would be what fraction of the whole vector? Like if we were talking about Q to S, right? If we were talking about the whole Q to S, QM would be a third of what?
QM would be a third of Q to S.
Yeah, you're going real good. And M to S would be what?
M to S would be 2 third of Q to S.
Let me know if I like catch that logic, right? Did you all catch that logic?
Yes.
Yes.
So like, I'll go over it again. They're saying QM to MS. What this means is it's it's now 1 to 2 ratio, which means that there are 3 parts. Out of those 3 parts, how much is QM? QM is 1/3, and MS is what?
2/2.
Yeah. So does everybody understand that logically?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Good.
you'd always determine the fraction based on like how many parts in the ratio.
Yeah. So if it's like 1 to 2 is like 3 parts, and QM is like 1 out of the 3 parts, and MS is like 2 out of the 3 parts.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
No problem. So here what? In the first question, they say write in terms of U and V an expression for Q to S. So Zachary, here what? Logically, if I want to go from Q to S, where am I starting at?
U.
And I'll go into
S.
Well, there we go. So I'm gonna start off at Q. So Zachary, and I could go from Q to P, and what I could go next? I could go Q to P, and what next?
P to S.
Q to P and P to S. Do you guys understand that?
Yes.
But Zachary,
Yes.
P to Q is vector U. So if you're going from Q to P, what that will be? We spoke about this.
Minus U.
Yeah. So Zachary, anytime you go in the opposite direction, what happens to the vector?
If, like, flip the operation.
You change the sign, right?
Yeah.
So like, I hope everybody understands that. So like, if P to Q is U, then Q to P in the other direction will be negative U. Is everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So Q to S is equal to negative U, and Zachary, are we going in the same direction as this vector over here?
Yes, sir.
If you're going in the same direction, do you think the sign will change, or do you think the sign will remain the same?
Sign remain the same.
So I'll say minus U what?
Plus V.
W's in the chat for Zachary. Does everybody in class understand that?
W.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now Neela, this is a parallelogram, right? So if this is V, what do you think this is?
Also V.
And question, Neela, would this vector here be in this direction, or would it be in this direction? 1 or 2?
1.
Nah, not 1. Look
No,
at this
2.
direction.
2. Yeah, 2.
And that would be what?
U.
So Neela, instead of taking Q to P and P to S, what's another path I could have take to go from Q to S?
Straight across from Q directly to S.
No. You're always splitting your journey into some vectors.
Okay, so that is QR and then S.
QR and then S. So does everybody understand that instead of taking Q to P and P to S, and we could have taken Q to R and R to S?
Yes,
Cool.
sir.
Let's move on. In part B, they're saying Q to M. Q to M. Now, Zachary, we made our realization that QM was just what? QM was just what?
Up to QS.
Do we know what vector QS is?
No.
Yeah, we
Oh,
do.
yes, we do.
So I could replace Q to S with what?
Minus U plus V.
Yep. So that would be a third minus U plus V. So you're gonna end up with what?
A third minus U.
Right, so minus a third U.
And a third V.
Everybody okay with that or not?
Yes, sir.
Did Jenna fall asleep?
Maybe
Well,
not. Maybe she woke up.
I feel Jenna fall asleep, you know. Yeah. Just by like indicating, like talking, how much of you are still awake? Josh, are you still awake? How much of you guys are still awake? Mia?
Yeah, I still awake, surprisingly.
Hi, sir.
Awake
Hi.
and living.
This is the longest I ever stayed up in my life.
Well, this is not in UE. I've stayed up longer.
Oh,
Yeah, sometimes I've gone like 2-3 whole days without sleep,
what?
and somehow I've managed to perform really well in exams. I don't know. That was weird.
Why?
Oh,
But like, I don't know. Teaching is a lot more intensive than one might think. It's a lot more intensive than you might think. Okay. So let's move on. So Zachary, in part 2, what do you want me to show?
So that MR is equal to a third U plus 2V.
Okay, M to R. So Zachary, if it's M to R, where are we starting from?
U. Oh, sorry, M. And we go to R.
M and going to R. Okay, so Zachary, I want to go from M to R, right? So I'm gonna connect M to R. Maybe that might help us. So tell me, Zachary, if you wanted to go from M to R, what's a path you could take?
We will go to M to Q, Q to R, or M to S, and S to R.
Do you guys understand that? If I wanted to go, here what? If I wanted to go from M to R, I could have taken M to Q and Q to R.
Oh.
Now, the reason why I choose that route is because in the last part, didn't I find what QM was?
So,
So,
Yes.
Zachary, if QM is minus a third U plus a third V, right? What do you suppose MQ is, which is the other direction?
So that would be positive a third U minus a third V.
That's all? You find this thing hard or this thing easy so far?
Easy so far.
I find so too, right? So if I want to go from M to R, maybe we could just put on some working so we can understand what's happening. If I want to go from M to R, we go from M to Q and Q to R. Does everybody catch that? Like you can see it, right? M to Q and Q to R.
Yes.
Now, M to Q is in the opposite direction to what?
Q to X.
Yeah. So that's just going. We're just gonna change the sign. Oh, before move on, right? Q to R is what? What is Q to R?
Which are is the same as V.
That's just V, right? Watch. Q to R. That's just V. Right? And we can figure out M to Q. So if Q to M is that, what do you all think M to Q is? Somebody tell me.
A 30.
Yeah, I tell you. Huh? Natalie, go have a good night's rest or a good morning's rest, if we're being honest. Yeah, so Zachary or anybody, M to Q would be what?
It will be a third U minus a third V.
Good. So that's gonna be a third U minus a third V. Zachary, see any like terms over there?
Yes.
What like terms you seeing?
Let's take a factor of the third. So it'll be a third U.
So you want to factor out the third?
Yeah.
From everything?
Well, yes.
Let me show you how to do that. So tell me what upon the inside.
Well, you put U minus V.
Well,
close it. And then you will close it, and then put the plus V on the outside.
Nah, that kind of sus.
Banal legal. That way too sus.
Zachary, let's try to simplify before we move on. Are you seeing any more U terms?
No, sir.
You seen any more V terms?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we see now V term here and here. So understand that we have minus a third V there, and what V you have there?
Yeah, V.
Which is implied to be what? How much V?
1 V.
1 V. So any calculator we could plug in to work out that.
Not too sure, sir.
Alright, I'll help you out. That'll be minus a third plus 1. Because both of them are V terms, so you can just say minus a third plus 1.
Alright, sir.
And that'll be what?
This is.
So we're gonna get a third U. What's it? Yeah, a third U plus 2/3 V. So we could pull off from both of them now.
Pull out that third.
If I were to pull out a third, what would I write inside the brackets?
U plus 2V.
Bam. Did we prove it?
Yes, sir.
All the finest vectors think that all the finest hard?
Nah, sir.
Nah. Okay, cool. Let's move on. Okay, so Zachary read Patrick from this might be a bit hard for you.
The T is the midpoint of PQ. Prove that R, M, and T are collinear.
Do you guys know what collinear means?
Running on the same line?
Yeah. So like, let me show you what I mean. So R, M, and T. So before we do that, right? They're telling us that so Zachary, T is a midpoint of what? T is a midpoint of what?
EQ.
T is a midpoint of PQ. So I'm gonna go on my diagram, and by PQ I'm gonna put where? Like, where am I gonna put a point?
In the middle.
Now, collinear just means that it lies on the same. Take a guess.
On the same line.
Exactly on the same line. You seeing what I seeing? No, you mightn't fully see it, right? So wait, give me a second. Maybe I should use purple. Zachary, this point over here, what am I gonna call this point over here?
T?
That was T, and?
Yes, sir.
And they want us to prove that R, M, and T are collinear. Now again, collinear just means that they lie on the same one.
Line on the same line.
So check it for me. There's R, M, and T all lie on that line.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So if we want to figure this out, we need to show that the vectors are scalar multiples of each other. So that part might confuse you. You understand that or not? A scalar multiples part might confuse you.
Awesome.
Okay. So here I'm gonna do the solution and then I'll explain it. So
Yes,
Zachary, if we wanted, we could actually find theta r. What do you think theta r would be?
So it would be T to Q and then Q to R.
Yeah. I'm really feeling this sleep, boy. Oh my days.
Yes, I don't want to face that quick.
So, hey. I don't know if you'll be able to go to 10 or no. I don't know. I don't know.
Never give up, sir.
Yeah. So like, okay, let me try to explain it here, right, Zachary? So if it's collinear, alright, so Zachary, if I find vector theta r, that would be for this whole vector over here, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, if two vectors are collinear, they have a point in common, and they could also be written as scalar multiples of each other. So like, let me explain. Just by looking at this, how much TM does it look like you'll need to make the whole thing?
3.
So if I could prove that, Zachary, mathematically, then it's collinear. If I could prove that, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. So
Yes,
that's
sir.
why I'm saying we could find the length of the whole thing. Well, not the length, but the vector. So vector theta r, that would be T to Q. Now let me ask that question. If this whole thing is U, right? If this whole thing is U, what do you think T to Q would be?
A half of U.
A half of U, yes. And this would be what?
This V.
So it'll be a half of U plus V.
Negative, a half U.
Say that again?
No, never mind. Sorry.
So that's theta r. And now we could find theta m. So talk to me, Zachary. How do you think I could find theta m?
You'll be T to Q and Q to M.
Yes, that's excellent. And do you understand, Zachary? If this is collinear, then we should be able to scale up Tm to make what? We should be able to scale up Tm to make what? Tell me.
Should scale it up to make T to T to R.
Yes. Zachary, real smart, man. Yeah. So to make t to m, that's going to be t to q. And we know that t to q is already what? What's t to q?
Half of u.
So half of u. And then q to m. Didn't we find q to m previously?
Not sure. Yes, we did.
Right, Zachary, see any like terms over there?
Yes, so u.
So in the calculator, we can just plug in what? If you want to work that out.
Same, huh?
Nah, here, now we're in here.
A half minus a third, sir?
Yeah, a half minus a third. Let's do that. A half minus a third. Just 1/6.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna get what?
A 6u plus a third v.
So let me know if you're with me thus far.
Yes, sir.
So what do you notice that we have in common here that I could potentially pull out?
A third?
A third. Now, Zachary, this is gonna blow your mind, eh? When you're looking at this for yourself, it looks like it'll take how much TMs to make TR?
So say that again?
Okay, this is gonna blow your mind, right? When you look at this, when you look at the whole vector, it looks as though you'll need how many TMs to make TR?
3 TMs, sir.
Well, let me see if we can prove that. So if it'll take 3 TMs to make TR, then TM will be what fraction of the whole thing?
A third.
Well, let me see. So if I were to factor out the third, what I write on the inside?
U plus v.
Nah, pulling out a third. So what would I multiply by a third to get 1/6?
Oh, sorry. 2u.
Nah, it'll be 2u.
A half?
Yeah, a half. So it'll be a half u.
Yeah.
A half u plus what?
A half u plus v.
Now this is the crazy part, Zachary. You know where we see a half u plus v before? You know where we see that before?
qm?
So that again?
With qm, sir?
Now it right on the screen, right in front of you, I promise.
Oh, TR.
Yeah. So we've just proven that TM is actually just a third of
A half u plus v.
well, we know that a half u plus v is
TR.
actually what?
TR, sir.
Right, so you see how we was able to prove this and they have a point in common t?
Yes, sir.
That means it's collinear. So number one, it means that both of them have a common starting point. What is the common starting point here? Based on like the vectors, what's the common starting point?
T.
And I could use one to build the other one, which means that both of them pointing in the same direction, and so I could scale up that, and both of them starting at the same point. So you understand?
Yes, sir.
Bad. So how you find that vector question was it that bad?
Last day wasn't that bad.
So you ready for the next one then?
Yeah.
Virginia, you're looking tired, eh? What question to do?
I'll do one after you finish with Zachary.
Alright, Zachary, give me a year.
2023.
January or June?
Jan.
Jan? Okay.
Guys, 4 more hours, guys.
Yeah, boy. Gonna get some pizza. Come back. Okay, so until the tackle that problem for me, try it. I'm giving you all some pizza. Take a bite, guys. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Very delicious.
We are so close to finishing. Could almost taste the end.
Yeah. 20 hours of maths thus far.
Mm-hmm. You guys are we in true?
I think so.
I'm just built different. Yo. What's the plan? I feel like I have energy now.
Oh, nice. We just needed some food.
Yeah. I feel like when I eat food, it just goes straight to my head. Guys, I ready. Let me go. So, Zachary, you there?
Yes, sir.
Get the question I read for me.
In the diagram below, OPQ is a triangle, ARB and AOQ are straight lines. B is the midpoint of PQ, R is the midpoint of AB, OR, RP is 1 to 3. OP is equal to 4A, and OQ is equal to 8B.
Alright, bet. So, Zachary, you see this thing over here?
Yes, sir.
That tells us that altogether there are how much parts?
4.
And OR is how much out of those 4 parts?
A quarter.
A quarter. And RP is actually what?
3/4.
Now, if you're wondering of what, let me show you a hack, right? So, you see how it starts at Q and end at S?
Yes, sir.
That's telling you what it is out of. So, like, it's about the same concept here. So, we're going from O to
P.
Right, so OR is a quarter of O to P. And RP is what?
3/4 O to P.
Yeah. Somebody say I hump on later. I jing. Not sure what's going on there. Right? Yeah. So Zachary, let's check the diagram to see if that makes sense, right?
Yes, sir.
So this is O to P. Seeing that?
Yes, sir.
And this is O to R, and this is R to P. It making sense, Zachary. Making sense. Making
Yes,
sense.
it makes sense.
Making plenty sense. Because it looked like I could split it up into how much sections?
4.
And how much is like R to P?
About 3 sections.
Zachary, you don't find like vectors is like one of them subjects you already had like revised form much, if that makes sense, like it just makes sense.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So they were we to find for P to Q. If it's P to Q, then I starting where and I going to where?
You're starting at P and going to Q.
Okay. Now before I do anything, let me just put down the vectors they gave me. They told me that O to P is what?
O to P is 4A.
So O to P, this entire thing here, that's 4A. And they told me that O to Q is 8B. And they want me to go from P to Q. So if I want to go from P to Q, how could I do that? How could I go from P to Q?
So you will go to P to O and O to Q.
So if I'm going in the opposite direction, so what would that be? Like if I'm going in the opposite direction, what's going to happen to the sign?
You would do the opposite of the sign.
So what would this be?
That would be minus 4A.
And what would this be?
Positive 8B.
So vector P to Q is?
8B minus 4A.
Do you guys understand that or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to go by it one more time. So in the question, it told us that O to P in this direction is 4A. And it told us that O to Q in this direction is 8B. Now, we are trying to find P to Q. So we're going to go from P to O and O to Q. Notice that we're going in the opposite direction of O to P. So if O to P is 4A, then P to O will be negative 4A. We're going in the same direction as this, so we keep the sign. So I just say 8B minus 4A. You could write that, or if you wanted, you could say minus 4A plus 8B. Alright, that one is fine. Do you guys feel okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And you know, while we at it, let's label a couple things. So Zachary, we know that O to R is a quarter of O to P, right?
Yes, sir.
So if O to P is 4A, what do you think O to R is?
A.
I think that's just A. And R to P is actually just what?
3A.
And altogether it makes?
4A.
Ladies, I wonder if that makes sense.
Yes.
Right. I don't think I've ever seen Virginia this tired.
I mean, that's the latest I've ever stayed up in my life. So
Is it?
it is. My max is like 5.
Five
Yeah.
what?
5 a.m. By then I'm knocked out.
I think you should go and take a rest, you know.
No, sir, determined. There we go.
Okay, that's like insane
I'm
levels
gonna
of.
be very honest. I fell asleep just now.
That's okay. I just want to know what Zachary on. Olio, Zachary, what are you on right now?
The hopes and dreams.
Wait. Olio, see Nina? Check Nina.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping. I just like clear the glasses.
Oh. Cool. So we get through the first part. Nice. Alright, cool. Now we gotta find Peter R. Peter R. How would I go from Peter R, guys?
Then that wouldn't just be 3A.
Yeah, be careful, right? R to P is 3A. But you wanna go P to R.
Well, yes, so minus 3A.
That was real easy. And it's 2 marks? What? It's kinda sus.
Yeah.
Run it back again. Yeah, so they told us that O to R is a quarter OP. So we know that O to P is 4A. And O to R is a quarter of that, which is just A. And R to B is 3/4 of that. So R to P would just be 3A. And they want me to find P to R. Well, P to R would just be in the opposite direction. So that's minus 3A.
Yes.
Minus 3A. So that's really easy. Wow. Then they want me to find R to B. R to B. Okay. This would be R to B. So, Zachary, you want to tell me how we could do that? Like what route I could take?
Well, say you could go from R to P and P to B.
I could go R to P.
And P to B.
Or would R to P be?
R to P would be 3A.
And P to B would be what? No. This is much simpler than you think. In the question, they actually said B is the midpoint of what?
PQ.
Exactly. Didn't we find PQ in the first part?
Yes, sir.
So Zachary, if we know that P to B is like the midpoint, it's like the half point, then what that would be as a vector?
So you multiply half by the whole equation.
And what would I get?
Well, you will get minus 2A plus 4B.
Not really easy though. What? This question was on jokes. This question was on real kicks, but fixing, but it's real easy. Question real easy. Yeah. I'm gonna go over it again, right? For anybody that might be confused. So we always figure out R to B. So we have to go from R to B. So to do that, I said we could go from R to P and then P to B. Now we know that R to P is 3A. And to go from P to B, notice that it's a half of P to Q. Now we found that P to Q was minus 4A plus 8B. So to find for half of that, we'll just divide this by 2. And we got minus 2A plus 4B. So you end up with, so P to B is just equal to what Nikolai, Zachary. B to B is
Minus
equal to
2A
what?
plus 4B.
Well, what's in P to B, boy? R to B, bro. Yeah, R to B will be equal to the 3A.
3A minus 2A, which is just A plus 4B.
Alright, what is 3A minus 2A, guys?
A.
A.
So that'll be A plus 4B. How are we feeling about vectors, guys?
So surprisingly very good.
Yeah, not as bad as I thought.
Honestly, I
great.
thought it would have been harder, but I stand corrected.
So you find it actually kind of easy.
Yes.
You know, I find this more easier. Like, well, sometimes actually it's real easy. It's real easy. I find this hard at all in particular. So Virginia, I want you to pick a year and do a question more.
Okay. 2022.
Jan or June?
June.
Let's pull my PSC. I am sweating, guys. I'm sweating. Yes. So Virginia, talk to me. Let me lock in. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Well, in the diagram below, use the origin. Vector OX is equal to U, and vector OY is equal to V. OX and OY are extended so that X and Y are the midpoints of O and OA and OB respectively. Express vector BX in terms of U and V.
So here, why? Listen, hang on. I would probably connect B to X.
Okay.
So talk to me, Virginia. How could we go from B to X?
Go from B to O, then O to X.
I could go from B to O and O to X. Do you all agree with that path?
Yes, sir.
Alright, bet. So Virginia,
Yeah.
what would I have to do to fill in like the missing pieces? Like missing vectors?
Add them, I guess.
Well,
Well, like, is V like the whole thing, or is it up to like where the arrow stops?
Alright, so is up to this point.
Oh, it's up
Because it said that. So in the diagram, O is the origin, OX. So OX is equal to U, and O to Y is equal to
V.
Right. So O to Y is V, but O to Y is only it's telling us that Y is the midpoint. So Virginia, if this is the midpoint, then from here to here would also be what?
V. So the whole thing would be 2V.
Yes, but that would be in this direction.
Yeah. So since we're going to the left, it'll be negative 2V.
Correct.
And then we're going upwards, so negative 2V plus U is vector BX.
Excellent. So Bx would just be negative 2V plus U.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
No problem. How you feeling about that, guys? Let me know. Somebody says, sir, do an extra 3 hours. Or them mad. Nah. We didn't make the goal.
Life fighting for my life right now.
Hey, guys, the numbers raised. Watch.
Wait. Oh my god.
Nice.
Okay, maybe we can make it after all.
So I think you can make it also.
We will make it.
So that's just 400 more people.
Yeah.
All you tell your auntie, your uncle, your sister, and then everybody wake them up, tell them Math Vibes still live. Wake them
Yeah.
up, shake them up, tell them hey. You know?
Or take their device, like, you know.
Virginia sound like a thief there, but she said take the device.
I didn't mean it in that sense, like just to like follow.
Yes. If you gotta do, you gotta do, you gotta do, you gotta do, you know?
Yeah.
Definitely. And go subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. We have
Yes.
3 people watching on YouTube.
Well, everybody fell asleep. It was like 48. At a point, it was 50 actually.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know. Everybody fell asleep.
Whew, let me lock in, guys. Let me lock in. Everybody
Okay.
understand beta X? Let me know.
Yes.
Bad. We understand beta X. Good. I have a question while we're at it, right? If O to X is U, what do you think X to A is?
Also you.
Also you. Sleepy Twins, how are you? I see you on YouTube. Okay. Yes, we're going partially strong. I wouldn't say strong as you would, but like, persevering, yeah. I want to hold out till we get 20k, but like, stuff is tough.
Yeah.
It's mad tough, bro.
Hopefully next like 4.5 hours.
Nah, we gonna make it, man.
What? King Neo say I swear so say beat your ex? What? What are they hearing?
Oh, he's trying to go back in the bed. Yes.
Don't know what's going on. But let me continue, right? So then we want to figure out a real space to we a son boy.
Oh wow.
Given that YA and BX intersect at M and BM is 2MX, express BM in terms of U and V. That sound like a whole bunch of gibberish, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Would you have to divide the previous answer by 2? Or like, no?
I'm not sure. We go see.
Okay.
So I can read it back again. So given that YA and BX intersect at M, okay, here what? Maybe we should connect it. So can everybody see that we have YA over here? This is YA. So we can see that this is YA. And we can see that this is BX. And they're telling us here that it intersects at what? What does it intersect at?
M.
So if it intersects at M, what would I call this point over here?
M.
Bingo. And it's telling us that BM is equal to what?
2MX.
Right, so beta M so if beta M is equal to 2MX, then I could split this whole thing into how much parts? Does anybody know? 3? Yes, because like here we're seeing, right? Beta M is actually 2MXs, so you'd have how much MXs altogether?
2.
Exactly. So then, so they want us to figure out what beta M is? Okay, sure. So we could see here that beta M is just what fraction of the whole thing?
2/3.
Is actually just 2/3 of what?
Of beta X.
Yeah, 2/3 of beta X. Which is the full thing, and actually we found beta X, did we not?
Yes.
Look how easy that's gonna be. So Virginia, you understand that beta X is the whole vector, right? We found that previously.
Yes, sir.
And BM is 2MX, so that could be split in, everything could be split into 3 parts. So this would be 2 out of those 3 parts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so b to m is actually just 2/3 bx.
Yes, sir. So 2/6, then you put the brackets, minus 2v plus u.
Correct.
Okay.
Virginia, I never see you like this before. You sound like real razzle dazzled.
Well, I'm just surviving.
I'm not sure if cranky is the word, but again, little subtle notes of crankiness. Yeah.
Really? I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention.
No. I just saying like anybody would be cranky. Yeah.
Nah, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
No, not towards me. Just like yeah. It's like oh, just wanna go to bed and sleep. Yeah. So let me expand this thing out one time now. If I expand it out, what would I get?
Minus 4/3 v plus 2/3 u.
Double is in the chat for Virginia, right? So, that is b to m. So read part b for me.
Okay, using a vector method, show that the ratio ym to ya is 1:3, showing all working.
Okay, this question is a bit troublesome.
Oh.
Okay. Ym to ya. So maybe we should figure out vector ym and ya.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So ym. Virginia, how could I find for ym?
Could you go from yb to bm?
That's a brilliant deduction. Could do that.
Thank you, sir.
So this is v. So y to b is v, and b to m. We actually found b to m just now.
Yeah.
B to m was this.
Yes, sir.
Bruh. So how would I find ym?
Add them.
So that'll be v minus 4/3v plus 2/3 u.
Yes, sir.
And what would you get? So
Okay, so we could do 1 minus 4/3. So like that's like 3 minus 4, so minus 1/3
yeah, that'd be minus 1/3.
plus 2/3 u. I guess my brain is still working.
That's yeah. It's good. And we should probably find for y to a. Y to a. How would I find for y to a?
Well, we have could we go like from y to m? Do you have m to x or no? I can't remember.
I feel like you're overthinking it. I have a really simple way. If I wanted to go from y to a.
Oh, we could just do that?
No, I can't do that, but like this is the part we want to take. Like so like we can go from y to o.
O to a. Okay.
Yep. So if I were to take that particular route, y to a. I'm sorry, y to o would be what?
Minus v, because they're going to the left.
And o to a would be what?
O to a 2u, it'll be positive.
So y to a would be equal to what?
Minus v plus 2u.
Great, so that's ya. So now we can actually compare these two. 1 second. Okay, so Virginia, do you know exactly what they're saying?
That ym is 1/4 and ya is 3/4 of the ratio.
Nah.
Oh,
You
I don't
really
know.
have to be careful how they're phrasing it. Like it will tie you
Oh,
up bad.
oh,
When you look at this logically, like does that look like a quarter or does it look like a third?
a third. So ym is a third of ya.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So let's see if we can prove that. So we're trying to prove that ym is equal to what?
A third of ya. So we can find a third of minus v plus 2u. And wow, that literally gives us back the answer.
Yeah, so why would I do right? I feel like if you look at this right and take a pull out a third,
That's it.
if I pull out a third there, what would I get on the inside?
Minus v plus 2u. Wow.
Mmm.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
And we know that minus v plus 2u is
ya. So
let's
that's
go.
that's cool.
Let's go guys, let's go. Absolute cinema guys. So
Yes.
yeah, you've just proved it. So
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
what this means in English is that ym is a third of ya. That's what it means.
Yes, sir.
So it's stated a bit sus though, but yeah. ym
Okay.
is a third of ya. This is what they're looking for.
So that's kind of like chemistry when you're doing enthalpy, like when you see the ratio between like elements, kinda, or like that. I feel like I'll probably have to show you what I'm talking about. I'll do that one day. My notes are really nice.
So like wait, tell them my experience here.
Okay.
So like ym is how much out of the three parts?
1/3.
One out of the three parts, right?
Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I said that.
And ya is how much out of the three parts? So ya is the whole thing.
The whole thing.
So three parts.
Yes, sir.
So that's why they're saying 1 to 3. So they're telling us that ym is 1 out of the three parts and ya is 3 out of the three parts.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Cool.
The offline time starting to move real slow.
Yeah.
I find so too. I feel like we should run a real hard question, you know, to like Lockheed.
Okay.
Do I have the cognitive capacities? Do I have any coffee? No. I tell myself when I was doing this, I was not gonna have energy and I'm not gonna have any energy drinks. I'm not gonna have any coffee. I'm just gonna go off straight vibes. It's willpower. This is just willpower, guys. It's willpower. Talk to my guys. What do I want to do next?
Like topic?
Yeah.
Would transformation be good or bad? I don't know.
Let's have one joining. I don't think
Oh,
it'll be that bad.
okay.
But looking for something that would get we like excited and like locked in.
Hmm.
Zachary, what if you like would get we excited and locked in?
I don't know. So matrices.
Matrices? Matrices real easy, I think.
Oh,
I mean, although it's easy, maybe bearings. I don't know.
there's already.
Oh.
We're gonna do the bearings then. We're gonna do the bearings then, just because Zachary said that. You have to
Yeah.
love bearings. Bearings is dope. Bearings is
Like,
awesome. Check Zachary face now. Zachary's like, God, here we go again. You know that one GTA meme?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. As a channel in the math codes, I go in Super Saiyan.
Yeah, let's talk in.
So let me give you a crash course on bearings, if you could bear it. But I think y'all might have a harder time bearing my jokes than anything
Damn,
else.
that's crazy. Yeah, man, you have the man, some of them man, he need knock out, boy. That's it.
Hey, yes, he
Unconditional
Kilani,
love, yeah.
boy. Yes, he Kilani.
Yeah,
Hey, check Kilani. Look. Wait, wait. It's so wicked, but it's so funny. Wait, he moved location. Kilani move location.
Yeah.
Well, but he next still bent up. So
Kilani, boy. Hey, Kilani. Oh.
Man, yo, the man dread knock out, bro.
Yes, boy.
Man
Kilani
dread
Keshwa,
knock out.
boy.
Man dread knock out, man knock out hard, boy.
Yeah. See, he was twitching and thing just now. Jenna, are you up?
Yes, sir.
Me know how Jenna doing it. Zachary has some dread endurance.
Yeah, real people, boy. The man take 30 minutes over. I knock out last night, Jen. I don't even know when I got keep on it. And I just know my phone dead.
Yes, boy. Like, look Mika over here, Tivon. Look Mika there. Mika, what's the plan?
Mika did it, boy. You
Yeah,
see
boy.
Mika?
Look she over there.
Watching you back home again.
Morning.
She alive.
Have the
Oh.
orientation thing this morning. That's why I had to sleep last night.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Well, I had
But
out
I'll
in a
be here
10 minutes.
until 10.
Okay, bet. I appreciate that. Mika, you good?
Yes.
Alright, nice.
Ricky up. I had a head out just now too. I had a cut in tongue. So.
Oh, they penny man sleepers.
Oh, shucks. Let me remove that.
But like his neck is like disintegrated. Like
Oh. Hey, this is why I don't fall asleep on a Math Vibes live and no pressure again. Everybody getting to see her. Nikolai looking like he looking out the window. Yeah. Nikolai, you see anything there?
Only brightness, sir.
Right,
That's
no,
good.
drop off.
Hey, Noah still awake?
Yeah, he's still living. So he's still awake, sir.
How what? Why Noah have so much energy all here? Noah, hit you with that joke.
Look. See, things, right?
Check him, he's setting up. Wait, let me see. Let me, wait, we're giving you the spotlight. Talk to me.
What do you call a bear without teeth?
A bear without teeth.
A gummy bear.
Is he side eye for me, Jed? Is he side eye after the punch, before the punchline?
Next one. You got next one. You thinking about it. All right. Let me lock in and do a crash course on bearings. Bearings is a heavy topic, eh?
So I hate bearings.
Bearings easy. I promise you. Who said that? Currency, yeah?
Yeah. Yes,
Nah,
sir.
I promise you it is. So you and Zachary gonna be the prime candidates when I explain this. So like, did you all know that north, south, east, and west is bearings or not? Did you all know that?
Yes.
Currency, did you know that?
Yes, sir.
Are they sure they knew that? Like, okay. So if I ask you what east is, that's a bearing or what? East is a bearing or what?
90 degrees.
90 degrees.
Currency, yeah. Stay quiet. Currency, yeah. If I say west is a bearing or what?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
Alright, so let me run it back again. Did you know that bearings is just directions?
I guess, yeah.
Nah, taking that as I know. Like, I want to make sure like you understand like the logic. Let me show you. So I'm gonna put on the cardinal points here. You familiar with the cardinal points?
Yes, sir.
So this will be north out over heavy.
West.
This will be what?
East.
And what would this be?
South.
That would be south. Great. Now, when we're measuring bearings, we always start bearings from the north line. So these are some rules you have to keep in mind when you're measuring bearings. So when you're measuring bearings, it's always from the north line and it's always in our direction. Does anybody know?
Clockwise direction.
It's always in a clockwise direction. Always. So here what I'm saying, right? Here's what I'm saying. Starting at north, that would be 0 degrees. And as you turn, east would be how much degrees? Currency, yeah?
$90.
90 degrees. South would be how much degrees?
180.
West? You've got this. West.
270.
And east would, what's it? And back to north would be how much degrees?
365. What am I saying? 360.
So like, did you ever make the connection? Like, be honest with me, right? That bearings just directions on the cardinal points. Like think about it. North would be in that direction. Like east would be in that direction. South would be in this direction. Wait, sorry. You ever make the connection? Like, truthfully, you ever made a connection?
No.
We make
no.
So when I tell students this, they be like, oh, that's what bearings is. So yeah, bearings is just directions, you know. Bearings is just directions. So I have a question. Instead of me telling you to travel east, I can tell you travel on a bearing how much degrees?
90 degrees.
Instead of telling you to travel northeast, I can tell you travel in a bearing of how much degrees?
45 degrees.
That's what I'm saying. So bearings is just directions, understand?
Yes, sir.
And when we measuring bearings, it's always from the north line, and we're going in our what direction?
Clockwise.
Yes. You would know?
Yes, sir.
So how much of you guys didn't know that bearings is just directions? Like be honest. How much of y'all never made the connection that bearings is just directions, like north, south, east, west, whatever?
I think it was like the first thing my teacher said.
That's good. You have a
Not-
good teacher. You have a good teacher.
Yeah, Miss Edwards is a boss, not gonna lie.
Big up
She's
Miss
always
Edwards.
she's like go on to like the mathematicians and how we got the formula rather than just memorization. And she shows like 3 methods, not just one.
I love that. That sounds like a teacher I could get along with.
Yeah, and we do past papers every class. After every sentence is like a past paper question, not gonna lie.
That is why you're also really good at maths. You have like a good. Somebody said morning from Dubai. Big up Dubai. But that's why you're so good at maths, right? You have a really good support system, and your teachers are really good as well. And
Yeah.
you're willing to put in your work.
Yes,
And
sir.
you have a good lesson teacher, if you know what I mean.
Yes, the best, the best. So
You know what I mean.
yeah.
Okie
Right.
dokie, man. All right, so Zachary, you understand the concept of variance?
Yes.
All right, I think Zachary's starting to get his sleepiness. His sleepiness starting to catch up on him. So Carencia, let we lock in, right? So
Yes, sir.
Carencia, anytime you see the word from, that means you're starting at that point. From, you are starting at that point. Starting at said point. So let's just say I wanted to figure out the bearing. Find the bearing to go from point A to B. So I'm gonna put down a point A over here. I'm gonna put down a point B over here. So talk to my Carencia. Where you seeing the word from by? If I say find the bearing to go from point A to point B, then where am I starting from?
From A.
I'm starting at A and I'm going to
B.
Let me think about it logically, Carencia. So you're gonna leave from A, right? You're gonna leave from A. And so when you leave from A, wouldn't you need a compass to point you in the direction to go to walk in, to go to B? Let's think about it again. So Carencia, they say find the bearing to go from point A to B. So if I'm saying from point A, that means you leave from where? Where do you leave? You're confusing, yeah?
From A. Yeah.
So I want to go from where to where? According to what I said there, I want to go from where to where?
A to B.
So if I want to go from A to B, where would I leave? I'm leaving from where to go to where?
From B.
Say that again?
From B.
Nah. So it says to go from point A to where?
To B.
Exactly. So I'm leaving from where to go to where?
From point B to B.
Exactly. Now, so you are over here. This is, oh, darn, you're like a boy. Sorry about that. So you are over there. Now, wouldn't you need directions to go to B? Think about it logically. Wouldn't you need directions to go to B?
Yes, sir.
So wouldn't it help if you knew like the bearing to take on a compass?
Yes, sir.
Because okay, the bearing on a compass tells you what direction to go in. So wherever you see the word from, you're gonna put down your north line. And the reason why, here's the intuition behind this. If you're leaving from point A, wouldn't you need like a compass to guide you to go to your end destination?
Yes, sir.
Exactly, so I'm gonna put on the north line by the from position. Now when I'm measuring the bearing, it's always in a what direction?
Clockwise.
Starting from the
north line.
Exactly. So let's measure that. So talk to me. What is this looking like?
So which numbers are reading?
1 second. Yeah, so I want you to figure it out. So remind me again. So
It
currency.
will be 70.
Close. It's not looking like 72. Yeah. But we
Yeah.
start at 0 and we're gonna go to like 72. So we can call it 72. Now when you're writing bearings, you do like you typically write it like this. So I'd say like 072 degrees. You understand?
Yes, sir.
So like you're saying yeah, but like if it have any point in time where you don't fully understand, it's okay, you know. I here to help you in any way I can.
Okay, so I was a little, but I understand so far.
So like let me explain what's happening over here. In your hand you'll be holding a compass. And you see like the red arrow.
Yeah.
So long as you stay on the path, where will you eventually end up?
The B.
Exactly. Because you're taking that bearing. That bearing is gonna take you to B. See that?
I understand. Yeah.
Right, so the bearing to go from point A to B is
72.
072 degrees. So the standard is equal to 0. So let me let you fully understand that.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, next question. Find the bearing to go from B to point E. Okay, so Carencia, if I want to figure out the bearing to go from B to point E, where am I at right now?
We have point B.
And I want to go to where? Where do I want to go to?
Point E.
Right, so I'll have to put on a note line by B. Will I measure the bearing like this?
No.
Nah, on the measuring bearings is always from the note line in our direction.
Clockwise.
Exactly. So I hope we understand that.
Yes, sir.
Now, do you guys know about parallel lines and traversals, alternating angle theorem, these kind of things on that?
Yeah, but could we review it?
Okay, no problem.
No, I don't know about that.
You know about that? Good.
You know what I'm saying?
Hello? Alright, give me a second. Let's reply to our message. I've really weirdest feeling ever. Like, you know, in the Spider-Man movie, how like Peter Parker gets like, you know, like Spidey senses.
Yeah.
I feel like that. That makes sense. Like I
You
feel
telling
again.
me you're like a sleep with spidey senses, boy?
I don't know where it is. I have no idea what it is.
Man, feed off too much energy till he gain spidey senses. What the black said I hear?
I don't know, like I feel like my hands feeling, I don't know, like pins and needles all of a sudden. That's weird. It's weird. It's like interesting.
Like no.
All right, so I'll show you guys two ways you can tackle this. Right now, so Virginia, Can
Yes,
you
sir.
see that these two lines are parallel? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Does everybody see that? That those two north lines are parallel?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Cool, and then we have a line passing through those two parallel lines. That line that is passing through is called a what?
A transversal line.
Yeah, this is a transversal line. Now, the sum of interior angles on the same side of a transversal is adds up to what?
180 degrees.
Exactly. So this and this has to add up to what?
180.
Exactly. So, Carencia, if you know this is 72 degrees, how would I figure out for this angle over here?
Yeah, minus 72 from 180.
Correct. So that'll be 180 minus 72. What would that be?
108.
So how would I utilize that fact to figure out the bearing?
Subtract that from 360 is along a point. The angle is 360 degrees.
Carencia, let me never catch that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Oh,
We get it 360 from
nice. And what would we get?
$252.
And check it out. Check this absolute cinema. So like imagine you were to hold your compass.
Yes, sir.
That's the bearing. And well, we know that this will be the north line. This will be north and this will be the arrow pointing in the direction you're going in. So Carencia, once we stay on this in this direction, where will we eventually end up?
Up to point A.
Exactly. Now let me erase the line. Once I keep going in this direction, watch, even without the line, enter with up there.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Let me change the direction and see what happens. Like maybe let me try a different bearing. So Carencia, if I use say like a different bearing, would I end up in the same location? Look at that. Watch.
Yes.
Yes? No. Bearings just directions.
No.
Like watch. Okay.
No.
Would you say that these two bearings
Yeah.
are the same?
No.
No. Do they point in the same direction?
No.
No, watch. If I keep going in the direction the arrow is pointing to, will I ever end up by A?
No.
No. But this one specifically takes me in the direction of what?
A.
Exactly. So long story short, bearings just tells you what? What does it tell you?
Direction.
Exactly. And if you follow a bearing, you'll reach your desired destination.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you guys familiar with the sine rule and the cosine rule or not?
Yes, sir. I had it memorized, and I think I forgot it. I don't know.
So can anybody remind me what the sine rule is?
Is it A over sine A? Or the other way around?
Yeah, A over sine A.
Is equal to B over sine B, which is equal to C over sine C.
Now you typically use the sine rule anytime you have a pair of information. I'm probably saying, but sir, what do you mean by that, boy? Well, I'll show you. I'll show you just now. Let's just say we had a triangle here, right? Do you guys know how to label triangles that are not 90 degrees?
Yes, sir.
Oh, is that like some my head like oh 1 second. I feel like so far again 7:04.
Yeah, time moving.
What boy? Survive, survive, survive.
Oh, we can make it, man. We can make it. So let me know, guys. You all know how to label triangles that are not 90 degrees? I don't have any 90 degrees in them.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So currency here. Are you seeing any right angles here?
No, sir.
Nah. So let me show you how you would label triangles that don't have 90-degree angles in them. So there's no such thing as like okay. When we're dealing with non-right angle triangles, we really do we don't typically use terminologies like hypotenuse, adjacent, and opposite, right? We don't do that. So maybe this might be capital A, capital B, capital C. So the capital letters indicate what? Does anybody know?
Angles?
Yes, the capital letters indicate angles. So if this is angle A, then the side opposite will be what length?
Length A. Like
Yeah.
common.
And if this is angle B, what would this side be?
Side B.
Side B.
So let me know if you guys understand how you would label a non 90-degree angle triangle. Okay. Currency, you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Now let's look at the cosine rule quickly. When we're doing questions, you'll see how we're going to be using it in practice. So the cosine rule is now this is the cosine rule. Now you have to understand something. You only use the cosine rule if you have a what type of angle, guys?
An angle.
Yeah, talk to me. An angle.
I mean, it could be any angle, but more or less than 90.
Nah.
Or
You typically use cosine rule anytime you have a included angle.
oh, that's what you meant. Okay, sorry.
Now an included angle means that we have an angle between what?
Two lengths.
Yes, two known lengths. So say for instance you had you had 9, you had 8, and you had the angle in between. I just say the angle is 50. Then in that instance I would say that 50 degrees is a what type of angle?
Included angle.
Right, because it's included between two known sides. And what cosine rule would allow us to do is it allows us to find for the side that's opposite the included angle. So that's where that's where you would use cosine rule.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I have to go splash some water on my face.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh, I feel a mash up, guys. Come on, Reggie. So tired.
Yeah, like don't
Boy,
look so.
I don't feel so.
Three more hours.
I have a timer on my screen, you know, guys. It's a stopwatch.
19 hours in.
Are you guys not seeing any stopwatch?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
seeing it now.
Yeah.
Is it like? Did you also you excluded the part where we took a break?
Boy, I know gone. Yeah, boy, forget that.
Yeah. Count the break.
I count on that break, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
yeah, count that because it's 10 to 10 and you actually pause the timer.
Oh. Um. Okay.
Lost a soldier. I think one Zachary fell asleep.
Serious?
It's you so.
Yeah,
Never
you
mind.
see.
My bad. Never mind.
Virginia, you've been up since you for the whole 24 hours?
Yeah,
For the,
that is genuinely crazy.
wow. Yo, that's insane. That's if he's probably the first person other than Rajiv that actually set up.
That's crazy.
That's resilience, bro. I respect that. I respect that. I
Virginia,
can't
Yeah.
do that. I mean,
somebody's saying how much time left. So we have like a little under 3 hours. Finishing 10 a.m.
we actually pause the timer. Well, we ain't counting that. So we actually start at 10. We go into 10. Because I don't think this man could last for another hour and some.
No.
I know somebody previously asked if you're doing another live right after this 24 hours.
Them have to be
That's
joking.
crazy.
That has to be rage bait.
I am taking a very good rest.
Nah, bro, yeah, that's sleep. That's sleep.
Yeah.
All right. Let me do some questions.
You should just do one whole paper.
I should do one whole paper.
Yeah.
Mm.
Finish off the 3 paper. The 3 hours strong.
So you tackle this
I heading
question.
out there. I go prep.
All right, no problem. Take care, Tavon.
Yeah, man. Peace.
Bye.
Okay. I feel like we lose Zachary earlier.
Oh, I think. Yeah.
Everybody. Yeah, so Zachary, let me tackle this question now.
Alright, so
Yeah, so Zachary, get that question I read for me.
from our age, the bearing of two ships Q and R are 69 degrees and 151 degrees respectively. Q is 175 kilometers from each, while R is 242 kilometers from each. Complete the diagram above to show the information given.
Bet. So they're saying from a harbor H, alright, so from H, the bearing of two ships Q and R are 69 degrees and 151 degrees, respectively. Okay. So Zachary, which bearing have they included for us already?
Read.
Wait, in 1 second. What's this?
I'll open
Oh. Wait, I'm ready. Stream snipe me, yes? Wait. They even get you past 120 bed too.
Yeah. How did they clip all of that? Is what I want to know. I was so shocked when I saw that.
Okay. Yeah, so Zachary, they gave us the bearing.
Somebody have a thing called Map Vibes Edits.
Yeah, apparently. I don't know who that is.
You have a fan?
You're looking so shocked that I have a phone.
No, but I will edit page. I
Apart-
don't have fans, but I edit page.
I don't know.
Well,
Okay.
how do we want to damn?
All right. Yeah, so Zachary, let me get back on track, right? So, from a harbor H, if it's from a harbor H, then we're starting from where, Zachary?
The point H.
And they're saying of two ships, Q and R. So we already have H to Q. What else we need to do? We need to go from H to
H to R.
right now. To be careful. So from a harbor H, the bearing of two ships Q and R are 69 degrees and 151 degrees. So you see, in H to Q here is already done for us. H to R would be here to here, and so this is what I advise you to do. I'm going to connect H to R. So starting from the north line, we would measure in what direction? Clockwise or anti-clockwise?
Clockwise.
And I'm going to go till I hit the line connecting H to R. So what would this line here be? What would this angle here be?
151 degrees.
Yeah? Do you guys understand that?
Wait, no, I got lost. What happened?
Alright, no problem.
Wait,
Okay,
is
so
that
wait.
180?
So they're saying from a harbor H. So
Yes, sir.
that means we're starting from H. The bearing
Yes.
of two ships Q and R are 69 degrees and 151 degrees respectively.
Yes, sir.
So from H to Q is 69 degrees. So you can see that, like, let me show you. So from H to Q, that is 69 degrees. Remember, when you're measuring bearings, you always measure bearings with respect to what?
The north line in a clockwise direction.
Right, so we start from the north line and we would go in a clockwise direction. So 69 degrees there. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
Now, additionally, they're saying from H to R. So H to R. If it's H to R, what I'll do is I'll draw a line connecting H to R. Do you agree that that is the direction I have to travel in to go from H to R?
Yes, sir.
Remember, guys, bearings is all about direction. So I would advise you guys to connect the line or highlight it going from H to R. Now they said the bearing from H to R is what?
151 degrees.
So we're going to start from the north line and we're going to go in a what direction?
A clockwise direction.
Exactly. And we're going to stop until I hit the line connecting H to R.
Yes, sir. And that'll be 151. Oh, okay.
So a couple things, right? When you're measuring bearings, it tells you the direction in which you want to go, right from your starting point to your end destination. So if they mention from this place to that place, I want you to connect the 2 points. I want you to connect the 2 points, and from the north line, I want you to measure in a clockwise direction.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll do that going forward.
No problem. And do you guys understand that they're telling us in the question that it is 151? It says from a harbor H, the bearing of two ships R is 151 respectively. So it's 151.
Yes, sir.
Q will be 69. Okay, cool. And they're saying Q is 175 kilometers from where?
Q from H. So we start at H and go to Q.
So I have to fill in that information. So this would be 175 kilometers. So take it in, guys. So we had to put in the other bearing and we had to put in the distance from H to Q.
Yes, sir.
So we've already completed part 1. In part 2, Zachary, I want you to read part 2 for me.
Calculate QR distance between the two ships to the nearest kilometer.
So what I would advise you to do, well, there are two things you could do. You could either use sine rule or you could use cosine rule. Have you ever done either of them before? Nah. Okay.
Yes.
So here's what we want to do, right? We want to calculate QR. Anytime you're trying to calculate a distance, chances are most likely you have to use which rule? You know?
Cosine.
Cosine rule. So when I look at this, I'm thinking cosine rule. And let me give you further evidence to back up what I'm trying to say. Now, Zachary, I told you guys you're going to use cosine rule if you have an included angle. Now, when I say included angle, it means that the angle is in between two what? If we're talking about an included angle, I'm talking about an angle that's included in between what?
Two sides.
Not just any two sides, two known sides.
Yes, sir.
So when you look at this, you know that this side is 175 and you know that this side is 242. Additionally, the cosine rule allows you to figure out for the side that is opposite the included angle. So tell me, Zachary, is there any way I could potentially find this angle here?
Yes, so 151 minus 69.
Because 151 is the full thing, and this is 69. So if I take it away, I'll end up with the remainder.
Yes, so you get 82.
So I'm just going to pull aside and I'm going to draw the triangles independent of that diagram. So if I do such, this is going to be H, this is Q, this is R, this is 242 kilometers, this is 175 kilometers, and this angle over here is, that's 82 degrees, right?
82.
Yes, sir.
What angle are you guys seeing there, guys? Talk to me. What kind of angle is that?
An included angle.
What makes it an included angle is the fact that the angle is in between two known sides. So anytime you have an included angle, what are you going to use?
The cosine rule.
You're going to use the cosine rule. And again, another big reason why we would use the cosine rule is because we want to find the side that's opposite the
angle. Missing side? Okay.
What if I told you guys that the cosine rule is just Pythagoras theorem, but like generalized for any triangle? Would you believe me?
Yes, because I think you said that before.
I did. Like when you look at how cosine rule looks, it more or less looks like the Pythagoras. It looks like Pythagoras theorem.
Yeah. Why is everything connecting to Pythagoras theorem? Like the length of a line to the circle, everything is just Pythagoras theorem.
Pythagoras is just him, I would say.
Yes, sir. He's just him.
You know about that? Pythagoras? What do you know about that? What? Yes?
He created the universe.
I'm confused.
Created the universe, and he's a narcissist, so he likes everything.
She's seeing how Pythagoras created the universe and thing. I'm
That's
so
why
confused.
it's related back to Pythagoras.
I'm so confused. What? Virginia, what does Mrs. Matt Vibes mean? But anyways. And here's another big hair, like a big red arm herring, right? If you have two sides, then most likely you'll find the third side using cosine rule. So let's apply cosine rule to this particular question. So Zachary, if this is angle, what's it? If this is, yeah, this is correct. If this is angle H, what would this be?
Side H.
Right? If this is angle Q, what would this side be?
Side Q.
And if this is angle R, what would this side be?
Side R.
So if we were to write cosine rule for this particular question, it would be H squared is equal to what? You think you can figure out the rest?
What's the cosine rule?
If you get the cosine rule.
Yeah.
Alright, so it would be H squared is equal to R squared plus Q squared minus 2RQ cosine H. That's the cosine rule. So this length is always going to be the length that's opposite the included angle. R and Q are just going to be the sides that, it's just going to be the adjacent sides next to the angle, and H is going to be the included angle. So let's plug everything in now. So we'll say H squared is equal to 175 squared plus 242 squared. We'll need quite a lot of space there. Yeah, so Zachary. What is R? So I'm gonna substitute now. What's R?
R is 175.
So that'll be 175 squared plus what?
242 squared.
Minus 2 by 175 by 242 cosine 1.
82.
So if you want, you could actually find your answer immediately using the Castillo. So if you want, you could actually find for H immediately. You just have to find the square root of that entire thing. What you guys want to do? Find the answer immediately or do it in like a multi-step process?
Sorry, say that again.
Would you all, do you guys want to solve the answer like one time or work it in like a multi-step process?
One time.
One time? Okay, let's put it into our calculators then.
As what, like, oh, sorry.
175 squared plus 242 squared minus 2 by 175. Right, 2 by 175 by 242. And that'll be by cosine 82. Did anybody get that or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So that'll be 278. Now, they wanted the answer to the nearest what?
The nearest kilometer.
So like if you see in something like 278.21 what yada yada yada, you run off to the nearest kilometer and you get what?
Just 278.
Just 278 kilometers. So you guys can take a screenshot of this if you need to.
Right, 2.5 hours left.
I don't know how I'm making it. I don't know.
You could do you should do some timetable questions.
Whew. I've been teaching maths for 22 hours.
No, the alarm going off.
remind me.
What?
Tobago.
Oh. Oh, we could do it, guys.
Maybe we should take a little break.
Take a little break.
I'll like go walk in the sun for 2 minutes.
Take a screenshot of this, guys. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Take a screenshot of this.
Don't take a break.
Whew.
Come on, like go take a walk in the sun.
Guys are going for a walk. I need to like mentally reset. It's in real time. Hey boy. Oh my days. Nah, leave it. I can't take it off on TikTok. Yeah. Oh. Hey boy. Guys, let me lock in. I come back. We're gonna do a bunch of bearing questions. And we'll see what we do after that. Yeah. Right?
Alright, so
Be back in 10 minutes. Back in 10 minutes.
okay.
Yeah, guys, hello?
So,
I see.
I reached the point where I'm starting to see things, guys. I want to see things. I want to see things.
What?
Yeah, so I'm just not taking this one. Thank you. I feel like I'm seeing things.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, just, it's creepy. Oh.
As you take the person here, I think you should call it quits now.
Oh.
I'm making you stop.
Hmm. I don't feel like I can make 2 hours again. Not gonna lie. I don't feel like I could do that.
So this is the
Huh?
this is the end.
Um.
This is the end, so you need to sleep.
Yes. Me too. Bye.
Bye.
Virginia busting on fast
It
boy.
was nice. Thank you everybody for coming.
Guys, I call it. I can't
Yeah.
do it.
I call it
I can't
quits.
do it.
The break is 2 hours. That's
The break
You
is
just
2
Boy.
do it.
hours.
yeah. That's it too.
Yeah, boy. Well, how much hours was that, boy? Like,
22 now.
yeah, it's quite a lot.
That was the break, so we make 24.
I call it 24, so.
All right. Well, hope you guys have a blessed day. Thank you all so much for the support.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I
so.
say,
Stay here for the
bye
full
everyone.
24.
Virginia was here for like the full 24.
Yeah.
Before we go, let me just take a moment to appreciate Kalani. What?
Yes. That's how I should have been.
Check him now.
Yeah, boy.
All right, later, everybody.
Wait,
See some
sir,
love.
one question.
Yeah,
I said Virginia was the only one who finished 24 hours, sir.
you was there too.
Yes, sir, I was there for the whole 24.
Who's that, Nikolai?
Nikolai, wait, let me see it.
Yeah, he was there for the whole 24.
Wait, I
Yeah.
appreciate big up my son one time. For some reason I didn't think he was there
And
for the whole.
Noah too. Just imagine Noah up.
I know I have real energy actually. Yeah, but I can't make. I genuinely can't make.
This is good, sir. Good night, sir. Well, good morning.
Bye, Virginia. It was
Bye,
nice.
Mrs. Natfa.